Ladies and gentlemen, it's EBERRON. Last time on EBERRON, our intrepid, as of yet unnamed group.
What do you mean? We're the jobbers.
The jobbers. Is that what you're going for? Is that the name?
Oh, are we the job? No. What about the jobsters? Because it rhymes with lobsters. I'm gonna let Nick keep talking about what we did last session.
Last session, the party accepted a job to clear out a haunting at a Silver Dragon Inn that was being built by House Galanda, or by a Galanda heir who is attempting to win the favor of the greater corporation. They encountered some difficulties there, and also robbed the place. But eventually found the source as a shadowy, mysterious, spectral, shadow phantom creature in a subterranean ruin beneath this formerly condemned site, calling itself Zaldraxas, a keeper of secrets. They decided, ultimately, to forego payment and accept secrets from Zaldraxas as payment. And they got some. They asked some pointed questions and received a little vague, but answers that they could work with. And in the wake of that, decided, let's hold off on a job for the moment. Let's look into a little bit of this. Let's take a gander around. That's mostly what happened last session. Yeah. Where we left off, the party had briefly separated, but was reconvening to, I believe most of the party was going to sell the scarf, while Jane was talking to Zan, and then you guys were going to meet up to go to the library, if I'm not mistaken?
I think so.
Yeah, where's the library?
I believe that was the planned order of events.
Do self-discovery.
Where is the library? Where am I supposed to meet?
Well, there are a number of libraries in the city, obviously, but the one where you'd have the best bet probably would be the one at Moorgrave. Just for sheer volume of information.
Upstairs?
Yes.
Okay. That's all. Time to sell a scarf, y'all.
Yes.
Right. So, bunch of you were going to sell the Glamour Weave scarf, which I believe is still in Peppy's possession.
That's right.
And you have the egg too, right? You have like everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're rolling deep.
Sure hope I don't get mugged.
Well, you're surrounded by large people, so
yeah, you're fine. You've got
we're gonna mug him.
you got a I mean, hey, you guys could still be mugged. Scarier people get mugged in Sharn, but
we're gonna mug him.
in large groups.
Generally not in as large groups.
Just surround yourself by buff dudes.
If you guys look too dasky, you might get jumped by Baramar agents. Yeah, so, I would say with your knowledge of how much things cost, it would be inadvisable to try to find a shop to buy the Glamourweave scarf in most of the districts you frequent, because the shops would not be willing to drop that kind of money on it. Given that they're probably unlikely to get a return. Not a lot of people looking to buy Glamourweave scarves in Khalistan, for instance. But you could kill two birds with one stone. The best library in the city is at Morgrave University. But the district is not just the university. There are also a number of theaters and businesses and restaurants and shops of very high-quality goods in the university district, and you could just stop there along the way. Try to find a shop that buys, it's willing to buy.
I think that's gonna be our plan. What do you think, boys?
I don't think.
All right.
So while Jane's off in Casson Bridge, you guys head off to university.
Wasn't Jane coming to the library with us, though?
She is. She'll meet up.
Yeah, but we're gonna sell.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna sell the scarf and then we go.
Got it.
We'll say she meets up with you when we're done with the scarf bit.
Sure thing.
So, you come again into Upper Sharn. The cool, crisp air, the faint breeze, ample sunlight. It is a welcoming respite from the depths you've delved in recent times. For a couple of you, it's your first time this high in the city, because a bunch of you did not go on the journey to Oak Towers. Most of you didn't go. For a lot of you, this is the highest you've ever been. And being able to see some of the glittering tower tops that sort of cascade over the waves of the city, it's an astonishing sight. It's something you've never seen before. Here in the University District, there are plenty of the refined people of Sharn visiting some of the upscale shops or restaurants, biding their time until the many theaters throw wide their doors for the evening's performances. But these elite are not the primary denizens of the district. That would be the students. Everywhere you look, you can see the streets are teeming with the youth of the city, hanging out, passing the time between their classes, or bursting from tavern doors with armfuls of scrolls, running to a class they're clearly late for, or transparently blowing off class and fucking about. It's college town. But unlike most college towns, it's actually nice around the university instead of being a fucking filthy dump.
Yeah.
God, I could fucking stand at my dorm in Fitchburg, and I could throw a rock and hit a crack house without straining my arm too hard. Anyways.
Yeah, you need nearby crack houses.
Hey, if you ever needed crack for an exam,
If I needed crack, I knew where to get it.
Is that how you passed? You just offered your professor crack?
Yeah.
You're like, hey, I know a place. And they're like, all right.
He was
You
like, we
help
all
me
know
out,
the
I'll
place,
give you a name."
motherfucker. That's Jim. He sells crack. He's right next to the
crackhead.
dining hall.
Crackhead Jim.
crackhead Jim.
They had to post guards, or like campus police, like to watch the bridge. There's a bridge near the dining hall, and
Is that where a lot of battles happen?
well, underneath the bridge,
There was a troll that
kids
they had
would
to get rid of.
kids would occasionally get like mugged, and one kid even got stabbed once
By the troll?
Nice.
by the troll.
Yeah, battle
Right,
at the
troll.
bridge, you know?
I thought they normally use clubs.
No, this one had a knife.
Anyways, so after scouting about for a little while, you find a fine clothing shop, which is called Aldwin's Astonishing Apparel.
Nice, nice.
Off the dome, baby.
Nice.
I'm astonished.
A very large clothes shop, a great number of very fine clothing items that look like they cost a pretty penny. You can even see a couple of glamour weave numbers in there, so you're like, this is the place. And as you go in, tring of the door, you see a small little man, maybe 5'1", like receding gray hair tied into a ponytail, bright blue eyes, and he just sort of approaches. He says, "Hello, welcome to Aldwin's Astonishing Apparel. I can see you are men of taste. You have come into my shop."
Also, let's just say I
Who went to this
don't
every-
cast distort value
Everyone
in front of the
except me.
shopkeeper. I already did this at this point.
I presumed as much.
Yes, okay. I'm just making sure.
How can I help you today?
Who's with us?
I don't know, does
Everyone
everybody
except
come?
me.
All right,
I assume
everyone.
that's everybody but Jane. He doesn't seem phased by the strange motley crew
What's his
here.
name again?
Hey, money is money.
Aldwin?
Yeah, Aldwin. Like Baldwin without the B.
Aldwin, my friend that I just met. How you doing today?
Oh, magnifique, magnifique. I'm doing better because I can see I am about to do a lot of business. I can tell that you are refined.
Molto bene.
That's not
Let's-
right.
Let's get down to brass tacks. I got something that I think you'll really enjoy.
Oh, is that right? You are offering a sale to me? Now this is interesting. Aldwin has his eyes upon you.
Now, let's I look around like let's move this over to someplace less conspicuous, huh?
Oh, very interesting. I like your style. And he just sort of steps to the side and just like pulls a curtain between you and like the rest of this the rest of the store.
Perfect.
And he sort of says, "Now, why don't you show Aldwin what it is you are keeping in your little pockets?"
Sorry, the way you said pockets just fucking killed me. Pockets.
Little pockets.
Well, I found this item from a high-class man who did not need it anymore. He gave it to me.
He taps the side of his nose. Cinema, cinema.
And, well, you just take a look. And I pull it out of my pocket and I hold it over my two hands as if I'm presenting a fine plate of caviar.
Oh, extraordinaire. This is quite a fine craftsmanship. He sort of looks over it. It looks to be personally crafted as well. It looks like this was a specialty item. Marvelous. Let me examine it for the quality of the work, if you don't mind. And he pulls out these little spectacles, and he just sort of like, they're like these big bifocals, and he just sort of like peers closely at it. What is the check that I have to beat to see through
It is
your...
an investigation check against my spell saving DC, which is 14.
Okay.
Please, God.
Supposed to ain't that high, but you know, it's something.
I gotta empty out my glasses case.
Does it say how much it raises the value?
Doubles.
It doubles it.
Oh,
Dude.
Du bel.
Okay. This is quite a fine piece of work. Normally, glamour weave is quite a pricey manner of creating clothing. A scarf is generally quite expensive, but not top of the charts. But this one should definitely... This is definitely an excellent piece of craftsmanship. I think this will fetch a high price.
How high are we talking?
I will purchase this item from you for 220 gold pieces.
That's
I-
one job.
I insight this man.
You're not there. You pulled the curtain in.
You are not there.
Oh, damn.
you took him into a little curtained area.
How much was it? 1,000?
No, Jesus.
No,
No,
my God.
dog.
That's
Wait.
why I was just like, what?
Way to kill the mood. No, it's worth one job.
It's about
Okay.
220.
220.
One yob.
You
Can I
imagine
have-
that it probably actually costs a little over 100 gold, but your spell has worked.
Got it. Nice. So, my friend Aldwin, I think we have ourselves a deal.
Perfect, perfect. I am certain that this will fetch a high price when some of the more elegant folks come into this place looking for something to brighten up their attire. Allow me to fetch your gun. And he sort of like carefully, making sure to treat it with care, gently folds up the scarf and hurries to a back room. This sort of like absurd little man.
This absurd little man.
Yeah. And a moment later comes back with a hefty satchel of money that he sets in front of you and says, "For you, good sir."
Thank you very much, Aldwin. You know, it's been a pleasure.
Actually, given this guy's trade, he comes back with a very small pouch and hands it
Oh
to you.
boy. What was this?
Have a look.
I opened
Oh,
the
it's
bag.
platinum.
22 platinum coins.
Aldwin! Aldwin! You outdid yourself. Look at this.
I always
Platinum.
go above and beyond.
You just saved my arm from being really tired from holding all that gold.
I always like to use smaller denominations. Nobody likes to carry around a giant bag. Or larger denominations,
nervous.
actually. You know what I mean.
I look nervously at my piles of gold.
You're pulling
Pull
like
Jane
a
out of his
wheelbarrow.
pocket.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to a bank and get this all transferred to copper.
You're pulling like
We're
a
gonna,
giant
no,
cart.
hold on, guys. Before we pay off the debt to the police, we have to transfer it all to copper and give it all to the cop.
Just,
I would
just
say that.
pour it like one at a time onto the fucking.
I would say that, but only if we still verify or make sure that they verify we paid it off, or else they're gonna say we're short.
We'll make them count it in front of us.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
sure they'll agree.
That
Yeah.
is a successful business deal.
Come again, come again.
Ding, 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 ding. That's us walking out the door. That's the little bell.
Yes, indeed.
A little bit
I
of
thought we
foley
were just
there.
ringing a triangle.
And you see, hurrying up through the district towards you, why, it's Jane.
Is she doing a good run?
She's, how fast you moving?
I have no idea, but I'm wearing a different outfit because I decided the library needed a different outfit.
She's
Yes.
changed.
Let's see the outfit.
I'm working on it.
Oh, you're working on it. She's getting dressed while running.
There we go.
Nice.
No.
That is library if I ever did see it.
I
Never
put
did-
moon
did-
earrings
did-
because we're reading about the moon.
We are reading about the moon, Jane. Does she have earrings for every topic of knowledge?
No, but for this one, she found that she did.
What fortune puts the moons in her. What good luck I had these moons.
They're nice, little moony things.
So you want to
Was
proceed?
Dirk with us? Hey, was Dirk with us?
Dirk's here, isn't
He
he?
should have been.
Yeah?
Yeah, Dirk's around.
Dirk, how were you in the store? I mean, like,
Good
how
boy.
are you acting?
Good
What?
boy.
He didn't do it. He didn't do anything.
All right, I'm
Be
just
good
making
boy.
sure.
You're
Being
racist.
a good boy.
He's a
You're
good lad.
being
Didn't notice
classist,
these.
bro.
We didn't
Okay,
notice
Mr.
that he
Invisible
did
Mage
anything.
Hand.
He's a thief.
But
He's not a
that's what-
kleptomaniac.
Yeah,
Well,
no,
that's the
it
question,
seems
though.
like
How?
When-
Why would I steal glamour weave from the guy who sells glamour weave? Am I
Well-
gonna sell it back to the guy who sells glamour weave?
You could sell it
I
at
mean,
Pepper
there are other-
Nuts for the shit.
There are other
That's-
people that will buy it.
Dirk's too fucking. Dirk
Yeah.
is
Yeah,
a
but if
hard
you
worker,
the
but he's too
problem
fucking
is if
lazy
you
for that
steal
shit.
it, if you steal it, it's got a big red hand on it in your inventory, and people can tell.
Yeah.
I mean, they
the guards
probably
can see it
Yeah,
sort of magic.
What are you
because they make
referencing?
you wear a clear backpack in Morrowind
yeah.
or whatever.
Okay. Stop right
Alright.
there! I can see all those red handprints on your items through your mesh satchel.
I can't help it. Whenever I steal things, I have to dip my hand in red paint first.
It's habitual.
Listen, I'm finger painting this fence over here, and
So
would
you wanted to make your way towards the university library?
guys, it's time to read books. Let's read a book.
Books.
I didn't bring my cat with me because I don't think she's allowed.
Mhm.
She's therapy catting with Zam.
That was the idea.
She'd scare away all the library mice.
They're an integral part of a library ecosystem.
Yeah. When's the last time you went inside a library?
Tomorrow.
I wasn't being sarcastic.
Before COVID.
I went to a library once. It was crazy. There were books.
It's been a minute.
And library mice?
There were library monks. That's true.
I said
So-
mice, not monks.
You move
Monk is
through the
real.
university district, and before long, led by Peppy, who knows the way, he's been here many times. You come to the rooftops of the Brayland Spire, the Commons, as they're known. A large open-air plaza with rolling greens and scattered carts helmed by enterprising food vendors. You can see a group of students batting a levitating ball around. It's like some sort of magical floating hacky sack. There are others sort of relaxing, going over papers or talking. There's a pair of professors sort of arguing a point with each other. There's a group of young activists with signs making a plea for increased protections for Warforged workers and the cogs.
Oh.
Duck call.
All around is sort of the
Dark
bustle
hogs.
of university life, the energy of it all. And beyond the commons, you can see a wide bridge leads to a colossal central tower. This is Dalanan Tower, the heart of Morgrave University. An enormous golden blue tower topped by a massive gleaming golden dome.
Whoa.
Including the spire on which you stand, there are 5 spires set in a ring around this tower, each one named for one of the 5 nations. Over there on the Ondare Spire is the Hadril Gardens, on the Karnath Spire, the Valdane Museum of Natural History. Morgrave and its attendant facilities sprawl over the entire area. The scale and grandeur of it is astonishing. And you begin to move closer to the university itself, crossing this bridge lined with shops that cater to students, bookstores, paper makers, clothing and equipment vendors, so on and so forth, all along one wall of the bridge. And on the other wall are thousands and thousands of papers and notices pinned to the dense wood and stone. Announcements of campus events, items for sale, club invitations, job opportunities, rooms for rent, anything and everything a student could need. Some of the papers even shimmer or shift, and from a few of them you can hear voices emanate, advertising their contents from afar.
That's a little obnoxious.
It's a little annoying, it's a very noisy area, but everybody here seems used to the sort of... this place has a lot of energy to it, it's got a lot of bustle. and people are sort of used to the sort of organized chaos that's going on here. Now, into Dalanan Tower itself, across this bridge, the true campus of Morgrave, all beautiful golden blue, high pillars and wide halls. And you pass by lecture halls where you hear professors thundering within. You pass offices where there are students begging for help, study halls where people are putting their heads down trying to figure their shit out.
Help me, I'm a student.
Yeah. Doing that all
That is
thing.
how it be, though.
That's how it be, though.
Please.
Please, I'm a student. Help me.
Do you not have a soul? What
Please, for the love. I can tell that you're in there. I know when your office hours are. You posted them on the syllabus. You walk past the enormous portrait of Lord Lareth Irmorgrave, the founder of the university, and the portrait moves. He nods and tips his cap at students moving by.
Harry Potter.
Does he do it at us, even though we're not students?
He does.
Oh, okay.
People moving by.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't think it matters.
I
don't
thought
think it differentiates.
You gather, it doesn't
I
seem
would-
like it's sentient, but it seems to have like some minor illusion to it.
Okay, but I talked to
Can
it
you
anyway.
imagine?
Yeah,
It does not respond in a satisfying manner.
you guys have to wait for like a solid 30 seconds for Button to catch up after he spins a while, like staring at, like, huh?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, he
I-
spins around like the lady on the side of the hill in the movie.
Sure, you know, he like a top, like a Beyblade.
Oh,
He's
that's
spinning-
not quite how she did it.
He's twirling. Ascending several levels of this massive, gorgeous structure, you finally come to the exterior of the Morgrave University Library, labeled as such. And there is a desk by the door which is manned by a tremendously large Goliath in a massive blue suit and like a slick black toupee.
Oh.
And he... Goliaths are bald. Goliaths can't grow hair.
Yeah.
And he is checking student IDs as people go by and collecting coin from people who don't have them. Peppy would know that this is an employee named Bruno, who he's from Carnath, and the students sort of somewhat derisively refer to him as the Carn Watch for his refusal to give an inch on any of the rules that he upholds. The most incorruptible watchman in the city. And as you guys approach, he just sort of like stiffens and he says, "Student IDs!"
Don't worry. This is Bruno, right?
Yep.
Don't worry, Bruno. They're with me.
That is not how it works. Student IDs
know.
are 1 gold.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well, here's mine.
I'm gonna wait out here. I'm not
Yeah, it's
paying this,
pricey.
man.
One gold?
One
I'm not
gold.
paying it.
That's chimp change.
Well, I'm not a chimp. I'm waiting out here.
I pay the chimp change.
All right, I'm coming in.
I do not.
Okay, well, I'm not getting left out here.
Wait,
Oscar
no.
looks down
Yeah,
at
no, I'm not paying no
stack
chimp.
of gold coins.
1
and
gold per or
Thanks.
1 gold total?
1 gold per.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Bruno, my
You
boy,
are-
Bruno.
These are the rules. I do not make them. I just enforce them.
Bruno, that's problematic, Bruno.
Then don't go into the library.
Bruno's being
I've
rude.
already taken away the gold. Easy,
Fine, Bruno.
easy.
You bent my arm, Bruno. I hand him 5 gold.
Okay. He says, "Here's the high roller." And he puts the gold away. Such a stupid obscure Fallout New Vegas reference. Why did I do that?
Oh,
Wait, hold up. How much gold did we get from the Glamour Weave in total? 220
220.
Oh yeah, we
divided
gotta
by 6. 36.66666 repeating, of course.
So 36, and then
You can get
Keep the
you should get the 37 because
Yeah,
you
you
double
can.
the price.
Oh, no, he gets 40.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know how math or numbers work.
So I have 181 gold and then minus 6.
Okay, so
Wait,
Minus
you,
5, actually. 176
Bird,
gold.
how do we have the same amount of gold?
What?
maybe you started out with different amounts of gold.
Yeah.
possibly that.
I bought shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he started with not a lot of money. So he takes the money and he says, "You are free to use the library for the day. Carry on.
Come on, guys.
Keep it moving."
This is a great investment. Don't worry.
This is a good investment. I'm in there.
So you walk in and you can see the largest library any of you have ever seen. Some of you may have never seen a library at all before, so it's definitely the largest one you've ever seen. Rising in 3 massive tiers, sprawling before you, shelves lined with books. The most extensive collection of books in all of Brayland, the whole country. Natural light streams in through this gargantuan wall of windows on the far side, giving this incredible view of the city below. And there's all these couches and tables and chairs set up alongside it for readers who want to read with a view. Ornately carved wooden spiral staircases rise between the levels, and students are all around, as everywhere in Moorgrave, studying, picking out books, poring over tomes, some in groups, some alone. And the predominantly gnomish librarians, it looks like most of the librarians here are gnomes, are keeping order. One of them goes up to a loud, sort of chattering student and waves a wand at them, and the student is suddenly silenced to their shock. Like, whoa! And the librarian
Damn.
just, like, sort of chuckles and moves on.
Iron Fist.
It's a library. Keep your voice down.
Not gonna waste time talking to you.
Yeah, just, nope.
You know the rules.
You know the fucking rules. You're making noise. Shut up. This is my shut up stick. But the library is yours to study within.
Oh wait, we're at a university. I'm gonna go find that professor.
You want to look around for that? Okay, so
Yeah.
I'll-
See ya.
Rules.
we'll do
Oh,
this
can
for
you get
now,
your
but I'll
money
have
back?
you roll a check in a minute.
Can Peppy have paid for?
Yeah, you can
For
you can add a
$4.
gold back on.
Yeah, he
Unless
immediately
J.
decides
Udge
to
wants
go.
in and out privileges or whatever.
Nah, I'm good.
Wait, what happened?
No,
Judge
you
doesn't
let-
want
Uh,
in and out
Jay-
privilege.
Judge wants to go look
J.
for that
Udge's-
professor.
Yeah, J. Udge's thingy is here, so
You let Jay Udge out, he immediately starts clawing at the door to get back in.
I can't take him anywhere.
dang.
Take him anywhere.
Hey.
all right, Judge, you're inside. He just sort of stares at you for a second and turns back around and
I start meowing at it. I start clawing at it, not knowing how to work the handle. Despite the fact that it's a push.
Put
We
his
know you
paws
can
under
open
the
that door.
gap between the door and the floor.
yeah.
Start wiggling my
We
finger.
know you can open it.
I have observed that you have command over this portal, human. Now open it.
Is it like this?
I have seen your magic. But yeah,
Hey, Peppy,
Oh,
do you
yeah?
know the Dewey Decimal System? How do we crack this code?
Oh well, moons. That's in the. They're in the sky, right? So they're gonna be up the shelves.
Wow, you know everything.
Yeah, I do.
Is that how that works?
Yeah,
Here
it's
it is,
Moorgrave. We do
clearly.
everything differently here.
it is actually reverse order. The in a sense, it's almost like it's upside down. The if you're looking for things alphabetically, they are ordered in sections. There's like history and there's biology and there's archaeology and there's all sorts of stuff. But it is like the A's are the lowest on the lowest level and the Z's would be up on the third level.
So it's
So
like in
M.
the middle-ish.
It's up there.
Probably be on the second level.
M for moons.
So,
See, I know how to spell.
man, this is the first time we've had like a library search since I think Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I love Cthulhu, bro.
Okay. I get the stuffed toy rat out of my bag and I put it on my shoulder for library mouse.
What?
And we got Felix back too.
Yeah,
We got
that's
Felix
Cthulhu
Barrett.
reference. Look at that.
It's another Cthulhu
I'm
reference.
not making this mistake again. I shoot Felix.
What?
I don't understand,
I'm not
but
Grand
but
looks
I
silently
feel-
over and starts lighting dynamite.
I don't know what Felix did.
Sorry,
I don't
guys.
know what Felix is.
All right,
Yeah, no,
anyways.
that's
So,
No. Library use.
I do
there's
have a
no-
library mouse.
Unfortunately, unlike Cthulhu, there's no library use roll. So I think probably to find it wouldn't be history because that's recalling something. I would say to find information would probably be like an investigation to find the right books.
Okay, so
Okay.
like the moons and the planes.
Okay,
You
so
know?
that's what you're looking
I don't-
for first.
And M
I don't-
and P are like really close to each other, so they'll probably be like on the same level.
Good job, Jane. See, this is why you get paid the big bucks.
I know the alphabet. Yeah.
Big bucks.
The bid box.
Yeah, the
Baby boom.
bib, you know,
I'm gonna cast
bibliography.
Fireball real quick.
Bib bop.
All right.
Bibimbap.
How about I want a hot broth?
So who wants to helm this study session?
I think Pepper should
I'm not
That's not
good
my
at
name.
investigating.
should be a smart person.
Big peppies.
Big
This,
pep.
I am a cloistered scholar, whatever my fucking background is.
Oh, what does that do?
Cloistered. That's
It's
a new one. I
cloistered
think it's
scholar. That's what it
Do you
is.
need to see a doctor?
really. I thought that it was just called scholar.
Is that like similar to crabs?
Yeah. No.
That is the name of a Pokemon or something.
It's more just I think referring to them being like a secluded group.
Actually, because of your
Yeah, it's not a crab and an oyster.
because
Darren,
of your feature, you would get advantage on this investigation check.
All right, let's go.
That's
What
your
else
whole
is
thing.
in its feature?
Yeah, I'm scrolling down trying to find where it doesn't say when I hover over it, which is weird.
What else is in
Library
its
access.
background?
I have free access to the most library I work at, though my have respond. Blah, blah, blah. I have working knowledge of my cloister's personnel and bureaucracy, and I know how to navigate those connections. I'm likely to gain a preferential treatment at other libraries. I have repositories of lore that are too valuable, magical, or secret to permit anyone immediate access.
In case, yeah, that's just to say, you have free reign of the library basically, but you don't have free reign of the library.
Oh, damn it! I misread it.
Yeah.
All right,
That's so the DM can still have a secret in a library if he
okay.
wants.
So the first one's 10 plus 6, and then 15 plus 6, 21.
Pretty good. Okay, so you're looking up specifically the moons and the planes.
Yes, and how they relate to each other.
Okay, well,
We're not looking for geography here.
sure. So you find a number of books on this subject. They've been widely studied. You know, there are 12 moons of EBERRON, and I could name them all, but I don't know that you want that. I don't know that anybody gives a shit.
I don't know if anyone's gonna consent to that. So
There are 12 moons of EBERRON, each with a large amount of mythology sort of centered around them, because, you know, they're such a prominent feature of the night sky and even the day sky to an extent. They've been studied and focused on for thousands and thousands of years.
it's a big thing in the sky. Makes
Yeah.
sense.
They share the names of the 12 months. Each month is also the name of a moon.
Okay.
Because each month occurs during its associated moon's ascendant phase. An ascendant phase is a period of time in which the moon is unusually bright. So, for example, the current month is Zarantir. The moon Zarantir is at its brightest in this period of 30 days. And that's sort of
Brightest
how they
doesn't mean-
organize the calendar.
Brightest doesn't mean apex, though, right?
No.
I don't know how the fuck moons work. This is embarrassing. Why did I say anything?
Apex refers to when it's closest to the planet, and then phases is just when it's rotating around, like it's facing directly away from the sun. You know what I mean? And so the sun's like directly on it.
The apex thing is right, but astronomers who have been studying the moons are actually not sure why they go into the ascendant phase. It doesn't seem to have any correlation to the position of the moon relative to the sun. It just seems like they brighten. And
that's fucked up.
They've yet to really determine the cause of the phenomenon. It's one of those mysteries of the skies that they haven't figured out yet.
That's
God is
fucked up,
shining a
actually.
flashlight on it.
But you are correct on the apex.
Well, technically, the term would be perigee or apogee. Which one?
I don't know.
Perigee. Apogee's farthest away.
Yeah.
Apology is far away.
Apex,
technically, it would be EBERRON.
Apex is the word. The apex, as it is known, is when the moon is the largest in the sky, the closest to the planet, and because of varying orbits, they happen. You know, it's not like every year it's a different one. And some years there is no real like firm apex. Ghost apexes are very rare. They only happen maybe, hundreds of years pass between ghost apexes. The other ones happen, you'll probably get, you get a few, you get, sorry, brain just died there. They happen with more frequency than that.
What was the frequency for Ghost?
Few hundred to a few thousand years even before.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's very, very rare. Which is why it's sort of like a big astronomical event when it happens. It's like, oh shit, it's a ghost apex. These don't happen often.
How do you tell if... Okay, so for a ghost apex, how do you tell that it's an apex if it's no longer there?
There are very, very faint. You can't see them without like extreme magnification. Mm-hmm. But there are very, very faint traces, remnants of the moon crya in the sky. So you can sort of see like
they floated up.
If you look very, very closely, you can see even with like magnifying telescopes, it's still hard to spot, but there's almost this sort of like fine filigree dust that they can detect.
but it's dust from a distance, right?
A great
What
distance.
if it's big enough? What if it's big and what if it's actually like pretty big and there's like still mean people on it or whatever that was bad that was on it?
Well, they can tell that whatever it is, the magic that they have is enough that they can determine that it is pretty granular. It's not particularly large. The remnants.
Yeah, but what if though?
But I don't know.
Bad people
Anything's
that were
possible.
Jane knows of moon men.
Goodbye, moon men, said the giants.
Yeah, then they blasted it.
But yeah, that's generally how that's generally how they're able to tell.
Okay.
Do the moons, do they line up with the planes?
That is the working theory with the moons. People have determined that the moons and the planes have there's the same amount of them. And they've been able to determine that in periods of their ascendant phases and their apexes, the effects of the planes that have been known to be associated with them are stronger. Things like manifest zones or just sort of like the general energy of the planes sort of brushing up against each other is stronger, and they call these when the planes are coterminous.
And
Okay.
what plane did they believe the ghost moon, or the dead moon, the moon that's not there anymore? What is
The
that?
dumb moon.
Was
with
that
a-
like connected to, what plane is that connected to?
with a 21, which is pretty good, you would know that it is believed that Krya was associated.
No! Okay, sorry, I just realized something. Go ahead.
What the fuck?
Okay.
It had nothing to do with EBERRON. Go ahead. I'm so sorry.
Jane just reading a book and she just rips off her
sorry,
glasses.
I'm sorry.
No!
Give me a heart
And goes
attack.
back to reading.
I'm so sorry.
Give me a fucking heart attack.
I forgot I was a person on this earth for a second.
What the fuck just happened?
It sounds
I'm
like
really
her soul
sorry.
left her body.
Keep going. I'm so sorry.
That was a real like.
Well, I guess I won't
emotional
continue.
no.
You said no. All right, that's the end.
Yeah.
All right, proceed.
What the fuck happened?
All right, everybody else. See you next week.
Cthulhu 2 times.
Good night, folks.
Yeah. He does that joke all the time.
That's good. It works.
No.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Right. Anyways, oh, incidentally, they've noticed that the moons also seem to correspond to the dragon marks.
Ooh.
Ooh.
If you'll notice the calendar here on our splash page here, it says storm there. You see where it says storm on the calendar?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I always wondered what the fuck that meant.
That
I thought
is
it was
related
a season.
to the mark of storm, which
Oh.
is stronger during this period. During the month associated, the ascendant phase of the moon, those dragon marks are slightly enhanced.
Got it. When's Lyrandar's month?
Lyrandar's month is fuck.
If you can't find it, it doesn't matter. I was just curious.
Oh, it's this one. They're the mark of storm.
Oh, fuck yeah, let's go!
I was
I
like,
don't have a dragon mark.
why am I not able to, oh right, because it's the one we're on. Right, anyways, as you were asking, the moon Krya is believed to have been associated with the plane of Dalquor.
Oh, damn!
What is
Which
Dalcor
is, again,
The
I think
region of
That's the dream!
Yes. Okay. Yes. I think we. Yeah. We talked about this before. I remember asking that question and getting it. Fuck yes. Let's go. Yes.
But I
knew
don't.
it.
I don't
Also-
really entirely understand.
There
Okay.
are 12 moons, or were,
Correct.
right?
There
were
were
13.
13, there are 12.
Oh,
And the
okay.
giants destroyed Krya for
Huh.
some reason.
Do you know?
Yes.
Do we know the time
Probably
frame of
crying
when it
all
was
the
destroyed?
time.
Was
Are
it
there
like
12
eons ago,
You're
or?
welcome to make another check to try to learn about that.
Sure. Fuck it.
And there are 12
Advantage or no?
months and 12 planes. or
Still with advantage.
Yeah,
just-
All right.
12
You can
months,
do all these with
13
advantage.
planes.
That's 13 plus 6, so
They destroyed a
19
bunch of
or.
Yeah. I was
Ooh,
sort of thinking it
17
would
plus
match up.
6.
Ooh, very good. Okay, so of course there were once 13 moons. Ancient records refer to the lost moon as Krya. It doesn't. That's just what ancient peoples called it when supposedly it existed. And-
That's what they want you to believe.
Yeah, it was never real. Careful study of fragmented information from the Age of Giants leads
There
most
is so many
scholars, because many of the records from that time are lost, of course, because the giants fell pretty hard, and the only other race that was in proximity were the elves, who were slaves at the time. But most scholars agree that it was seemingly destroyed during the period of chaos and war that led to the doom of the giants. This was somewhere around 8,500 years ago.
Ooh, so a while.
Wow.
Well, that makes sense.
But not like millions of years ago, though.
8,500.
Not millions of
Yeah.
years ago. Actually, I compressed the timeline a little bit as it's written in EBERRON because some of the numbers were fucking ridiculous. So, but
Was it like 8 billion years ago or something like that?
No, but it was like when the giants ruled 40,000 years ago. And I was like, that's too long.
It was like
Okay, that's
Warhammer
like-
40k type shit.
I was like, that's too long.
Like, that's longer than human.
Yeah, I was
yeah,
like, that's
like okay,
dumb.
bud. And we don't have fucking zippers yet. Okay.
About 8,500 years ago, they believe.
Got it.
And historians are divided on how or why the moon was destroyed. Some attribute it to the direct action of the emperor of the giants, who was known as Kulsir.
Cool seer.
Cool.
Kulsir.
Yeah, and he could see why kids didn't love that moon.
And he could see how kids could love Jesus.
It's not. It's like this.
Cool seer.
Cool, sir.
While others suggest it was a catastrophic side effect of the giants' magical experimentation. But that whole period was such a goddamn clusterfuck that it's really hard to tell.
Maybe the dream plane was on the moon. You guys. What if... Has anyone even been to the moon? You can't prove me wrong.
Nobody's been to the moon, but they've looked at it.
Wait, no.
Yeah, well, maybe they're underneath the
Why would you tell me
blanket.
that? You could have just said, I don't know. And then I would have been optimistic that there were like astronauts in this world.
There's
You
no
would've made me
James.
go,
Yeah,
We-
look through all these
we-
books.
There are no astronauts that we know of.
This isn't a
Technically
fucking
true.
spell jammer.
Jane, I've looked through all the books. It doesn't say anything about moon men. I'm sorry.
Who's to say that the giants
Because we
didn't go to
haven't
the
been
moon?
there yet. Add it to
Maybe
the list, Peppy. Go to one of the
Maybe
moons.
the giants.
I
Maybe the
take out
giants
my
went
book
to
and
the
I write
moon
down
prior,
"Go to moon."
and they saw that the moon was haunted, so they blew it up.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
They
That's
came
what I'm
back and
saying.
cocked their gun.
What if,
Yeah.
what if the plane of dreams is actually like the plane of nightmares?
Playing screams.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The screen.
Well,
And
you're,
then-
you're welcome to look up more information on the Plane of Dreams.
I'm looking up the
Yeah, how do we get-
that. Peppy, look up that for me.
Peppy, let's go.
What am I looking up?
jump.
I'm going through punch cards as fast as I
Find me the
can.
next book.
Come on, leverage. Guy, go.
Region of dreams, Delcor.
Peppy is
we
literally
need to.
sprinting around carrying piles of books in his hand, going back and forth.
Basically.
I can't read them, Peppy. Peppy, read them for me.
Okay, first roll is a 9, so that's not good. But second roll is a 4, so 9 plus 6, 15.
15, okay. You find some information. Dalquor is the plane probably known the least about, ultimately.
So,
Thanks, Jane.
It is... People are aware that it is the plane to which sleeping individuals on EBERRON travel when they dream.
Cool.
The plane itself is shaped by these dreams. Imagination becomes reality if for a fleeting time in that plane.
So, can you go there and like, what happens if you die in that plane?
I was just about to say, it is
Yeah.
impossible to travel to Dalquor by any known means of planar transportation, and it is never coterminous with the material plane.
So you can die in the dream, but you won't die in real life.
There's no way to get there.
I don't know what
just sort of
coterminous-
like people just sort of mentally transport there
What is coterminous?
in their dreams,
There's no known way.
and there are
Guys!
Jane is having a mental, just emotional roller coaster
Yeah,
in this
seriously.
library.
guys.
Goodness.
So if there's like, okay, so maybe
Yeah.
maybe they're not actually on the moon, but somehow it's related to yeah, maybe they're inside it instead of on it. Yeah, but what if
well, it's not there now.
what if
It took the moon and pushed it somewhere else.
no.
What if they blew up the moon because it was enhancing dreams and nightmares,
Exactly.
making them bad?
Yeah, what if the dream plane isn't accessible because they destroyed the moon that was related to the dream plane?
Yeah,
In
like
fact-
behind this stuff.
In fact, it is believed that because Dalquor was associated with Krya, it is believed that the actions of the giants may have severed the connection between the planes. Some scholars believe that dreaming may have been a fundamentally different experience in ages past, but there's no written record to support this claim. The only people who were not giants who kept records then were elves, and elves don't dream.
Oh.
They don't.
Yo.
Oh.
You
So
know,
they were. It's possible that they were trying to keep something out.
There are also no known denizens of Dalquor, only the dreamers and the imaginary constructs which they subconsciously shape around them. And there are records of powerful magic that could allow individuals to temporarily transport their consciousness to a specific portion of Dalquor in order to interact with a selected dreamer, but there are no definite records detailing practitioners of this magic.
That's just
Wait,
fantasy
you,
DMT.
You said, you just said no, there are no denizens of the dream world.
And people that live on it.
To the
like,
best of
or made
anybody's
it.
knowledge, there's nothing that lives there that is not created by the dreamers.
Okay.
Well
Wait,
then,
there's
but
no
the dream
wildlife.
spoke. So then, what was?
When
What happened?
What does that mean? I thought it was something that was from there, but if nothing is from there,
Ju, it's implied. We're implying here that we don't know that things live there, but obviously things live there.
okay.
Or
Okay,
here's
I'm
the
sorry, I was
question.
too stupid to infer
When
that.
when you're dreaming, when you stop dreaming, is it known that your constructs dissipate, or do they continue existing in the dream world?
I have a question. I have a
There's-
question.
There's no way for anybody to tell if the constructs dissipate or if they reform. It is possible that they stay. It's possible that that is what recurring dreams are, you mentally transporting to a place that you had shaped previously. But people
like
are
a big-
divided on it. There's just not enough data.
All right, so I have a question. Is it possible to harm things in this dream world?
Trying to kill the
Are
dream.
there dream warriors? Can we become dream warriors?
Listen,
There's-
this is gonna end up being Inception. It's gonna be
There's
awesome.
there's nothing that's really, nobody's ever died from dying in a dream.
Well, we don't have to. Well, look, we don't even have to kill somebody. We can kill something. All right. I just want to become a dream warrior. All right. That's my
There's
goal.
Well-
the only thing that is believed to be there is what you make. So, I suppose you could kill your mental projections.
Okay,
So
so
they-
there's nothing
Judge
else in
Ego
this
Death
library
speedrun.
that can tell us anything more. It turns out we are more knowledgeable in the library about the plane of dreams.
I mean, that's based on one certain. It is still, though, very unlikely. I think in terms of the fact that we're doing D&D, it could be possible that the man's just fucking schizophrenic
Who?
and going fucking
The
crazy.
old man, the candlestick guy.
Well,
Yes.
but then Zaldraxas would have had to have
Were
lied.
you there for that?
But
Yeah, I was
we're
there.
assuming that he's not, because that would be very silly.
So either something lives, or some more than one thing lives on the dream plane and communicated to him, or someone is
I mean,
acting
Yep.
like they were on the dream plane and communicating with him.
well, yeah.
It's
So,
either
Well,
something
he
way
did-
above us or
well,
right next
Nick
to us.
did say that you can transport yourself magically, temporarily, to the dream world. But
very powerful
it
magic.
also said that it didn't know anybody that had that ability.
But that would
it's-
also be a person of this world who would have to have
Yeah,
done that.
Exactly, yeah.
They would have had to have been of the dream world if they were not a person of this world.
Technically,
Yeah.
there are more worlds than that, but
Oh, okay.
I'm
many?
thinking this is just a
Oh,
pet
no, the
So,
Burning Legion.
gosh, okay. So, really, it
It's-
could have been anything.
it's a little vague. It was a vague answer.
This is
Okay.
my
Can I go back and make him give me money?
Yeah.
Because this was worth about like 5.5 nickels.
Yeah, I want
So,
my nickel back.
My theory is that there was something on the dream plane that the giants wanted to stop coming in. That's why they fucking
Or maybe they wanted it for themselves.
or that too.
No one will
Yeah.
sleep again.
Maybe
They
it's
said.
a big weapon. Maybe it's
That's
a
why
big...
they enslaved
They
the
just had
elves
one
because
really
they
bad
couldn't even
nightmare, and
dream.
they're like, "Fuck this."
It was a giant spider. It was very scary.
Dude, the spider was so big.
It talked. It was creepy.
I kind
It
of
said you
wanted to
failed
go.
math class, and then I was in math class with my pants down.
And the
Time to
spider...
destroy the moon.
Yeah, the spider was teaching the class.
So, Nick, you were
Mhm.
saying, so we do not know anybody that can use this magic, but we know the magic exists? To transport ourselves
There's
there?
records of it existing, but no like specific records of practitioners.
So
It
whoever's-
might be that there are people who can use it, and it just hasn't been reported that they can, but they know the magic
Is there-
exists.
We gotta find a dream
There-
weaver.
Is there a certain kind? What kind of magic is it? What kind of people would most likely be able to learn it or know it? Yes.
It's believed to be sort of like sort of
Illusion.
illusionary in nature.
Conjuring.
Oh boy.
So Pepper.
Which
So
one's
it
the
technically yes,
teleportation?
Peppy.
Okay.
Pepsi.
Yeah, Peppy, he can learn it.
Pepsi.
Peppy become
just gotta find
Dreamweaver
it.
speedrun.
It's technically on his spell list.
Yeah.
Wait,
What?
dream weaver the
We're gonna dream percent this. This is any percent to Dreamlands.
Anyways, so that's the
I mean,
information you find in that regard.
Nice. We are fucking. These books, we're burning through these books. Literally,
Wargrave,
stop
baby.
burning
It's got
the
lots of
books.
info. Anything else you
Nobody
want
else
to
can know what we know.
look up while you're here?
Okay,
It's still the
moons-
inspired is still on there.
Yeah, we gotta look up the inspired.
Okay.
I learned a little bit about it, Peppy.
And to reconfirm, like we're gonna like do the meanwhile thing once we finish up.
Yeah,
with
I'm
this.
just doing this
I
first.
dang it! I really wanted to go with Jay for that.
Oh yeah, slippery like a little
That's-
bit snake, baby. You can't touch me.
We do have to look. Hold up. Peppy looks up bed snakes.
Okay.
17 plus 6, or I swear, give me a nat fucking 20. Oh, what was that? Or an 8. Okay, so 17 plus 6. I'm looking up bed snakes. I'm like, I haven't heard of these. They
There
were so
are
scary.
records,
No!
ancient and time worn, of
I
serpents
break them a dusty tone.
which
just-
slipped below slumbering sleepers in the barrens of Drome. But they have never been seen anywhere else.
My god, is this going to be the first documented encounter of bed snakes in Sharn? I gotta write this down. Peppy's preoccupied writing down about bed snakes.
Wait, what did you say about bed snakes? I zoned out.
I investigated
about
bed snakes.
And what'd you get?
They exist.
They were in
In Drome.
Drone. They were in Drome a very long time ago.
Oh dear God. How big were they?
How big,
Big
were they?
enough.
No!
Big as a bed. They were the bed.
No!
That's how they tricked you. That's how they got their prey. Is like
They have
oh,
mimic magic where they turn into the shape of a bed, and then when
they eat you.
they eat you,
They eat you. That's how
They
they
eat
eat
Or they
They
hug
eat
you.
they hug you, and they eat
you're
you.
like, oh boy, this comforter sure is slimy. And
They would just be in the middle of the forest, just a well-made bed, and the adventurers would lie down on it, and then boom, bed snake.
bed snake like that. Bed snake.
Sometimes there'd be herds of them, but they'd all be in bed form, so you just have bed after
Yeah,
bed
it
after
looked like
bed.
that one cover of that Pink Floyd album.
I don't know that. I
Yeah,
don't
no one's
know
gonna
that.
get it. I get it, and it made me smile. So
Good for you.
Anything else you wanted to look up? There is more information on the Doom of the Giants if you give a shit about that. You said you wanted to look up the Inspired.
While we're doing the
what-
planes, let me do the Doom of the Giants, just see if I can get anything real juicy.
Okay.
Also, I want to know: are there any tips on how to lucid dream?
Sleep on your back.
9 plus 6, 15.
Damn.
15.
15?
Yep.
Okay. Most of the Doom of the Giants has been pretty extensively covered historically. Not fleshed out, of course, because records are really spotty about the whole thing. The precise timeline is a little unclear, but most people agree the downfall began roughly 8,500 years ago. The giants, having mastered the draconic magics, built the schools of magic. They are the founders of the modern schools of magic, including some schools that many believe have been lost to the annals of history.
Wait, not to interrupt, but is it like a Prometheus situation where they like took fire from the gods and shared it without them knowing?
The dragons actually taught magic to the giants. They uplifted them.
But did they say, hey, you can teach it to the regular Joe?
They didn't say you couldn't, but the
Okay.
giants didn't anyways. They kept it for themselves.
Wait, I thought you just said that they had the schools of... Oh, wait,
They,
no.
they built like the schools.
Yeah,
like,
I get what you mean. I thought you meant like literal
like
schools.
abjuration, evocation. They
Yeah, I
invented
get
those. And they had created, wonders beyond comprehension in their empire in Zendrick. They began to experiment rapidly with these sort of magics. Their ambitions at the time are unknown, but whatever they tried to do was extremely dangerous and unstable. Records from this specific period are virtually non-existent. The only records they have are sort of spotty ones held by elven slaves who only tangentially knew what was going on in the actual, halls of the giants. What is known is that the experimentation quickly got out of control, and there was some sort of conflict or war, possibly between various factions within the giants. The continent of Zendrick was ravaged, much of it sinking beneath the sea. The moon, Krya, is believed to have been destroyed during this time. In the wake of this catastrophe, the elven slaves, who'd been learning of the arcane by studying and spying on the giants over the thousands of years of their enslavement, rebelled. So, as the giants were recovering from this catastrophe, the elves revealed, we learned magic, and rebelled.
It's the best time to rebel.
It's a great time to rebel. The timeline is, again, unclear, but the elves and giants warred for many decades, perhaps even hundreds of years. The weakened empire doing all it could to survive this new onslaught. As the rebellion reached its boiling point, the giants returned to their experimentation, searching for an advantage over the elves. Among their experiments were the drow, which were created as assassins from the shadows of the elves. Among other things that they did. And finally, they returned to the magics they had attempted to harness during their previous crisis. This started to get out of hand again, so it was at this point that the dragons of Arganessen returned to Zendrick and laid waste to the giants, obliterating their civilization in one fell swoop.
God, okay.
So the dragons came down and wrecked shop.
Essentially.
Got it.
The giants had caused irrevocable harm to the planet in, the destruction of a lot of their continent, the blowing up of the moon, and then they were harnessing those magical powers again to try to beat the elves, and the dragons came back and said, no.
Giants don't exist anymore, right?
Giants are extinct.
Got it. That's what they want you to think.
I hope we find one.
The magics unleashed scarred Zendrick forever. There are a number of fucky things magically about Zendrick now. Or Zendrick. I don't know why I'm putting weird emphasis on the Drick.
Is that the place with the, living magic?
No, that's the Mournland.
Yeah, no, I was about to ask, how does it compare to the Mournland, though?
It's not as bad as the Mournland. But it has its own weird quirks. It's not like a nightmare fucking, catastrophe. It's functional, but there's a lot of it that's still fucked up. A lot of magical curses and stuff. And the surviving elves fled the continent following the guidance of the prophet Aaron across the seas to a new home. The dragons returned to Arganessen, and so it was that the great arcane empire of the giants fell in chaos and destruction.
Damn. I think Pepe's gonna look up from his
Bad
books
couple
and just be
hundred
like,
years for the Giants.
Yeah, the Giants did not have a
No.
good sort of sitch going on.
No, sir.
Pepe's just sort of gonna look up from his books and be like, guys, I think we're scraping the surface of something way over our heads.
Yeah.
We got a lot more to deal with than some war-forged revolutionaries.
That's what you think.
So,
Meanwhile-
I have a question. What is the lifespan of a giant, or was?
There are no records of any giants dying of old age.
Holy shit.
Oh. Okay.
Grandpa Giant.
I will say, for all intents and purposes, the giants of stories past are less similar to the giants of, like, D&D, and more similar to, like, what we would consider, like, titans.
Okay. Bad boys.
Is there anything else anybody wanted to look up?
Oh,
I
you do have
am
to do
in-
the inspired.
Yeah, I'm
Right.
intensely dissatisfied about what I've learned about the dream plane. Maybe we'll find something about the inspired
Okay.
to make me forget about how dissatisfied I am.
Okay. Specifically the inspired?
Well, that's what it says on our list.
Okay.
Though I'd prefer to just look up the whole empire.
Okay, you just want to look up Riedra in general? Alright, give me a roll for that.
Am I rolling or is Jane rolling?
Oh, I mean,
I'll
up to-
roll.
you have the advantage.
I'm
and
finding
the
it.
good. You have the advantage.
14 or 4, so 14 plus 6, 20.
Pretty good. What is known about Riedra is it is an empire which encompasses much of the continent of Sarlona across the seas, the original birthplace of humankind, from which they emigrated to Corvair many thousands of years ago. Not all of them, obviously, but, you know, the people who are here came from there. It is bordered by... The only other countries on the continent are the Tashana Tundra, Surkarn, and Adar, none of which have any real international presence. Riedra is a theocracy, ruled by a caste of advanced humans known as the Inspired, who claim to be joined with the Ilaltas, spirits which are worshipped by the Riedrans. And their religion is known as the Path of Inspiration. Riedra is described as a utopia by its inhabitants, and the few travelers who've been permitted access to their lands more or less echo these sentiments. Riedrans are a quiet, docile people who lead lives of quiet contemplation and prayer, balanced with work to support their small communities. These communities are overseen by regional cities called bastions, from which the Inspired rule. And the soldiers of the country, belonging to an organization called the Harmonious Shield, primarily defend against creatures of the wild or incursions from Adar. The few travelers who have been admitted to Riedra have confirmed there is no visible conflict or disorder apart from the monsters of the wilds and the fighting at the border of Adar. It is noted that the absence of conflict does not mean there is no conflict, only that none was observed. The Inspired of... 20 is pretty good, The Inspired of Riedra claim to be the vessels for the Ilaltas, the Great Spirits. They are a specially bred caste of advanced human, referred to internally as the Chosen, who are raised from birth to be joined with these spirits. It is said that when a Chosen is inhabited, they become inspired, and their consciousness and personality becomes one with the Ilalta. How precisely this works and to what end one is interacting with the inspired or with the Ilalta, or if there is any real difference, is hard to determine for outsiders. And then I guess an important part of Riedra is the religion, so...
what is it?
The Path of Inspiration is the state religion of Riedra, the faith which forms the backbone of the nation. All of their tenets are built on that. The primary precept of the path is devotion to the Ilaltas, great spirits which hold patience, loyalty, kindness, understanding, and duty as the true nature of the soul. The Ilaltas are opposed in the religious texts by evil spirits and fiends they call the Altavars, which lead souls astray and threaten their ability to progress along the path. Rare travelers to Riedra are often suspected of being under the influence of Altavars. Anything from base negative emotions to the deities of other religions are referred to as Altavars. The titular path is a cycle of reincarnation and spiritual evolution along the way to enlightenment. Followers believe that if they embody the traits favored by the Ilaltas and serve the inspired nobly, they will advance along the path and perhaps one day even reincarnate as an Ilalta themselves. The hierarchy, the path, is as follows: beasts, non-humans, humans, changelings, inspired, and Ilaltas. It's important to note that non-humans are not treated poorly in Riedra. On the contrary, every step along the path is treated with respect. They don't even eat beasts. However, non-humans bar changelings are believed to be a lower spiritual caste than humans. And then, of course, the inspired serve as the leaders of the faith.
Hard to believe that those two things can exist at the same time. That they can believe they have a lower spiritual
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so their major tenets are patience, loyalty, kindness, magic, laughter, something, right? And okay, so that's what their religion's about, those tenets?
Essentially.
Okay, and the god is just the god of the world. Did this god create the world? What do they believe this god did?
It's not clear.
Okay.
It's not clear if they have any kind of creation myth.
Why is it a god?
It's just the god itself, Illushtavar, is not really spoken of much. It's less of a god and more like to them the sort of energy that suffuses the universe. It's more of like a nebulous sort of concept than a god. The Ilaltas are the actual like embodiment of this,
like the Holy Spirit.
So how did they get their psionic powers? Is there a story for that? Where does that come from?
They describe them merely as gifts from the power of the Ilaltas, essentially. It has allowed them to have this sort of mastery over psionics.
Okay. What is the Kalashtar's deal with them?
Right. So, you got a good enough roll. We'll talk about Adar. Adar is a small nation in the south of Sarlona, about which very little is known. It is believed to be home to a number of mountain monasteries from which the Kalashtar originate. Particularly aggressive religious sects within Adar occasionally mount attacks upon Riedran soil, resulting in forceful responses from the Harmonious Shield. But the politics of the situation are unknown. The Kalashtar are have a very, very small diaspora outside of Sarlona. And the Riedrans don't really talk about it much either. They just defend against it. And it's not really clear what the deal is there. But they clearly have some beef, because they keep stabbing each other.
I hate that answer. Okay.
Sorry. That's the information.
This library sucks!
Well, they don't have all the information in the universe.
I bet all the books are just in common, too. It's just like,
They're in a variety of languages. This is the biggest library in Brayland, but it doesn't have, like, all the information about, Sarlona.
Okay,
not a lot is known about Sarlona. Sarlona is a very mysterious place to Corvair.
Does Riedra or Adar have their own language? Because if they do, I'll look this up in those language stacks.
They don't have... If there are books that they print, they don't put them here.
Okay.
I mean, it's they only really started, like... Riedran's only really started, like, openly communicating with Corvair within the last, like, 50 years.
Damn.
So there's still a lot that people don't know. Like, during the last war was, like, the first time that Riedra really started to talk to Corvair and started providing sort of, like, humanitarian aid, essentially, and that sort of bridged the gap for them to establish an embassy, essentially. So now there's, like, a little bit of communication, but it's still, I mean, they don't even have fully open trade. Like, they're still very closed off.
I think that's all we can get from the library right now. We sort of explored all the things we were looking for. Unless anyone else.
Well, no. I don't think there's gonna be books about Warforged terrorists, really.
Seems like a more recent...
They told you where to go.
I know, but that doesn't mean I can't find anything else of that. Doesn't
like
necessarily...
microfilm of recent events or anything like that?
Of, like... What, like, there haven't been any, do you want to look up Warforged terror attacks?
Sure, fucking...
Yeah, sure.
Go for it.
What's the most recent terrorism incident with Warforged?
Go for it.
I mean... Okay.
Let's find out.
That's 14 or... 7, so 14, so 20. 20.
Okay,
Not natural 20.
Obviously there has been terror attacks, there have been terror attacks involving a lot of different people, but also Warforged. They're not exempt. The majority, the vast majority of terror attacks attributed to Warforged have been in service to the a Warforged leader in the Mournland, known as the Lord of Blades.
Yeah,
we know that.
Who advocates violence, even genocide, against the races of the flesh. Yeah. There have been no confirmed sightings or reports of this individual, but many Warforged involved in attacks and the spreading of dissent have claimed to serve the Lord of Blades. It's sort of like ISIS claiming responsibility for an explosion or something. It's like, that was the Lord of Blades.
I didn't know they were about genocide, though. That might explain the cockroaches.
The Lord
even.
of Blades is, yeah.
Yeah,
the Lord of Blades specifically, the word that there is, like the creed, is essentially that Warforged and the creatures of the flesh cannot coexist, so it must come to violence. That's sort of what he spouts.
Yeah, he wrote a book and he put in there the final solution for the fleshy people.
They don't mean to, like, put people in camps or anything, but, like, they're like, there's gonna be a war, and we're probably gonna have to kill all of them.
All of them.
There's also sort of a lot of, like, religious fervor wrapped up in it. Many Warforged seem to revere the Lord of Blades almost deifically.
Yeah. I forget what because there's a god above him that they believe in.
There's another thing, but that's something totally different. It's nothing to do with the Lord of Blades.
Yeah, no, there's the good god, or the less evil god that they believe in, and then there's the Lord of Blades man who says, kill them all.
Yeah.
1986.
And Warforged that they've spoken to do not believe, or at least state, that the Lord of Blades, even those who sort of worship him, still, they don't say like, oh, he's like watching over us. They claim that he is an actual entity, like there's a god.
He's like the prophet.
Sort of. They worship him, but he's still like a dude.
Yeah. It's gonna bring about change in this world.
But yeah, most Warforged terror attacks. That's what attributes. That's what they attribute it to. So that's sort of where the information that you get sort of leans.
Okay.
I guess you can go to the dumb secret thing that I wanted to be a part of.
We can go try and find the professor while JH talks to the professor.
You guys this has been taking like a long time because you guys have to go through.
Well, yeah, because he chose to leave though.
I get rewarded. Nick gets a treat.
Well,
Nick gets the treat of getting to have his cake and eat it too by listening to all the lore.
You make an investigation check.
Okay.
Dominic.
Ooh, alright, let's roll this. 16.
16, okay. You spend some time searching through the various offices and lecture halls and so forth until eventually you do discover the office of a Professor Thoreau Walderman in the history department. Under it says Professor Thoreau Walderman. He's got sort of like a corner, like not like a corner, like sort of like it looks like a dinky sort of little closet of an office.
So he's a less important professor.
And his name isn't like, he doesn't have like a big brass nameplate.
Yeah,
it's like a piece of paper on the door.
He's either a new professor or just not very well liked.
Professor Thoreau Walderman, adjunct professor of ancient history.
There we go.
Cool.
Cool, so he won't be missed.
The door is closed and locked, and there is a listing of his office hours and his classes. It looks like he only teaches 3 days of the week.
Wait, is there like a front desk for this department that I can like say, hey, do you know when this?
Well, it's listed on his door. When he's around.
Well, I just want to make sure that he's not doing the fucking auction right now.
I think they told you that it was
soon. That's all he said.
Soon, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you go up to
a front desk,
a secretary, or whatever. Who's
hello.
Like, oh, hello.
Hello. I am looking for. Hang on, let me find the chat. Walderman.
Professor Walderman. Yes. Well, I'm afraid. Which class are you in?
I am looking for an auction that he will be in.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. He only works on Mole, Weir, and Far. However, the auction, I believe, that's almost 2 weeks from now.
2 weeks. Do you know where it will be held?
Oh, yes, of course. It will be held in the... Shit. I fucking know this. I swear I wrote it down. Oh god, I'm sorry. I had it. I'll tell you in a second.
Oh bother, I've misplaced my shit.
Let me look through these papers. No, it's not that one, is it? I guess that probably is it. The Aurora Gallery in Platinum Heights.
Aurora. What? How do you spell that?
Aurora. Like Aurora Borealis.
Yeah, I know. Did I spell that? Okay. Aurora Gallery in Platinum Heights.
Correct.
Alright, thank you. Thank you! And then
Farewell.
I stomp back towards the front of the library, waiting for my compatriots
Cling,
to get
clong,
out.
cling. You wait there for a number of hours. Because studying takes a long time.
Do any birds come? Wait, no, this isn't an open air.
You're in the inside of a building.
There's indoor bird.
By the time... Are you guys looking up anything else, or are you good?
Wait, can I... Wait, what day is it? Is it, like, legit 2 weeks from now?
She didn't give you a specific date.
I go back and ask her then.
Oh! I was hoping
Tell
to...
me.
I was hoping to... it'll be on the 18th of Zerentir.
Thank you.
Okay, get the fuck out of here.
But what time of the day?
What time?
The evening!
Give me a number.
I don't have the number, it just says the evening!
Thank you. Clunk, clunk, clunk. I run away.
Just show up when it's dark!
Thank you.
Okay, so...
Clunk, clunk, clunk. What is your name?
Susan!
Susan. Thank you, Susan. Clunk, clunk, clunk. Run away.
Where did they live? Where can you
How
find
old
them?
are you? Alright, I'm waiting in front of the library. Wait, sorry, what was the exact date again?
18th?
The 18th, yeah.
18th of this month?
Yes, of this month. And Matt Smith's got jokes on the Blades in the Dark comments. What's up, Matt Smith?
Probably how
Hi,
much
Matt.
travesty it is.
I don't
Hello.
know if he listens to this one.
Hi,
I think he commented
man.
on it.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
All right, stop. But you wait for a number of hours for your fellow party members to finish studying. By the time they walk out, it is dark outside. You started studying at probably around 3. It's like 8 p.m. Spent like 5 hours in that library. But they got a lot of information.
Hello.
Hi.
What did you find out?
A bunch of stuff. The
Cool.
moon, dreams,
Whoa.
bed snakes.
What? What?
I'll tell you about it later.
What do you
Messed
mean?
up stuff.
What? Huh? Okay, let's go. Oh shit, we should have figured out a fucking, like, alternative once we get our shit figured out.
We did.
What
Isn't
was
it dinner
dinner?
time?
It's the one that's marked by elves.
Oh yeah.
Are we having dinner before or after the job?
Let's do it after.
I mean, we.
Oh, you're
could
doing the
go-
job now?
Oh.
I don't know. What else should we do?
We could go to the inn where the Warforged hang out
Oh,
Yes.
with the terrorist
I
that
don't
we've
know.
been framed about. That we owe the money because of him, but we're still guilty if we don't find him, right?
How about if I said that fucking bullshit?
What?
Have I said that fucking bullshit? Still.
Well, yeah, but either way, we gotta get him if we want to be free of the crime. I think, because we do have to. We have to pay them and find the guilty party, right? I think that was the deal, Nick.
Sorry, what?
Was the deal we have to find the guilty party and pay them off, or just pay them off?
They didn't, it was the suggestion of Eli that you try to find these guys to sort of clear the negative marks on your names.
Yeah, though that's true.
That's not a mandate that the watch gave you.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, if we don't, the next time they do something, we're probably gonna be like number 1 on the suspect list, and then we're just it's not gonna be good.
Hi, I'm back. What?
He was talking about how he wanted to go to the Red Hammer.
Oh, it's called the Red Hammer.
Yeah, I told you that.
I was just told there was a tavern number.
Yeah, we didn't get a name.
Ah, shit, whatever.
Yeah.
There's only one. There's one.
I like how the other Nick went along saying, "Yeah, it's the Red Hammer."
There's one tavern in the city that only serves Warforged. It wouldn't be that hard to discover what it is.
I mean, I don't know if everybody knew which one it was.
If you asked around enough, you would be able to. It's not like a huge project to find out what it is, because there's only one.
What the fuck did they serve there?
You don't know.
That's a good question.
It is, however, it is getting pretty late. You could go down there, but it's a bit of a journey.
I thought the half of this stuff would be tomorrow.
Yeah, I assumed as much, but
do they serve non-cost?
You have no idea. You have no idea what is served at a tavern for things that don't eat or drink.
This might be something that Judge would have to do.
Sorry, speak up.
So then,
this may be something you have to do because you're a Warforged and we're not.
Yeah. It'll be funny, so I'm looking forward to it.
Though
we should probably be waiting outside when that happens, so like in the shadows.
Do we want to do it tomorrow, though?
Yeah, so I can get like spells and shit recharged. Swap shit out. You know how it goes.
Yeah, today we went to the ghost house.
Oh, this is the same day. Oh, I thought this was the next day.
No, it's still the same day.
Okay, then never mind.
Yeah.
I thought we were operating on the next day.
No, this is like the end of that day.
I don't think I bitched about it yet.
Because you guys didn't spend a ton of time at the ghost house. You fought some shadows, and then you were like, oh, here's the guy.
Okay.
So you want to disperse then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there.
Oh shit! I thought I wanted to say something, but
okay, you can say something.
I can't remember.
Oh.
And now it's time to go, and I don't have time to remember.
Oh no.
Okay.
Quick, somebody else say something. Give her time.
Boogie!
What is it?
We were talking about the inspired, and then bed snakes. And...
Yeah, I'll ask. Judge, where'd you go off when we went to read books?
To run an errand.
What errand?
I had to do a few things. You
guys all did
Did you
hear.
talk to Professor Thoreau Alderman?
You heard his question.
Yes, got it. Judge points at Jane. You're smart. I like you.
Yeah. What
What'd
was
you find
okay?
out?
Did you get the artifact?
No, it's not for a few weeks.
It's not for a few weeks. I thought that he had it.
No, it's. You heard him say it was an auction.
He said that he will auction it soon.
Yes, but the auction is not for a few weeks.
Oh, he won't give it to you?
No, he wasn't there.
You have to win the auction.
Well, I mean... Oh, Christ.
Who's that?
I probably could have talked to him and maybe not had to pay. I was going to try an auction for it.
Oh.
Yes.
See, I thought you were going to him so that you could talk to him about it, but I guess he wasn't there, and so you're just like, I'll do the auction.
I didn't want to wait around. It would have been awkward.
Do you know when he will be here? Maybe you can still talk to him.
Did I look at the fucking, his office hours before?
Blank bag. When is he here?
You saw that the woman Susan said that he works
Woman.
on the secretary said that he works on Mole, Weir, and Far, which is Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Okay.
Tomorrow's Friday, so he'll probably be around. If you wanted to come back tomorrow.
I could probably try and talk to him tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that might be worth it. Yeah.
Yes, so then I don't have to spend all of this gold.
Yeah, that would suck, right?
That's it. Yeah.
But it is valuable to your search after all. Maybe it's worth it. I don't know.
Yeah.
How much is your search worth?
You what?
It says an artifact valuable to your search. I wrote it down on the back of this receipt.
What the hell? I didn't think anyone was listening.
Oh, I'm always listening.
Oh God. You're a crafty one.
Yeah, but maybe it's worth it. How much is your search to you? 1,000 gold. 1,000.
That's it. I do not like numbers.
You think I do? I just said 1,000.
Jane didn't say that as a joke. She thinks that's a number.
Well, I mean,
my approximate age, 1,000 milliseconds.
1,000 days.
I am 1,000 milliseconds old, says Jane, hands on her hips, proud of herself.
1,000 milliseconds. How old would that be?
I don't fucking know.
Not very old.
Nick, please.
Hang on. I gotta figure this out.
Not.
10,000
Oh, Nick.
1,000 milliseconds.
Oh wait, no, it's a second.
Oh.
I was thinking what this is.
Oh yeah, look at that. No, it's not.
Yes,
Fucking
1,000 milliseconds.
Yeah, it is.
10,000.
No,
No,
it's a
1,000
No.
milliseconds.
Oh, 1,000 is 1,000 1 second. 10,000 is 10.
Oh boy. All right.
Numbers scare me, dude.
Aren't you a comp sci major?
Cybersecurity. It's different. I don't do numbers, dude.
Well,
He has to do numbers.
we'll see what this artifact is, and then we will get you on your search.
Why are you mocking me?
What?
You were talking in a similar tone of voice.
Oh, did I?
Yes.
Sometimes I just talk like that, man.
It's
Sometimes
okay.
I talk like this.
I like that voice. Do that
I haven't
more.
heard that voice in a while. I don't want to hear it again.
Do it again.
And sometimes I talk like this.
You sound like TV Herman.
an old treasured Karnat, the folk figure, Pee Wee Herman. My bank!
That's the big baddie for EBERRON. It's just fucking Pee Wee Herman at the
Forever on the planet.
Yes. We don't have a campaign name. It's just
I
EBERRON.
remember the Alamo.
Yeah. One of these days, that's gonna save our skins. That's gonna save our skins in the tavern tomorrow.
Is the Pee Wee Herman impression?
Warforged love Pee Wee Herman. Stop.
I don't care what anybody says. This is this fucking scene is so goddamn funny to me. It's so fucking funny. Kills me every time.
We watched this I think a year ago or something,
Yeah, we
and I watched
did.
it for the first
That was
time.
my very first time watching it.
And Large Marge, holy shit!
Scary.
I nearly shat my pants.
Still scary to
I
this
was
day.
not expecting that with Pee Wee Herman.
It's a fucking Tim Burton film, dog.
Oh,
The Alamo.
This resonates with Jane deeply.
They're all so excited.
I like the quick cut of the tumbleweed.
Yeah.
Yeah, the tumbling going to 95. All right, let's go.
right,
Pee Wee Herman is out.
All right, y'all fucking
No
off.
more.
Okay.
So you all return to your respective abodes.
Yeah.
It's
then
like
tomorrow
really
I'm gonna
late,
try and
right?
talk to him.
It's like getting to be close to like by the time it would take you to get home, it would be past 10.
Okay.
So y'all going home?
Stop.
Jane.
What?
When you get home, I should change this. You're not in the fancy district anymore. Shut the fuck up.
I'm still feeling
Stop
kind
being
of
mean,
fancy though.
dude.
Sorry, I had to make all those violins shut up. Fucking 2 cellos. Why did I say violins and then confirm that they were cellos?
Because
Wow.
you're fucking dumb.
Maybe they were violas and you were
No, they were
wrong.
cellos.
Okay.
That's a song from a band literally called 2 cellos.
Oh, okay. Lamangelo and
Sounds like a
Arangelo.
good-
That's
Gene.
the name of the cello.
You find something when you get home.
Okay.
It's
Is it an
a
animal?
sort of like a bundle tucked into the shadows next to the front door of the shop. So like, somebody wouldn't grab it walking by, sort of Amazon package style.
Okay.
It's wrapped in a sort of fine silk and tied with a silver thread, and there's a piece of parchment tied to the front.
Huh. I read it because it's clearly from me.
Well, you see as you approach, the piece of parchment written on the front end in beautiful flowing calligraphy is Zan.
I read it because it's clearly from me.
You just open it right the fuck up and read it?
Is it sealed?
I mean, it's folded?
Jane becomes a felon.
Jane becomes a fella.
What's better than this? Guys being dudes.
Okay. It says,
Those will be
Damn.
boys.
can I see through the paper a little bit though, maybe?
It's relatively thick parchment.
Damn.
It's fine parchment.
Okay, I'll take it inside.
It smells faintly of perfume.
Okay, I'm reading this. What the hell?
You're like walking in and you like take a whiff and you're like,
Actually, no, I can't. Jane,
oh yeah, you don't know! You can't smell! You don't know
What?
shit!
Wait,
I
what?
don't know the connotations.
You
Oh
can't smell it!
Wait, is that a changeling thing or just
No,
her?
that's just Jane.
That's Jane.
no!
The hell?
Jane,
My dad has the
doesn't
same
have a
thing.
good sense of taste. Her sense of taste is pretty bad. She can't smell at all.
Yeah, my dad has the same thing. It's okay.
Yeah, it's a thing that
Or
happens.
Jane likes ketchup. Just give it
Yeah.
flavor.
She
Yeah.
likes it.
So you
the
can taste
texture
that.
of it.
This letter tastes like ketchup.
So, unbeknownst to you, there is a beautiful perfumey scent about it.
Alarms that don't go off.
Nope.
Okay.
Take it in.
Yep.
It does look like a feminine handwriting.
La di da.
You take it up the stairs. Thump, thump, thump. Zan is still upstairs. He's awake. He's in the preparations of about to go to sleep. What's the cat's name? Lilu?
Milu.
Milu. Milu's chilling out with Zan still. As you come in, he says, Jane, back from your library trip?
Yeah, it was kind of a drag. Hey, there's this. You got this package
I got a
at the
package.
door. Pretty exciting, huh?
I didn't order anything. Let me take a look.
Here you go. I stand at the door.
He just sort of looks up. He doesn't seem bothered by it.
Yeah, no, I'm just hanging out like I do.
He doesn't seem like he doesn't seem bothered. He sets it down. He sort of pulls off the piece of parchment and unfolds it. And he looks up. It's from that diplomat friend of yours.
Oh, Helkasha?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Zan, please let me extend my deepest, most heartfelt apologies for the manner in which I behaved when last we spoke.
That all it says?
No, I got distracted by whatever that noise was for a second.
Yeah, okay. I had a feeling it might have been that.
In my effort to avoid harm, I caused a great deal of it. I crossed a line, and for that I am terribly sorry. I offer you a small gift in the hopes of expressing to you my regret. It is a symbol greatly respected in your homeland, I understand. I have shaped it from Sentira, from the emotion of my regret and my desire to close this rift I have opened. I hope that this gift is pleasing to you. Please also extend my apologies to Jane. I fear I departed in haste and left her in great confusion. Forgive me, and may your mind be at peace. Helkashtai. He folds it and sets it aside and sort of unwraps the packaging.
You can keep this, so you can use this.
And he
Let's keep this.
takes out the thing that was wrapped in the silk. It's like a circle with 6 eyes in 2 rows of 3. Although it's slightly whorled like a shell and almost looks like natural rather than shaped. It's carved out of an opalescent glass-like kaleidoscopic crystal, like the stuff that Jane had, Helkashtai had as her, like, jewelry. And you would recognize the circle with the 6 eyes as a symbol of the Gatekeepers, the foremost druidic sect in the Shadow Marches.
Oh, hey!
Which he doesn't, it's not like, Zan doesn't worship them, but everybody of the Shadow Marches sort of holds reverence for them.
Because they're cool.
They do important work. And he just sort of like holds it and looks at it. Huh. It's a nice letter. This is very nice.
That's so sweet.
She called the Shadow Marches my homeland.
Yeah.
Even though she knows. It's weird, I can... Come hold this for a second.
Yeah.
And he sets the crystal in your hands. And when you hold it, you can feel emotion flowing from it into you. You can feel the emotion of Helkashtai. You can feel her sorrow and regret and her desire to right her wrong. It's a surprisingly affecting, almost like intimate experience feeling this.
Oh, huh. Weird.
Strange, isn't it? I don't know what sort of material this is, but it makes you feel things, huh?
Yeah, the people over there are like psychic people.
I suppose, yeah. That was sort of the vibe I got. And she pulled that dress out of thin air.
Yeah, and her dress was strange too.
Oh yeah? I didn't work on it. I was What do you mean?
Yeah, like it felt like it was like almost like talking to me.
Really?
Yeah. And
Just
because
weird.
of that, it was like really easy to handle because I felt like it was like doing the work for me.
That is very strange. You found yourself a very interesting person. It's a nice letter, I mean. It's a nice gift. I feel a little better about it, I guess. I'm still shook, you know, how could I not be, but
It was a bit sudden.
this is nice. It's pretty too.
It is really pretty. Where should we put it?
I don't know. I don't really got a place for it.
We could put it up here. I like put it on a shelf. We could put it over here. Walk it over to a bedside table.
Sure, just leave it there for now. I'll find a place for it.
Okay.
Yeah. She didn't have to do that. I appreciate that. I feel better about it.
That's good. I'm really glad, Sam.
Well, it's been a weird 24 hours. I mean, I know you've been having a lot of weird days, Shelly, but I'm not used to so much weird all at once, you know. But it's
Yeah. It was.
It's an interesting experience, to say the least. And,
Yeah.
It's a nice
She
letter.
really. She is really nice. You know, I know I was kind of amped up about it earlier, about what happened, but she really. The reason I invited her over, part of the reason is because she was really nice.
Well, she certainly seems it.
Seems like a friend.
It's a nice, still don't know exactly what the fuck it's doing with all this emotion stuff, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I really don't know what this is, and I don't know what her clothes is, and I really don't think I ever will.
It, really makes you think about how small our little corner of the world is, huh?
Well, yeah, well, how different. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. There's a lot out there that we probably wouldn't understand.
Yeah. Yeah. Our libraries suck, man. Yeah.
I was never much of a library guy myself.
Gotta like expand the libraries to include. I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, I'm gonna go to bed too. Good night, Shelly.
Good night, Sam.
Drops right the fuck out. Milo follows you back to your room.
Yeah, you get over you. Okay, but what do I wear tomorrow?
Peppy,
Yes.
make a perception check.
Oh, where am I?
You're at home.
Okay. Let me see.
Where is your father
My
hiding?
perception is
under the bed.
0, so let me...
You're not gonna get up without me finding out this time, Pep!
17.
17. You're roused from your sleep in the middle of the night. You'd just gotten home. It's not really. It's about midnight. Maybe a little before. You'd gotten home and it'd been a long day. You just fell into the bed out. But a little bit before midnight, you awaken to this distant sound. Like a rumbling sound.
What?
But you only just sort of come out of consciousness briefly. Like register that you heard it, and then sort of sink back.
Okay.
That happened to me once.
The next morning, the 6th of Zarentir. Gotta move my... There we go. There's a lot of commotion. In the Exalted Demon, for example. Where Judge sleeps. Or stands. Or sleeps.
Stan sleeps.
Steeps.
Judge, you around?
Yes.
You can hear there's a lot of, like, commotion down below in the tavern. When you wake up, a lot of, like, heated conversation.
Do I overhear what about?
You keep hearing the words attack.
I try and listen in.
It's hard to hear. Probably have to go downstairs.
Oh, well, okay. Yeah, I do that.
Okay. You head downstairs, and the barkeep, who, he knows you well enough to, like, speak to you on occasion, since you come
What's
here.
his name?
You live here. I don't know. You named the bar, so name the barkeep too.
Oh, you motherfucker. I hate you so much. Jim.
Delicious.
Jim. All right. Jim. Says, "Rise and shine." And he sort of tosses you a newspaper. "They had to do an emergency reprint. There's been another attack."
Oh my god. When? I read as like as soon as I ask the question, I start reading it for myself.
You start reading as Peppy comes downstairs to see his father reading the same newspaper. As these newspapers are sort of being cast around in the Gate of Gold, where Vothnak and Grond are, passed around in Malian's Gate, where Dirk is. Zan looking at it early in the morning as well. Everybody sort of comes to see this emergency reprint of the Sharn Inquisitive with a new update to the Max Facts column by Maxwell Markentis.
But they reprinted the whole thing just for one little column?
There's other stuff in there. It looks like there's a lot of coverage. It's sort of like it's not like the full paper. It's like they reprinted basically like an emergency printing of like a smaller sort of, just so they could get the word out first. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like emergency.
Like a bulletin or whatever.
Essentially.
You know?
And the primary thing, the Max Facts column, says, "Terrorists strike again. Preparations for today's Tain Gala were overshadowed last night by a second terror attack in our fair city. Explosions rocked the foundations of High Hope late last evening, causing significant damage to a Church of the Silver Flame and a temple to the Sovereign Host. While the temple suffered serious damage, the church collapsed, trapping many beneath the rubble. The Sharn Watch has reported over 20 casualties, and that number is climbing. I personally paid a visit to the site of the carnage, good readers, and the devastation is terrible," said one survivor, identifying himself as Mole. "All at once, these terrible flaming creatures erupted from nowhere, burning through the congregation, and a great snake of lightning crashed through the stained glass. Shortly after the attack, a series of explosions went off, damaging the structures and visiting further death upon these poor devotees. I felt my heart swell with rage at the thought of these terrorists on the loose, and so too should you, good readers. Multiple witnesses report seeing one or more Warforged fleeing the scene in the wake of the attack. If you have any information on these or any other suspicious individuals, please direct it to Detective Dorian of the Sharn Watch immediately. Stay vigilant, people of Sharn, and stay tuned.
Huh. They couldn't scapegoat anyone this time.
Ha, those fuckers.
Oh, that sucks.
Whoa. What did it say?
Now,
Grump.
when you say the temple, do you mean the Cold Flame Keep or a different temple?
It just says a Church of the Silver Flame and a Temple of the Sovereign Host were damaged.
But it was in Longstair.
It was in High Hope.
High Hope.
Oh.
The same place we went
High
to
Hope.
for the job.
High Hope is
Yeah.
close enough to.
okay. They
High Hope is
said Longstairs was rocked to the foundation, and so I got
didn't say that.
confused. I could have sworn you said that.
I said, where did I say it? Explosions
got the
rocked the
report.
foundations of High Hope late last evening.
Okay.
Hope you're right, Nick, for your sake.
What do you mean? I wrote it. I know I'm right. In fact, because
Are you sure?
I was reading
You're
from a
correct?
thing I wrote. I know what it is.
Look, man, I don't believe.
Oh, there it is. Okay. thank you.
Okay. Well, I will go to High Hope then, I guess.
Yes, I go.
The high hope.
Yeah.
High hope.
Wait, why? Why are we going?
We aren't. I'm going to High Hope.
You can if you wish.
I am also.
I'm not. I got no reason.
Yeah, no, yeah, like, do what you're gonna do. We're not in the same place, so...
We've not grouped up yet.
Anybody else interested?
I'm going back to the university to talk to that professor, since he should
fuck
be in his
you.
office now.
I'm with Grand, so, you know.
Okay. Dirk, Peppy?
I don't know. I mean,
What would Peppy do?
I don't know. I wouldn't go there, but
Okay. then-
WWPD.
Okay, so
Nick.
you're talking about it with your dad at breakfast, like, man, that's fucked up.
yeah, haha, yeah, that's crazy. Haha.
Dirk?
Dirk doesn't. I don't think even Dirk fucking hears about the news until he passes by someone talking about it. He wouldn't look at a fucking newspaper like that.
There are a lot of people talking about it, so he's at least
Yeah,
heard
he's saying,
it.
what do you do when you hear about it?
Yeah.
Oh,
You hear about it.
Dirk doesn't know what he's gonna do.
Okay. Dirk's mulling it over.
He's
Might
sitting
take some
outside the
drugs.
McDonald's.
Yeah.
Might sit outside the Denny's at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Okay,
Yeah.
Denny's.
Yeah,
Shoot
that's
some
fair.
crack rocks.
That's
I
where it is.
mean, Dragon's Blood.
Wait, is Denny's open that late? What the fuck?
24 hours, baby!
Hell yeah.
Look, the later you go, slash the
Damn.
earlier you go to in any waffle place, there is a distinct.
Oh yeah, no, it changed. It changed.
I mean, the graveyard
Increase.
shift at those places. Whew.
There's a distinct increase of pure trash.
Sometimes the food quality increases too, though. That's a weird thing.
It's because they're also trashed.
The way
Yeah,
the people
no, the
making
people. Yeah, the people who go there, they're
The
like
people
the food
eating it
tastes
are
so
like,
much
well,
better."
this tastes great.
Yeah.
it. I've been to a fucking Waffle House at like 2 a.m. while sober, and it tasted amazing.
Why were you at a Waffle
Waffle
House at
House
2
is
a.m.
good.
while sober?
Because my roommates were like, "Hey Nick, do you want to go to a Waffle House?" I'm like, "Dustin, it's 2 a.m." I'm like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "Okay."
All right.
That's
State
on
your
you.
reasons why I can't do this.
And I was like, yeah, got me there."
But yeah, there's the news report for your reference, and you
Wow.
Wow.
and you head to
Wait, why does it say Detective Dorian?
What's his
That's his
name?
name.
Dorian.
Oh, now I understand why he's Triple D.
We call him Double D, Detective Double D.
It all makes sense. I didn't need to ask.
you learned it on your own.
I thought
Kaiju
that was
says.
a typo.
Old Triple D.
So like while they're doing that, though, I am going back to the university. I want to find
Okay.
that guy.
I'll fucking deal with that in a minute, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, baby, I'm a son of a bitch.
You guys head to High Hope, and Jane and Grond and Vothnak, you all sort of run into each other as you get there. Jane, you've probably been there for a few minutes when you see them approaching, because they came from a little farther away. You can see the site of the explosion is a mess. A small Church of the Silver Flame, not Cold Flame Keep, but a small Church of the Silver Flame has collapsed in on itself. 2.5 walls standing out of the previous 4 crumbled and cracked. And smoke sort of coils up out of the rubble towards the sky. Beside the church, a nonagonal temple to the sovereign host is charred and cracked, windows shattered, one of the walls leaning in on itself. Broken stone, glass, and wood are scattered across the street. And there are some bystanders standing far back to sort of peer at the destruction, as are you. But the whole area is swarming with red-coated watchmen, picking through the rubble, guarding the area. And actually, after a moment of standing there, you can glimpse briefly the red and black duster and slicked black hair of Detective Dorian, passing between shards of stone, just sort of briefly within view.
I personally
how long
have no
has it
reason
been
to blame.
since the attack been?
How many
long is
hours ago?
It's at this point probably around 8 a.m. And the word you hear is it happened close to midnight.
8 hours ago. Okay.
Oh, okay. So there's, at this point, nobody's looking for survivors?
It looks like they're still, like, digging through some of the rubble, like, trying to make sure that they haven't missed anybody. The report said that the list of casualties is still climbing, so they're probably still finding people.
Okay.
It's sort of like a whole shit show.
Is there a place where the survivors are grouped up, or are they, like, in a list or something?
You don't see, like, a huddle of soot-streaked people, like, standing there. You're not sure where the survivors may have been transported.
Where's the nearest clinic? I'm not sure what they have.
Red Cross.
Probably a Galanda, not Galanda, Jarasco healing house. They got a number of them around here.
Because that would be where I assume they take the survivors, right?
It's probably a safe bet.
And actually, you know, I can just ask the detective.
You want to ask
talk to
Detective
him?
Dorian?
I don't want to talk to him. I asked. Does anybody want to ask old Triple D if he has a list of the survivors?
No.
Only if we had Peppy with us.
Where is he?
I wasn't even expecting you guys to be here.
I mean,
Probably at home.
I figured we'd all run in once we heard. Oh well.
We all
Alright,
got
well.
different personalities, you know.
Dark starts making his way very late.
Okay. Just show up in a minute.
I guess I'll try and go to the nearest healing house real quick.
As you guys are standing there, by the way, having this conversation before you head off, there's a sort of like middle-aged guy with sort of shaggy graying brown hair and a short shaggy beard, loose green and brown like streetwear, slouched hands in pockets, sort of shuffles over next to you and says, "Looky-loos, huh?" And he sort of looks over his shoulder and he looks the other way. "Y'all want to hear something they ain't saying in the papers?"
Yeah, sure.
And he sort of like looks around to make sure nobody's listening. "They found a body Someone that died right before the attack, based on time of death. Heard some of the watch talking about it. And he sort of looks past them. Flame bearer in there, in his office. And he leans in. His head was ripped off. Disemboweled too, missing an arm. Crazy shit.
That's ridiculously brutal.
Yeah. Keep that under your hats here. Ain't exactly public knowledge.
How do you know that?
I heard some of the watch talking about it. I'm what you might call an expert eavesdropper.
Huh. I'll let you know if I ever think my wife's cheating on me.
I insight him.
Obliged.
Did he
You
hear
insight him?
the watch? Yes. Wow, 1. Okay, never mind.
Like trying to read a brick wall.
He kind of sounds like a PI or whatever.
And he sort of like looks around again. Stay on your toes, fellas. Ain't even a week into this year. So far, 998's looking like a fucking trash fire.
Oh, for real, this city's a ticking time.
Well, what's your name?
Oh, my name's Miller. Pleasure to meet you.
Miller.
I'm Jane.
Obliged.
I'm Grond. Where could we find you? We have questions.
Oh, I move about, but I got me an office down somewhere. Where the fuck is my office? Sorry.
Flame bearer
Should be better prepared.
in his office.
All right. I got an office down Calistan Way.
Hey! I look at Grund. Yeah! That's you! That's you!
That's where we meet up. That's not where I live.
Oh, okay. I thought it was in Calistan, my bad.
I'm not sure anybody lives there. I don't think
Sorta.
any of us do.
That's where the Silver Mist lives.
He sort of like scratches his beard a little bit. He's a little ratty. He almost kind of looks like a vagrant, but he's making it work. Just look around for Miller's eyes.
Oh, duh. Of course his name is Miller. The Millers always have all the goss.
Oh, that's okay. I was like,
Like in the stories stuff.
Yeah.
And in life.
And in life. And he just sort of like nods at you guys and he says, well, keep at it, fellas. And just sort of ambles off.
Just and bowel. Time of death right before the explosion. Time of death before the explosion. I think that was probably a pretty juicy nugget we got just there, y'all.
I don't want this nugget. I hate the taste of this nugget.
Oh, you probably shouldn't eat it,
It's
yeah.
got bone meal in it, this nugget.
Alright, well.
Hey Matt, remember when they stopped serving the good burgers at high school and they started serving those ones with bone meal in them?
Yeah.
Fucking what a tragedy.
Fucking Michelle Obama, dude.
Michelle Obama was in her
Goddamn,
laboratory grinding up bones.
That salad bar saved my ass more than once, though.
I was too lazy to go to the salad bar. It was too much work.
I never made a salad. I just got the sandwiches.
Sandwich
I didn't
at the
overall
salad
mind
bar.
the food
They added,
that they, were
they added a
serving, which
sandwich
was wild.
like rack
Miller,
with the salad bar.
sandwich bar.
I didn't mind outside of the burgers the food changes though.
Most of it was the muffins were worse too.
The muffins were worse. The nachos were worse.
Yeah.
And the pizza was
Okay,
Nick. Because it was trash.
Yeah, the pizza was bad. Anyways, so yeah, that happens.
Do you still want to go to the clinic?
It's up to you.
It was your idea, Grant. Do you think it's cool?
I mean, the man I was looking for was dead, apparently, so...
Oh, you were looking for a, You were looking for that flame bearer that we don't know?
What do you mean that flavor? Was this not...
No, it's not Mazentana. This is not the Cold Flame Keep.
Yeah, this was the body of a flame bearer that we don't know was found.
Flame bearer is basically
just
father. It's like who keeps.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. I thought you had said this was flame.
No, I specifically said it wasn't Cold Flame Keep.
Oh, okay.
I think I just heard
Okay.
Cold Flame Keep.
Oh. No, this is like Cold Flame Keep is like this big fuck off like fortress of a building. This was like a smaller church that.
Wait, is this the one that we visited, right?
No.
No,
Okay,
Cold
I'm
Flame
sorry,
Keep
I'm sorry,
is where
I'm
we
sorry.
were.
You went
I
to
just
Cold.
remember. I thought you said it was a small place that we were going to. Sorry.
No, Cold Flame Keep is fucking huge. It's
I
too
just
big.
thought you
Yeah,
said it was,
it's
like,
huge.
really-
It is vacuously large.
Yeah,
Okay,
it was
sorry.
like cavernous. This was a small
But
church.
it's also vacuous because there wasn't a lot.
Yeah.
That's what I was thought. Yeah, I thought there weren't a lot of people, so it was a tiny thing. I
No.
apologize.
Yeah,
But I
no, it was
described it.
it was silly how big it was.
Yeah, it was built to accommodate a massive amount of people that were not there.
Oh, okay, that makes
Yeah.
more sense. Got it.
This was a smaller church that it collapsed, and the building next door was also badly damaged in the explosion, which appears to be like a church of the sovereign host, which is sort of like the biggest religion in Corvair.
Maybe we
Okay,
can
then, I'll
sneak around and see if someone was disemboweled in there too.
well, I think they've moved the corpses, unless we're. Trying
Yeah,
to
but that guy like overheard it, right? Maybe we can hear.
No, we could try that. I also somebody should split off. At least somebody should split off to. What's the phrase? Just ask and interview the survivors and see what they saw or heard. While
Dirk
we-
comes stalking out of the crowd.
What's up, Gurk? Dirk.
Oh,
Gurk.
you're hi. Well, what happened?
Hey,
Outside of terrorist scumbags.
well, I mean,
Well,
like that is what happened.
According to one guy named Miller, and he's trying to start some burger business. I don't know why, but besides that, he said that one of the flame bearers in the church got his head ripped off and shit before the explosion. And he overheard the guards talking about it, though I'm not sure how they know that.
Probably found him. I don't know how they knew it was before. Well, probably because they were like, well,
That
the
doesn't look like
explosion
rock
probably
falling
didn't
man.
specifically rip off his head.
And disembowel him and cut off his arm.
Yeah, no, this
Or rip
must
off
have
his arm.
happened before the explosion.
they look at all the burn marks on all the survivors and the other killed. They look at all the collapse stuff. They look at the guy who has been ripped apart. Something doesn't add up.
All right. Well,
Oh,
if
okay.
you, actually, am I good?
We could ask Flamebearer Mason if they knew the guy who was here, this Flamebearer here.
Yeah.
Maybe we could
can
get
do
a
that.
name, or
Well,
we could
let's
talk to
try-
the survivors and get the name.
Yeah, I want to try and ask the survivors first, just because the guard are occupied right now. So maybe they have less security with them at the healing house.
Yeah. Also, they
Because
will.
they probably, if they find out that we're trying to get in there, they're probably not going to let us in there.
Yeah, no, I don't think the guard will tell us anything because we don't look like humans.
And also because we are suspected of a different terrorist incident.
Because we don't look like humans. So...
Vicious cycle.
So, yeah, why don't we, go to the Red Cross and talk to survivors.
Okay. As you're heading off in that way, I suppose I should do Nick's bullshit. Alright, Nick, you go back to the university as a trick, you fuck.
Okay, time to deafen.
It's Nick time.
You don't have to
Let's
deafen. Oh, for God's sake.
It's to avoid the meta leak.
What? Hold on a minute. Are you telling me that there's one person in a scene by themselves? That's never happened before.
Bullshit!
No way.
pretty rare.
That's never
It's pretty
happened.
rare.
What?
Asshole! Bullshit!
In this game? No way.
Unheard of.
What the hell?
Alright, so,
Disgusting.
This can't be.
you, head back to the university.
Mm-hmm.
Description, you know what it looks like.
Mm.
And you move back into these sort of towering halls. And he's teaching at the moment, but you wait a little while.
Yeah, I'm patient.
And then you see a man who is probably the professor coming out of the lecture hall, which it appears he was teaching Kabaran history.
What? Kabaran?
Yeah.
Huh.
Like as in the country of Kabara.
Yeah.
And where's my fucking... Where the hell's the shit I wrote about this guy? I heard it. You can see he is a human, sort of pot-bellied in a tweed suit, because of course he is, with small spectacles and a sandy blonde beard, and his head is shaven bald by choice.
Oh my god.
You can tell.
Am I that knowledgeable with hair?
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't know, it just says his head is shaven bald by choice in my notes.
By choice? Wait, this is a real character?
No, I made this, but it's just, that's what I wrote.
Oh, okay.
And you see him just sort of lifting up this satchel of books, putting away some books and scrolls, just sort of like nodding and saying, oh, to a student walking away, and just sort of making his way back in the direction of his office.
I trail him until he gets to his office, and then, like, as he's opening the door,
Okay,
I
he
wait till
clocks
it's, like,
you
about to
following him
open.
very fast.
I've done this before in real life. I know how this works.
He clocks you following him because you're an 8-foot robot. You are so obvious.
Bang, 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 bang. Yeah.
And he just sort of like does like a little half turn and then like a full turn and like, can I help you?
Hello, I am wanting to discuss the nature of a specific item that you plan to auction in a few weeks.
He looks a little perplexed. How on earth do you know about that?
I know people.
Make a deception check.
It's not
Actually,
really
that's
deception.
true. Make a persuasion
Yeah.
check.
I mean, is it even a persuasion? Alright, fine.
It's not a high roll.
Alright. 19.
Oh, very well.
Okay.
He just sort of like walks over to a bench and sits down. He doesn't even go back to his office. Well,
And he's waiting for me to talk. Okay, hang on, I'm looking at
I
my
mean, there's
notes.
only one item I'm auctioning.
Oh, I did not know that. Well, I
yes,
have
the tablet recovered from Kibara.
I have a proposition for you. I will pay you. Let me see. I will pay you 180 gold right now up front for this tablet.
It's worth quite a bit more than that.
Where did you acquire a tablet like this?
I acquired it in Zendrick.
Zendrick.
Why do I keep saying it like that? It's Zendrick.
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 Okay. Well,
I funded an expedition and it was recovered there, and it appears to have originated from settlers who themselves originated from Kabara, which is sort of a fascinating, an ancient relic from Corvair, which was transported itself to Zendrick. Very fascinating stuff.
interesting. Is there any way that I could pay you for it 180 gold and then do a large favor for you?
Well, the thing is, you see, I'm already, you have to make an agreement with the auction house in order to sell these sort of things, and I'm kind of, I'm in a contract.
That is a good point.
I'd be delighted if you would, appear at the gallery and bid on it.
I will do that, but just keep in mind, I am willing to help you out if things end up going my way. I pat him on the shoulder.
He seems a little perplexed by the wording of that, but he says, all right. I shall keep that in mind. Thank you, sir. You were... Your name?
Oh, sorry, you cut out. Judge! Judge!
Judge. Very good. In some time on the 18th, if I see you there, I shall be rooting for you, sir.
I will be looking forward to it.
Very good.
I offer my hand to shake his.
He shakes your hand.
All right, cool.
Farewell.
Goodbye.
And he sort of trots off. He seems kind of happy about it because, now in his mind, he's like, oh man, I've got a definite buyer.
Yeah, there we go. All right, I go back to my inn room.
Okay. All right, back to the explosion crew.
Bing, bang, boom!
You guys were going to the local Jurassico House of Healing?
Yeah, we're going to Jurassic Park.
All right, so you head off to Jurassic Park. It goes da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na, and the guy says they do move in herds. And then,
Can we say that they meet Peppy halfway there because Peppy actually went to the one we went to and is very confused about why it wasn't exploded?
He's coming back for you guys run into Peppy coming back from the Cold Flame Keep way, looking very perplexed.
I mean, it said it was exploded. I don't know what's going on.
The exploded thing is the other one. There's two.
Oh. Yeah, I was wondering when you guys would show up. It's been 2 hours, so. Eggs on my face.
I scraped the egg off his face.
No, please stop. Ow, ow.
Sorry, had to make Peppy clean.
Do you eat the egg? The metaphorical egg that is not on my face?
Not anymore on face.
I feed it to a gerbil that I see on the side of the street.
Whoa, where's
Those
the gerbil?
wild gerbils
Yeah.
of Sean.
EBERRON, full of wild gerbils.
They're vicious.
Wild!
There are so many goddamn.
49.9 the stud. We are.
Why did you say that?
Because he started doing a shock jock voice.
Only
This is 95.4505675 The Bone.
I can't wait till
Imagine Dragons.
I can't wait. No!
Up next, Arctic Monkeys with Do
No!
You Wanna Know?
No!
I don't.
Only
don't.
the hottest of classic rock. Up next, the chain smokers.
I'm gonna fucking go. I'm gonna vomit. I can't do this. I'm done with the campaign, man. I can't do it anymore.
That's his fucking trigger word. As is mine. Once again, chain smokers. If you fucking step foot in Massachusetts Commonwealth territory, your life is forfeit. Okay?
Wait. Is that what they do on your classic rock station?
No, it was a joke.
That just was a good joke.
Yeah.
If
It's a funny joke.
Funny joke.
it's not
But
even
that
Halloween
will
yet, but I'm already
eventually occur.
scared.
When did Chainsmokers Closer come out?
Who cares?
Well, Bert does, he has to.
Anyways.
The healing.
Yes.
2016.
So,
I'm telling you, once that came out, July 29th, 2016, all downhill from there.
you make your way
Fuck the election. It's
to the nearest
Closer by Chainsmokers.
House Jarasco House of Healing, sponsored by the Healers Guild. I believe they're actually called enclaves, healing enclaves. And you can see the big what is their fucking symbol? What is that, a griffin? Is that a griffin that I see there? I think that's a griffin.
Let me see. That's a griffin.
It looks like a griffin, yeah. The House Jarasco Griffin is over the front doors, and that's how you know it's quality. Yeah, it looks like a griffin. And you enter inside, and you can see that it's a sort of, it's like a... This one's pretty small, but it's like a very, very fine triage. It's like a very large open hall. You can see that there are private rooms, probably for people to pray a little more. But it's mostly like an open hall with these sort of like very fine curtains in between the beds for privacy. And you can see there's a number of halflings walking about, uniformed, various healers of mundane and magical skill, attending to patients who are concealed by these curtains. And at the front there's a front desk where a woman in a white House Jarasco uniform and a little nurse's hat says, "Hello, welcome to the local House Jarasco Healing Enclave. How can I help you?"
We're here looking for the wounded from the terrorist incident.
Ah, I see. Anyone specific?
I'm not sure. There's one named Mole. Really, any of them, I guess. Trying to figure out what happened.
All right. Checks through the papers. Well, there's nothing specifically restricting it. Looks you up and down. What's this about?
Trying to figure out what happened.
No sort of investigators, then.
Yeah.
Well, she looks around. Between you and me, I'd rather someone privately investigate it than the Sean Watch.
Yeah, they're, not great.
Dog shit.
Very well. A brief meeting. Mr. Mole is, injured, but is in good spirits and is awake. He should be pliable to speak with. This way. And she just sort of leads you.
Okay.
Down the way, to one of these curtained off areas, and says, "Now, someone will be just outside. You have a few minutes, but we do not wish to cause undue strain for the patient."
Right, yeah. Makes sense.
Very good. And she starts walking back, and you can see there's like a another nurse who's just sort of like chilling nearby to make sure that you guys don't overstay your welcome.
I stabbed them.
They're killed.
Aha.
Okay.
Fuck the nurses. What do they ever do to us?
We're at like a hospital thing, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
I zoned out for a second.
We're in a healing enclave owned by House Tabasco.
Jarasco.
Yeah. And we're talking to Mr. Mule.
Mr. Mole.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Mole.
Yeah, exactly. Well, alright, we go into the room with Mr. Mole. What kind of name is Mole? Who is this?
I don't know. His name's Mole.
I look at him. What does he look like? We've entered his room. Oh, 5, 4, 5? 4?
I think it's 6
4,
now.
5. It's 5. Judge is off on his adventure.
Oh. Well then, Judge.
Sorry, hold up. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay, I gotta piss too.
Oh my god. Alright, this is good. Now we can
I gotta get some
actually
water, actually. This is a good time.
No. We need to gather our question list, because I only got like 2.
Okay. Who did it?
What did he see exactly besides the spell things? Because we know he saw spell things.
Where was he when this happened? Do we know?
We do not, but I would assume in the church.
Mm-hmm. Maybe he saw one of those beheading people. But the person who...
So the temple collapsed, not the church.
Yeah.
That would explain why they found his body ripped to shreds for sure.
Now, the fiery creatures would presumably be living spelled again because of the...
Yeah. It's
cut the guy's head off or tore it off could also have been a living spell. It's possible.
It would have.
Can they do that?
Like, I mean, probably, but we would see like burn wounds or like electrical burns or something, you know.
What if it was like a living? What are those?
We'd have to see.
Living catapult. I don't know.
I mean, it was his head was ripped off, his arm was ripped off, multiple limbs. Yeah. Implying that it was done with brute force, not like somebody picked him up and went yoink.
Hey, did we ask any? Do we know? Like, is there a thing with Warforged having numbers on them?
Here we are. I'm here.
I don't know.
Is there a thing, a history of Warforged having?
Actually, I think so. That's like how they number, like
not necessarily. Some places, some organizations that kept Warforged might number them. For
but it wasn't standard.
It's not like a standard thing. It would be like some people would do that. Those would be places that were a little more dehumanizing to their Warforged. Might number them and refer to them by that. But it's by no means a standard practice. Most Warforged were referred to by like rank, because they were pretty much all soldiers, and sometimes they would be allowed to choose names, but more of them ended up choosing their names after the war and they were released. It sort of depended on how well any given group was treating the Warforged under their command.
Now we know that this guy's name is still 19.
That appears to be the case.
So.
Yes.
It's gonna be awful.
What?
Because I'm gonna have to be the one to go in there, man.
You have to read up on your Warforged history. Go on the...
Or I can be like, yeah, man, fight the power. Like, hold up my hand, like my fist. And be like, yeah.
You could probably find somebody with literature for you to educate yourself.
So, House Jarasco Healing Enclave. So, you have arrived at the exterior of the curtained-off bed of Mole, this individual that you've sought out after seeing his name mentioned in the papers. Yeah, you're there.
Guys, I beat him up. Alright.
You kill him.
Yeah. No witnesses.
We go in the room.
Okay. So you push past the curtain, and you can see on a bed there is a sort of skinny, knobby-shouldered man with sort of a feathery black mustache. Looks hurt. You can see he's bandaged up pretty badly. He's got some burn scarring along the side of his face. One of his legs is elevated. He looks pretty beaten up, but he's conscious. And he sort of turns his gaze and says, "Hello, who exactly are you?"
Wait, sorry, what race is he? What?
He's human.
Human?
Yes.
Oh. Oh, sure. Good morning, afternoon, what time? It's just morning. Mr. I look at my notes, Mule.
Mole. My name is Mole, thank you.
Oh, okay. Maybe my paper had a typo then.
What did I miss?
They've just started talking to Mole.
Epic. Who's Mole again?
They had
This
given
guy.
the papers this morning. But anyways, we wanted to ask you about what happens with the whole, explosions, blah, 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 etc.,
I already spoke to that devilish man who smiled with all his teeth.
Yeah, he's a bastard. He's just here for the money.
And I spoke
out.
to the what? Precisely who are you?
Well, I'm Grons. Nice to meet you.
Hello.
That's
Guys,
that's
introduce yourself. Come on.
Neck.
I'm
That's
Jane. I'm
good.
going to go to the Tangala.
I believe you.
Tonight.
Vothnak is also going to go to the Tangala with me.
I'm in quite a fine company. Hello, my name is Mole.
Hello. Have question.
Yes.
We as group have question. Vothnak yet to think of question personally.
All right.
Okay.
I'm happy to talk. In quite a bit of pain, I must admit, but just talking does take my mind off it.
Yeah, not much. We ain't got much magic for that. Sorry.
Oh, it's quite all right. They're seeing to me quite well here.
But we're trying to find out who might have caused this exactly, because what the papers say, I don't believe the man that interviewed you. He's crazy. And the watch ain't much better, so...
What are your questions?
Well... Let's see, what I guess, where were you during all that happened there?
Well, I was in the nave, amongst the pews. It was a very late night service. Sometimes this particular church, the flame bearer, whose name is written down. Damn it! Shit. Sorry.
Okay, so he's in the church.
Baron Colworn. I
His
will
name
write
was Baron?
that.
Okay.
That was the flame bearer. He often held late night services for those of us on graveyard shift or night owls and the like, because he suffers from insomnia, you see.
That sucks.
So I was there at this very late night service. He had gone back into his chambers to prepare for the next stage of the service. Had not returned quite yet. It had been a moment. Had been a little bit of time. And I remember feeling a bit concerned about that. When, abruptly, there was this sort of shattering noise in a number of places. And all of a sudden, amidst us were I don't quite know how to describe them. They're almost sort of like great big spidery hands of fire, lurching about, belching flame on everything. It was terrifying.
Oh, it's the same.
And more to the point, shortly thereafter, shattering some of the glass in the nave, there was a great big serpent made of lightning.
Mm.
It was quite frightening. We barely had a chance to get our bearings. I saw many people scorched and burned around my eyes. It was sickening and horrifying. And then, all at once, there were these thunderous explosions. Boom, boom. From all sides, it seemed. Multiple of them. And the entire roof of the structure began to collapse along with several of the walls. I confess, I managed to escape most of the falling rock, but I was still pinned myself and scorched by some of the fire. I count myself lucky that I did not perish outright. In the chaos, I did observe there were hooded figures amongst the congregation. I had paid them no mind, of course, at the time, but I saw them fleeing in great haste during the chaos. I saw at least 2 warforged, one of which was in the most extraordinary leather coat.
Leather coat.
Yes,
Wait a minute.
This rather unusual thing with these sort of strips of leather.
Yeah, super strappy.
Yes, quite. And I thought, Mole, you're in for it now. But I managed to survive.
I believe
This
Jane
sounds like
remembered
our
that,
guy, right?
19 had a nice coat, correct?
Yeah, he had
He
sort of
had the strappy coat.
yeah, he had a weird sort of like long dark leather coat that looked like it was made up of crisscrossed leather straps.
Okay. I had only written down that he had a nice sword, but then when you said the coat, I'm like, oh wait, yeah.
Yeah, the coat didn't. I mean,
I remember
it wasn't like
you saying,
objectively nice.
Where do you get your coat?
No, it looked like handmade. It was more unusual than anything.
Yeah, well, yeah. She was asking like, who made that?
Yeah, it was like it was a unique design.
Yeah. Okay.
It wasn't like objectively nice though. It was actually pretty rough looking. But
And there was another there, who cloaked simpler robes and hoods. I do believe was also a warforged. There may have been others, but that's what I saw.
All right.
Did you
said that he was in the Church of the Silver Flame and that it collapsed? I thought they said the temple collapsed.
No, the church collapsed. The temple was damaged but did not collapse.
You need to change your writing then, buddy.
Oh,
It
did
said
I-
the
did I-
temple collapsed.
Oh, I wrote temple twice, like an idiot. There we go.
Did you like smell anything after the explosion? Any sulfur? Anything?
No particular scent other than smoke and blood, I'm afraid.
Trying to narrow down the explosive they could have used.
I believe could possibly have been blast discs, but it would have to be quite a formidable version.
What are blast discs?
These would be relatively common knowledge. They were essentially magical discs imbued with like explosive magic that were used as sort of like grenades and mines during the war.
Okay. They're not for constructive or like. They're not for construction.
No, these are weapons of war.
Okay.
It's possible it could be blast discs. I've heard of such things being used during the war, you see. But it would have to be one of formidable power to do the sort of damage it did, or quite a lot of them.
Were you in the war?
Oh, I didn't serve personally, but I was in the war in a capacity as I was a clergyman for some of the officers back at the rear camps. I did not, of course, I left the service after the war. War has a way of shaking things, but I maintained my faith.
Is that what you learned about, or would this common knowledge about how much it would need be?
It would. Most people probably wouldn't be super familiar with, like, how blast discs work. They would just know, oh, those are those discs that they use to blow shit up in the war.
And so he's just hypothesizing it probably need to be a big one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do
Damn it, my
the
leg hurts like a
Warforged
bastard.
do Warforged like mine a lot? Like, are they used in mines?
They were, yeah.
They'd be
Any
mining
real-
They would know TNT and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
and they were used in the war as well, which would give them war experience with the war.
Just
with
trying to.
blast.
I'm just trying to think of where they might have sourced the explosives.
I mean, it could have been that they smuggled them back after the war.
Yeah,
Could have
true.
been that they got them in mining. Yeah. Although Nick said they don't use them in construction and such, right? It's only a war.
If they
purpose.
were used in construction, it would be in very limited and sort of like,
controlled quantities.
yeah. It wouldn't be some. It's not like they don't use it in the same way that we would use like TNT or something to like blow out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not
But I'm sure
common.
that there are. I'm sure there's.
It's not unheard of to use them, but it's certainly not like regular use.
But I'm sure that there's.
There's spells
surplus
for that.
Yeah, but there aren't that many mages.
Oh,
But
I
mean-
meant for construction. The reason why construction doesn't have them.
oh,
Really
oh.
good for blasting, like, cliff faces.
Yeah.
If you want to carve out a fucking road, that's how you do it. And
Yeah. Yeah, they'd be in a limited capacity in construction. They probably exist in some capacity, but not like a lot.
just use mold earth.
Also, I'd like to throw out my conspiracy theory of the Flamebearer suffered from insomnia, meaning he didn't sleep, meaning he didn't have many dreams.
Yeah, but we've hit such a dead ass end on the dream thing. We don't even know what the fuck.
We know that there's something going on, and we'll pick it up when we find something. We'll see. Maybe this.
Yeah, no, like I got that on the insomnia too, but then I remembered I don't know anything about it, and I got depressed.
I mean, we know something about it. We just don't know where to go from it. I don't think I really have any questions. I had multiple questions, but you answered it all in one giant blurb.
So maybe I missed this. Does he know anything about the guy that died before the attack? Was he there?
Yeah,
said
he
that,
talked about it.
Yeah, he said that the Flamebearer, Baron Colborn, was doing the night shift service for them, and then he went into the back to change or something for the next part.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's like a play. They have to go change into a different costume.
Well, he didn't say he was changing. He said he was just
It
like
yeah, no, it said he had to change his. He had to change his hat
he didn't.
in private
He
because
said he was
never
preparing for the
nude.
next part of the service.
And then he didn't come back out, and then explosion spells killed people, explosions collapsed church. He was pinned, and then here he is.
Oh, and what we were just talking about was that he mentioned that the reason why that Flamebearer did the services at night was because he was an insomniac.
Mm-hmm. I see.
And that's about it. And then he gave us descriptions of the Warforged. One of them is 19, or well, at least he saw one in the nice coat, and the other
Wearing
nice.
19's coat, if not 19.
Yeah,
This coat is very.
Hey, can I borrow that top?
you know,
Damn, that thing's so
Let me borrow that
stylish.
top.
Do you think 19 found a bunch of leather strips in a garbage bag and he said, "I'm going to make clothes"?
Yeah,
"Aw, fuck's
like
sake."
from like a really wasteful like clothier or whatever that just like throws away their scraps like in like terrible people.
Like monsters, like sick fucks.
Yeah, perfectly serviceable scraps.
What if there was a monster that eats?
What if there was a
I think
monster
a lot
that
of
eats,
monsters
dude?
That'd be fucked up.
Fucking wild.
Okay, where do we go from here? Where's Judge?
Oh, you know what?
Everyone's
him.
here except him.
Yeah, I'm back at the inn.
True.
What an asshole.
Was there anybody else that anybody else you know that might have seen some things that happened?
It's quite possible, but many of them were buried, you see. When the rubble fell, I only really got a good look at the fellows because my head was out of the rubble when it collapsed.
I
Is he really
insight,
tall?
because I needed to do that earlier.
No,
but I
it's just
forgot.
sort of the way the rocks fell.
He was taller than the rubble.
He's not short, but
It's pretty easy to be taller than Barney Rubble, though.
didn't-
He's way shorter than Fred Flintstone.
It didn't fall. It didn't
but
fall
he-
like
but
fucking
The
sand. It
burning
didn't.
rubble is sitting on top of you, weighing you down. You know, you like hunch over.
It was-
Maybe.
Well, I got a 6 on my insight, so
Oh. I mean, he said his head was exposed, not that it was like upright.
He had a clear view of the stuff.
well, presumably he was running towards the exit, then got rubbled down, and then saw people running towards the exit as well.
Seems to be the general order of events.
Meanwhile, things are burning and lightninging around him. Also, I
Wait,
believe the
did
snake-
you try to incite him?
Yes,
Damn. Okay.
with the 6.
Damn. Okay. His name is Mole.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just keep that in mind. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Look, I wanted to make
I appreciate the insight. I wish you had done better. I'm a little
Yeah.
disappointed, son.
Sure... Look, I have a
Hey,
plus
it's a perfectly
4,
fine.
okay?
It's not the first mole you've met. It's fine.
I rolled a 2. Okay, look, it's better than the 1 I got earlier.
True. Why you no get A?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Okay.
All right. Well, does anybody else have questions? So
No, I don't.
No.
Not
Oh,
really. I don't know if there's anything else we can.
If
get
we
from this guy.
have any more questions, is there a place? I don't know exactly how long you'll be here. Hopefully not long, but is there a place we can find you?
Oh well. I have a small apartment here in High Hope. I like to stay close for my faith.
Can you give us your address, full address and full name?
Mole.
I'll tell you the building, and you can ask the doorman. And then he does,
Okay, we know Mole's address.
roughly.
Dudes, guys.
Now we can.
We know his
now we
mole
can
hole.
kill
You
him.
don't know his exact
You can
house,
kill him
but you
in-
know the building.
No, but we can get invited in, then we can kill him in his own house.
You can.
Yeah.
You could try.
We could try to get it
He
into
might be
his
a
house,
20th
but
level
only if
wizard.
we're invited, like vampires.
We're vampires.
Guys, it's the perfect time. He's immobilized in bed. Let's go raid his house.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say he's immobilized. Let's put a stake through.
That's
his
also what
Yeah,
I thought he was
let's kill
saying.
him. I thought you were about to say, let's kill him. Like, okay, I guess.
Okay, guys.
No.
Guess
Okay,
nothing
I
else
know
to
it was
do.
a joke, but I want to get absolutely clear that I could totally kill him. Like even
Oh,
if he
you
was-
absolutely could.
I could like
You
totally
can kill
kill him.
anyone in this party.
You can kill anyone.
I mean, yeah, we could kill him, but we're not.
I could kill him. Like KMS.
Hey,
Yeah,
Cam,
K-Mass.
hey,
The real man.
Yeah.
The real man, K-Mass. Good.
I mean, I think most of us have the capability to kill an immobilized man in a hospital bed.
Just not a bagger.
No. K-Mass.
Yeah.
Is the only one who can kill an immobilized man in a hospital bed.
It's true.
Yeah, it's true.
I have a permit.
Camus, can you roll to attack Peppy and just see how that would go?
Okay.
So
Like, and
KMS,
then do
what are
damage,
your KMS stats?
I have. They're secret.
Okay.
Secret sheet.
don't let anyone look at my numbers. They're also good.
Yeah, don't look at the KMS block.
My charisma is just like there's a squiggly line there. No
Are
one,
you trying to say it's infinity or?
no one knows what it means. Alright, here I go. I'm gonna roll with advantage because Armelica's attacking you and I'm raging, of course.
Yes.
Because I'm really pissed
I
off.
want you to try and kill me in one fucking hit.
Unlikely.
What's your health?
18, so it's a hit. Well,
Yeah.
18, it's like a 25. 23. Okay. All my bonus to damage. Your health is 22?
Mhm.
Well, I can't kill you in one hit unless I get a crit. Let's see. That's 11.
Okay. That's
All
half
right,
my
stop
half my
this.
health.
Enough of this.
And that's 12
Alright.
attack if it was 5th level. So
All right, so I'm unconscious. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we'd have to be another level, but then his health would be higher.
Yeah.
Have you any more questions?
No.
Not
Have a
right
nice
now,
day.
Or farewell.
but If we have more,
Bye.
we'll ask you. Okay, goodbye.
Where's J-Udge?
I am back at the end.
I wasn't asking Nick B. I was asking the party.
Not know.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
We
I don't
should
think
probably
it's
find him.
I mean, I don't think he came with us probably because they suspect Warforged did this. And, you know, he's a Warforged. Probably not good to come to the scene of the crime.
No, I think he just went to talk to that professor without us, even though I expressed interest in being there. I'm getting my ass down to his house right now.
He can do what he wants in it, okay.
Can I do a quick drive-by of the other patients to see if they have any information? Like, hey, did you see any Warforged?
The nurses are a little iffy about you talking to like 25 different people here. They let you see like 1 or 2 more who really didn't see much else.
Alright.
The most you get is a similar level of information.
Okay.
It was kind of chaotic.
But they can back up the mole story. Sort of.
Yeah.
Okay. Good enough for me. Wait, I insight them.
Don't please.
It's too late. Modified 20.
They're lying! No, it's fine. They seem to be
Good. Alright, I leave. But not before doing like the I'm watching you at them. As I go out.
I was just injured in a fucking terror attack!
That's like, imagine fucking like going up to like the 9/11 survivors and then like doing like, I'm watching you.
Look, they said 9/11 was an inside job.
It was the guy inside the building!
Yeah, that's what I was about to fucking say.
Who planted the charges? People in the tower.
One of these guys is Mohammed Atta, who after flying the plane to the building, leaped through the windshield, landed inside, and pretended to be a victim. He's like, "Ooh, that plane just hit us! How did that get there?" And then he ran down the stairs.
Jesus Christ.
I can remember.
It's like, why are you
Anyway.
why are you holding that big box cutter? And he's like, "What?" And he throws it out a window.
God. Alright. Let's move on
Wanna
to a
keep
different
going?
topic.
Yeah, let's continue this one.
No.
This one's funny.
No.
All right, so
Somebody did this.
so
I did not go that far. I
so
was making a conspiracy theory joke.
so the steel beams were melted because they were pouring hot steel-eating liquid all over them throughout the
That was
workday.
really weak. That was awful.
I couldn't think of a liquid.
That was real fucking bad. That
Fuck
was,
you,
that
Nick!
was such a fucking. Oh man.
The
You
price
could have
of
just fucking let
the
let it
price
go.
of the item at auction just doubled.
No, I'll kill you.
All right, so you guys head back down to Calistan. Now pushing into the midday. You march to the Exalted Demon, where Jane bangs angrily on his door because she wanted to go see that professor.
Hello.
Yeah.
I open the door.
Hey, George, where you been? You late?
I went to see the professor.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
What did he say to you?
He said, "Oh, that's interesting." That's basically all he said.
Did you ask for it?
Yes.
And he said that's interesting that you're asking
Yes.
for
Well, I offered to pay him money, and he said, "Oh, neat," and then said, "I look forward to seeing you in a few weeks."
Oh, yeah, if you were going to offer to pay him money, then yeah, you might as well do the auction. I thought you were
I
going to...
can't just kill him, Jane. You're crazy.
What?
Oh.
Wait. We call jobbers. Why not say do job?
I did. I said I would pay you and do job for him, but he said, "Whoa, that's nuts." And he waved his hands around. He was very impressed. But still, he did not give me the item.
Did you tell him how important it was to you?
No, I probably should have.
Oh.
Sounds like
Sometimes if you tell someone how important it is to you and you okay, to cry a little bit, you know?
Look, Jane, I pat her on the back, Jim. Look, sometimes you have to make sure to not show your full hand. And then you will lose at poker.
You know, based on the descriptions of what he was doing and what he responded to him with, it sounds like J. Edge was talking to a wacky, wavy, inflatable arm floating through man.
He kept flailing his arms. Wow, what a wild story, Judge!
I'm not actually sure that J-Edge ever left his room. He's just...
Yeah, maybe he just gave up.
maybe he was halfway to the university and said, "I'm tired, I'm going back."
Judge just woke up and he wanted to make it look like he was doing something the entire day.
You knocked on the door and he was lying perfectly flat on the bed oh no, it's already noon.
Oh my god, the day is ruined. I look like a dead
I
meat.
missed breakfast.
I missed the continental breakfast at this fantastic inn.
This inn where people get stabbed at daily.
He's
you didn't get your cheese Danish.
He looks over at the clock.
Oh,
He
I would
shakes
kill
the
for a
clock.
cheese Danish right now.
I forgot to set the alarm.
And people do Yeah. Okay, I don't think you guys heard it. I said I would kill for a cheese Danish right now, and Nick said, "And people do." It was good. It was really good.
This inn is crazy. Don't ever
Can't
come
take this in anywhere.
So, and people do, or and people too.
I would kill for a Danish
Stalker
people.
2.
I would kill for people too. Give me a person, I'll kill him.
So what did you guys do?
Go to church.
Yeah.
Inshallah.
Yeah, no, that's why we're so mad. we didn't see you at church this morning.
I didn't see you at mass this morning, Judge.
I was sleeping. What? Come on.
Sleeping on the Lord, huh?
He slept through mass. Oh my god.
You know who wouldn't sleep over? Jesus.
Jesus.
He woke up bright and early and pushed out that rock.
Sleepover. Think you mean
It was 6 a.m. and he slapped that thing aside. He's like, "I'm back."
I'm going to Bible camp later today. Don't worry.
Bible camp for one day.
A day Bible camp
He's going Bible camping.
that starts after noon.
It's a
The
day
tent is
camp,
a
okay?
giant
Don't worry
book.
about it.
Listen, I meant it when I labeled Christian as Pepe's religion.
Judge, we went to, I'm sure you read the news, yeah?
Yes.
So
That
we
was-
went to the scene.
Yes. I did not want to go just because of the stereotyping that could be present.
Oh, but you also didn't go because you wanted to go see the
Well,
professor.
yes, it was like a win-win for J.Arch.
Yeah.
Let him move.
So yeah, no, we all found each other there, and J.Arch, there's like something weird happened.
What happened?
So this wasn't in the news, but the guards were overheard talking about how there was a flame bearer, a priest of the Silver Flame, who was found in his office with his head ripped off, and he was disemboweled. So clearly he had been killed before the explosion.
Oh my god.
And we got like that flame bearer's name and stuff, but it's like a big mystery. Also, we have confirmed that Strappy Coat was there.
Strappy Coat.
19.
You know, I was going to say, you know his name.
The one that fucked us.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one at the bazaar.
Yes.
How bizarre is that?
That is wacky.
He's now Judge's flailing his arms.
Yeah.
That professor's a bad influence.
What does this mean for J.Arch, though?
I don't know. It's a mystery. There seem to be a lot of mysteries.
We have a bit more information on the people, the Warforged, and we should probably go check them out. Right.
What do you mean by check them out? Judge does the fucking like air quotes when he says them.
Huh?
What do you mean by check them out?
Check out the Warforged.
Oh yeah, no. Remember? Yesterday we got that info about the tavern.
Yes, I was hoping you would forget.
No.
Why?
What? I didn't. What?
Would you like to go to jail for Warforged related crimes, Judge? Because that's what might happen.
No.
So let's go find the criminal that did both of these terrorist incidents.
Sounds like a good idea.
So what are we going to do exactly?
Why do you sound sad, Judge?
Judge, you sound like you're having a stroke.
What do you mean?
What's wrong, buddy?
Hold on. Maybe he's nervous because he doesn't know what our plan is yet. And I'm curious too. What are we gonna...
What is the plan?
Well, the plan is, well, first we go to Amazing Taste and we talk to him a bit about the flame bearer. Then we send J-Udge into the tavern and we stay outside.
Hey, God.
Yeah.
Can I physically see like cartoon sweat emitting from Judge's fake forehead?
You can probably see the entire fucking Warforged like shaking.
Yeah, just rattling.
Yeah, no, I mean that is a lot of pressure. Even for anybody. If I had to go into a changeling tavern or whatever, that sounds stupid. Who would serve?
If you went into a changeling tavern, there's like a good chance you wouldn't know.
Wait, this is a question, actually. Jane, what do you need to be able to turn into somebody else? Like, how does that, what's the limit qualifier?
What do you mean?
Could you turn into 19?
I turn into 19.
Wait, can changelings do that?
Could you turn into a Warforged? I don't know.
So that's human shaped.
But they are human shaped.
And they're living, right? I think, right? Yeah.
Right?
Didn't they fight like a whole war over that?
I'll try to turn into 19 because I don't know.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can change into
I'll try. What kind of horrid homunculus do I transform into?
You look like a really square and blocky person with like the wrong colored skin. It's really unsettling, actually.
He's Minecraft.
You look like Minecraft Steve.
I'm like, ooh.
It looks like somebody built a Warforged out of meat parts and it's fucked.
No.
That's gross.
Alright, alright. Watch that, never mind. Alright, then yeah, it's just J-Udge that can go in.
Oh boy!
Oh, that really sucks, you guys.
I mean, I can't turn into a Warforged. Nobody here. What do you want me to do? Climb inside a giant metal suit and pretend I'm a Warforged? That'd be crazy.
That's crazy.
That would be pretty silly.
Crazy
Also,
person.
where would you find a giant metal suit?
Jump.
I don't know.
Giant
Judge slaps Gron like on the back really, really fucking hard. Really, that's crazy. I told you that.
What a wild and unrealistic concept!
You're insane.
Why are you guys laughing so much?
He's shaking him by the shoulders like, what a wild idea!
That's insane! Don't ever suggest that again! Even as a joke!
Why are you guys
It's not
laughing?
Funny. No reason.
I don't get it.
Anyway,
Guys, this is the worst thing I've ever been.
Jane, can you
She's
please
like-
stop being that?
What, Jane's like
Yo,
looking
yo.
in the mirror doing twirls like, wow, this is awful.
Horrifying.
I can't even.
Really revolting.
Fucking Camus! He always just he just comes out of the shadows and like stabs me in the back with a knife and then goes right back out of the shadows with these fucking images.
Why is it Sasuke?
Because it was originally Sasuke's become Catholic.
Sasuke was always Catholic though.
I have never seen this meme before, so it's like completely.
Me too.
I've
though.
also never seen it. This is completely contextless, but it's
I
funny.
feel like I have, but I don't recall it.
Why did you put the flag of Virginia there?
What?
That's the Vatican, you fuck.
Oh, it says VA. I just read Virginia.
Sasuke has become Catholic.
I've never seen that before.
Nick looks at the flag of Virginia. What the fuck is the Vatican doing in the U.S.?
Oh no!
Peppy has become Catholic.
Peppy's a fucking pagan.
Let's do this train wreck.
All right, you want to fucking do this?
Yeah.
Is there any way we can hear in on this? Hold up.
First, let us go to Amazing Tazen to see if he knows anything else about Flamebearer.
Or you want to cross the city back again?
Nick,
Yeah,
Nick,
we were just there.
I had a question. Could I in the period of time before they came back, could I have crafted a set of walkie-talkies so they could
There's
fucking
no
talk?
way that you could have
Come
done
on,
that.
dude. Come on. It would be funny.
That's a magical item that is expensive.
Okay, you guys, how about this? J-Edge walks in there. He's himself. I try to walk in there. I'll see if they kick me out. We'll go from there. Okay?
I mean, it's not about.
I mean,
getting
I'll
kicked
go in there as me.
Hey, I should
It's
just say
more.
that.
It's more about trying to infiltrate a group of anti-humanoid warforged.
This is a bit more limited than just a walkie-talkie, but a second level artificer can create sending stones.
Yeah, I mean, you could, but that would...
But a sending stone is just once a day.
Yeah.
Unless, is that one of your infusions? Because I don't think you took
that's
that one.
the replicate magic item infusion.
Yeah, he didn't take that infusion.
Well,
He
there you go.
picked his infusions.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Don't hurt me.
Next time you get to pick another infusion, add sending stones. You can get some walkie-talkies.
Yeah. I got an alchemy jug. You want a jar of mayonnaise?
Yes.
I give him that.
I drink all of them. How much is it for mayonnaise? How many gallons?
2 gallons.
2 gallons of mayonnaise.
You just drink 2 gallons of mayonnaise just standing there.
No!
No, that's like kitchen portions, you know,
Or
like
12 gallons of salt
2
water.
gallons?
2 gallons. That's like, if you're running a kitchen business.
Votnek just
Sorry,
opens
what's it
his
called?
throat and you see it just slide down.
Wait, hang on a minute. How come there's 4 gallons of beer, but only 2 gallons of mayonnaise?
Yeah,
because
the ratios on that are
because
fucked
more
up,
than
dude.
2 gallons of mayonnaise is too much.
Sorry, Bothnak parched.
Votnek birches a big milky bubble.
God, it's making me sick.
I need a break.
Oh, God.
Hey guys, I just found a 24-gallon container of Hellman's mayonnaise, and it looks like a
talk.
fucking. It looks like an artillery shell in fucking. It looks like, it looks like a chemical weapon is stored there because there is.
Let me fucking load that into the fucking artillery piece part of that.
They launched this shit in World War One.
I now wish there was a different
This is why they made the Geneva Convention.
All right. So you guys want to try to make your way to Les Cogs?
I feel
Okay.
it'd be important to try and check with the Mason Tayson because
Let us do something, yeah, before
Yeah.
we have to be on standby.
I mean, you don't have to be. You're choosing to be.
I don't know. They make it sound like
you
we
can
have
try,
no
you can try
choice.
going first.
I could try and say that you're one of the good ones. And like let the
Not all
biological-
and then
Warforged
just-
in the city want to rip people's heads off.
What?
Yeah.
I think we could go into the bar, but just not get into the whole. Let's
Like-
join the cult, or let's join the
Delete that.
terrorist organization. Real
Yeah.
quick.
Yeah, I don't care for this.
Oh
That's gotta go.
god.
I just
It all
like
Don't put your hand in
first-
there.
Yeah,
the first example.
no one
is,
should
like,
ever
the
touch
fact that
mayonnaise.
Jay Udge going alone to some Warforged said, "Hey man, let's start. Hey, good thing about the
Why don't you get
rebellion
a
and shit,
sense of
right?"
the situation before you make a call?
But
Okay.
I think going to Mason Tayson would be good because I assume that he may know more about him. About
Yeah, we can also tell him all the things we don't know about the dream stuff.
yeah, sure.
And like as
'Cause
we're
he probably
trying-
he might make some connections.
Wait, do I? Do I make any connections
With
Huh?
the dream stuff?
with the dream stuff? The like all the shit that they learned in the library. Does the little critter, wink wink, does she make any connections?
I don't know. Did we actually tell Jay?
Not really.
Yeah, of course.
Oh.
We wouldn't have kept that from him.
You,
We don't
you
keep
know
things
what
from
you
our
know
I
what
don't
friends.
you
keep
know.
any info
Hey,
from
we don't
you.
keep things from each other, guys. We don't do that.
You know what you know, Judge.
Dude, that doesn't help me though. Like Nick, that doesn't help me.
I'm just saying that nothing instantly jumped out at you.
Okay. Wow, that's crazy. Maybe we could end up traveling to this dream world and becoming like warriors in the dreamland. Dream warriors, if you will.
Don't want to dream no more.
Well, that doesn't sound ridiculous at all, given
War.
what little we know. That could be entirely possible.
It would be very funny.
He just likes A Nightmare on Elm Street 3.
No, I just like Dokkan.
He just like the song.
I've never seen a single Nightmare on Elm Street.
I already named a Cthulhu session Dream Warriors
Did you? Oh yeah, you did.
because you guys fought in a dream in Cthulhu.
Hey, if we manage to defeat an enemy with mayonnaise, can you title the session Cream Warriors?
No.
We're not gonna use me.
If you defeat somebody
You
with
don't know.
molasses, I'll feel a lot of
All right.
Boston pride.
Let's go to Amazing Tayson.
Yep.
It's gonna be awful. Let's fucking go.
So you're crossing the city again, back to Cold Flame
mean,
Keep, that great cavernous fortress. And within, there's no service going on at this time of the day. So you are free to speak with Flamebear Mazontana, who says, hello, welcome back. It's been a short time since we last spoke.
Hey, hi, hello.
Hello.
I'm wearing my sleuthing outfit. I look like Sleuther.
Okay.
They're just gonna
Select
keep an eye out
Sleuther.
again.
You got like a little Sherlock Holmes cap on?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I just look low key.
Okay.
No, I just look fabulous.
Nice.
But
It's not that low key.
I'm wearing black.
It's muted colors.
That's not what I'm wearing.
That's what Pepe's wearing. His arms and legs are sticking out of it.
Bulk extra heavy mayonnaise 30-pound barrel.
We have some stuff we need to tell you,
Oh, is that
and
so?
we also have some questions
Very well.
about what happened.
Let us retire to my office. And he heads back to the office, leads you inside. Dirk, you said you wanted to post up again?
Yeah.
Dirk's posting up. What exactly is it?
All right. Vothnak, tell him.
We
You can start with the question.
All I'm thinking about right now is the Warforged Inn. I don't.
It's the
Grand, tell him.
So we went to the church collapsed incident, the terrorists and all that happened. You probably saw the news.
Yes, of course, I heard. Terrible tragedy.
Yeah. So we interviewed one of the people. He told us a bit about it. He thinks it was Warforged. But, other question. Do you know anything about Flamebearer Baron Colborn, I assume the main proprietor of that church?
Yes, well, I knew him. We weren't close, but I knew him well enough to say hello and exchange a few words. It's a terrible thing what happened to him.
My insight.
Alright.
17.
He seems to be telling the truth.
He does care. Okay.
I hope that his soul will find some solace in returning to the flame.
Oh, by the way, his head was ripped off and he was disemboweled. He didn't die from the explosion.
I was going to get to...
Oh, you see him he takes a step back and sort of steadies himself on the edge of the desk. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I was gonna lead into that later, but okay.
Well, I thought that we might lead with that.
Yes, well, excuse me. Oh, he's like, oh boy, like that hit him. That's terrible to hear.
We heard he suffered from insomnia. Do you know why?
Oh, we had spoken about it briefly. He had suffered for much of his life from this affliction. I don't know. He told me it started when he was young. He would sleepwalk a lot, and eventually he just couldn't stay asleep. He might grab a few minutes at a time, but very seldom was he able to really drift off, which is why he started his evening services where this occurred. As to precisely why it happened, I couldn't honestly say. A lot of people suffer from insomnia for one reason or another.
Did he have any radical views in terms of the flame or anything?
He shared my views, largely. A bit of a well, he was I believe he was progressing. He was he was conservatively minded, to be sure, but he was open to change. Still held to many of the old tenets, many of which I believe are misguided in this day and age, but he was not in opposition to my views. We had many long conversations on the topic. One or two, perhaps, not many. Yes, he wasn't particularly radical.
Well,
I don't remember. Does the Silver Flame believe that Warforged are legit or not?
The Silver Flame teaches that Warforged are constructs and do not have souls.
Okay.
That's the conservative teaching, anyways.
Yes. Okay.
What about the other one next to it that got hurt? The other
Sovereign
thing.
Host?
Sovereign Host.
That one.
The Sovereign Host is a little divided on their view of Warforged. It's the subject of a lot of debate. Initially, the belief was that they didn't have souls, in a similar vein to the Silver Flame, but because there have been recorded instances of Warforged being resurrected, there has to be something going on. So generally the consensus in the Sovereign Host is we're not really sure what's going on there, but they're people.
We have reason to believe, and by this I mean we have been told that perhaps it wasn't... Shit, what the fuck was his name? Belshalor that was speaking to Kaysen in his dreams.
Is that right?
But that it was something else, not of this world, and that the dreams were speaking to him on their own.
He sort of stares at you for a second. I haven't the faintest idea what that means, but it sounds bad.
Yeah,
I don't know what
not...
the fuck it means either.
Probably
Pardon
not
my
a good
French.
Don't worry, the Silver Flame has no particular tenets against fucking swearing.
But, well, it's rude. But,
I suppose that's true.
anyway, we heard that this guy was an insomniac. And he was pretty brutally murdered.
Quite.
And we thought maybe something weird was going on, so we thought we'd talk to you.
Well, I'm afraid... I mean, I had several meaningful conversations with him, but we only interacted briefly. We were not close. So I'm afraid I don't know a terribly large amount about him. I am horrified to hear what became of him, of course. That is a dreadful, miserable way to go.
No kidding.
This is going to sound a bit macabre, but I hope the head was first.
Not sure. Either way, I mean, it seems like...
He would have suffered a lot more, if it wasn't.
But considering he seems to have been killed before the explosions and the living spell things broke in, like the hands and such, I'm guessing that he was probably the real target of the whole thing. But we're not sure why.
Oh, if
So
he was
that
the
maybe
real
it has to do with
target.
the dream.
And if he was killed before the explosion, then why go ahead with the explosion?
To make it look like it wasn't just for him.
Yeah, cover up.
Cover it up. But the police definitely found it anyway. Like, it wasn't a good cover up.
I mean,
Like, it was pretty bad.
Yeah, it's pretty hard.
They found it within hours.
It's hard to cover up a decapitation and an explosion.
Actually,
Seems more like a
So-
punishment
no. So
in general.
the only Warforged that we're seeing, we're in the pews, right?
Correct.
The Flamebearer went to the back of the church and was killed back there. Nobody was seen going back to the back of the church.
Doesn't mean someone wasn't in there and somehow skedaddled out.
Yes, but that means that there's a third Warforged at least, or somebody else involved.
Or a ghost.
Or
Could be a ghost.
I
Could
guess.
be a ghost.
Never rule
yeah.
out a ghost.
Fucking
Never rule out
yoinks.
ghosts. That's what I always say, Jane.
Sorry, zoinks.
Jinkies.
Well, I would say zoinks here because I'm afraid of ghosts.
I'm merely interested, so I'm saying jinkies.
You're nice.
Darkest Scooby.
Well, I think that's it.
Well, this is troubling news you've brought me, but I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help.
If by chance you figure anything out about Baron Colborn, let us know.
I will
Or if you find anything out about any of this, especially those terrorists, because we're trying to find them.
I'll have a look around. Also, I wanted to say, while you're here, that gentleman you brought me, the sort of looks around, the
Yeah.
werewolf.
Yeah, the one that was really fucked up.
Yes.
Yeah, how's he doing?
Well, I was able to call in some favors. Under the board, people who shared my sympathies. We've cured him.
So he wanted to be cured then?
He was, not happy with his current situation. He's been helping around the church. I fear that the Archhierophant's goons may ask where he came from at some point, but for now he is assisting me in some of my duties.
Oh, she's just a so-and-so.
Where is he?
He's probably in the Priory now. Turns out, actually, he was a doctor at one point, so he's been helping me with ailments that people come to me for healing, and I do not always have the time to see to all of them.
Yeah.
How about the other guys? How are they doing?
They are well. They have departed back to their homes. They are doing much better, and I believe that they will be all right.
That's so good to hear.
Okay, so
Alright, well,
quick rundown. Church bombed. Guy,
Yeah.
head ripped off. Warforged probably did it. Mole was in the church and survived. Silver Flame dude, that's Mole, right?
That was the guy who
he is
survived.
a worshipper.
He believes in it.
Yeah. And then we're here now. Werewolf
Wait.
guy got cured of werewolf.
Yeah.
Got it. Just giving myself a mental rundown because I will forget this.
Yeah.
Another thing is there, I believe there is almost definitely a third entity that
It could have just been another
assassinated.
Warforged hiding in behind them.
It could have been, but
We don't know if
nobody-
there's another
that
exit back there, if it's just one way.
considering
it's-
everybody's running one way, I assume there's only one exit. Is there another exit in the back of the church?
There might be like a
I assume
window.
You don't know if there's an exit. You presume there's windows all over the place, but
Considering
If that were the case, I assume
demolished
somebody
now, I don't
would've
think we'll be able to go over the
yeah,
floor plan.
figuring out the layout
Yeah.
might be tricky at this point.
I'd say
assume-
Occam's Razor, it was probably a Warforged, but or what that was, if they are Warforged.
Yeah, but a third Warforged. A
Yes.
third person.
Yes, but they were probably in cahoots with the other Warforged who were blowing up the place.
If it was a Warforged, yeah.
I hope it wasn't Judge.
It was
Yeah,
J.I.
Jay's been a little quiet recently.
Well, that's because okay. So Judge is thinking about how, like, you know, Mizantana and the Wolfman, they're probably in love, and like,
Jay sus.
Shut up. Fuck you.
I did that to bother you specifically.
How did you not? Wait, no.
Because you talked about it. You bitched about it.
I'm tired
Guys,
of
we're at 7 people. We can vote on this. I say we
Stop.
just vote Judge.
No, I'm not the
Judge,
imposter.
what? What's going on?
No, it wasn't me.
I mean, we got enough people that even if we're wrong, we can still win. So you know,
It's a Among Us reference.
I'm almost done with my tasks.
Have any of you fucking played it? Am I the
No.
only?
I haven't
No.
played it.
No.
It's a fun game.
It's just
but
everywhere.
It's everywhere. That's why I don't like it.
It's a little much.
Oh, you don't like it because it's popular.
All right. Anyways.
It's a video game called Among
Except
Us.
he played it because it's popular.
No, I
Hipster.
no. There's a difference.
All right.
Among Us.
Yeah,
big
Among
chunk.
Us.
Amon
Big
Gus.
Chungus
Huge
Mungus.
Mungus.
Marcus, he's here.
All right, yeah. Let's go talk to Werewolf Man and leave.
Oh, okay. I go to the werewolf man. I ask him if he's in love.
In love or
Now that you mention it, I'm in love
Have
with
you
Dance!
have you ever been in love, Dr. Wolf Werewolf?
Dr. Werewolf MD, that's his name. He actually didn't get cured. He's in there in a like fucking lab coat and he's fully transformed.
Yeah, no, he's in transform and he's just sitting there with a clipboard.
Looks like
Please,
you've got lupus.
please, Dr. Werewolf was my dad's name. Call me Werewolf.
I'm still doctor.
I'm still a doctor. No, he
Big coincidence.
Nobody goes to medical school for that long and doesn't ask to be called doctor.
Yeah, doesn't matter how much of a bro you are.
Yeah. It's like, listen, I was in that bitch for like 12 years or whatever the fuck. You're gonna call me doctor.
Don't call me doctor.
Dr.
I
Phil.
relocated
So you wanna
across
go talk
the
to
country for this
the
job.
werewolf guy?
I don't know. Why are we talking to werewolf?
I don't know.
To see what. I mean, he was dropped off as the bait, so I assume he might know something about if he overheard anything from Crazy Man.
No, he was in a
Jason.
pretty fucking bad way
But
for like 99% of that experience.
Okay.
well, I mean, he got dropped off by somebody to the shifters. And
That
such.
was your suspicion. That's not
Oh.
proven.
Oh, I thought.
No,
Well,
they
we
said
can
they
find out.
found him. You don't know that he was. You don't know if he was dropped off. You just know that they found him.
So the shifters found.
Yeah, the shifters found him.
Yeah.
I mean, we could double check that at least. I guess that's really all we can ask then. Still say hi. Make sure he's okay. Feeling good.
Okay, you go back to the priory. There's some people being tended to there, and you can see there's this middle-aged dude. I honestly forget how I described him,
I don't think anyone remembers.
so I'll make up a new one. Middle-aged, sort of like tousled brown hair, sort of like a maybe like a 5 o'clock shadow going on. Kind of lanky. Just sort of like looking over somebody, looks over at you guys. Hello. Is there something I can do to help you?
Hi, we're the people that.
Saved
Oh,
your
you-
life.
Oh. And he sort of looks around. Well, thank you. I've been trying to keep it under wraps for obvious reasons, but I don't know how to express my gratitude.
Yeah. Well, just I don't know if we can actually ask you here, but it's how did you get to where you were? Do you remember that at all? Was it sort of a
To Fallen, you mean?
yeah?
I have
If
to
you
be
end
honest,
up
I don't
with,
remember a lot
where-
of that time. I remember after my changing, I was hiding in some of the darker places of Sharn for a while. Made my way to Fallen because I thought it would be easier to hide. ran afoul of some terrible things there. And,
Boo.
I don't really remember much after that until I woke up here, to be honest. A lot of it is gone.
Oh, that's fortunate.
I know I was
Yeah,
badly
it's probably
hurt.
the best.
And, I don't know, everything else is just sort of a haze of pain.
Okay.
Yeah, you're in a pretty rough shape there.
Yeah.
That's what I've been told. Yeah.
Alright, well, just wanted to see if you knew anything about how you might have gotten into that or anything during that time, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old guy. What's his name? Kason? What?
Kason.
Yeah. He said he was being talked to by this shadow. What is it?
Something was talking to him in his dreams.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't-
someone was talking to him in his dreams. You wouldn't.
don't-
I know
who
you
is
were in
this
a bad
person?
state, but
He
Kason,
didn't
the old
even
man.
He didn't even see him.
He wasn't
Oh.
really conscious for
Okay.
He was barely
Nine.
lucid.
something percent of that, it seems, so. But figured we'd ask. See if
No.
maybe you remembered anything. If you by chance do remember anything, let us know. I give him Pepe's address.
Okay. Well,
How do you have a pre-written one of my address?
I've seen
I
it
always-
written down
I
like
always
He's
write
made
them.
copies of the ones
Yeah.
that you
Yeah,
had
yeah,
handed
no,
out.
I've seen it enough that I'm like, all right, I guess this is our thing now.
well, if I suppose if I remember anything, sure.
Not giving out my address, dude. Like,
You
what
guys,
the
we're
fuck?
going to Pepe's house tonight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
For
yeah,
dinner,
sure.
right? Okay.
That's your Tane
Just making
Gala.
sure.
Today's the Tangala, guys.
Yeah, and we're going to
Yes.
Pepe's, and we're having our own Tangala.
We've got
Okay.
Better.
okay.
This Tangala
And-
doesn't have any members of the Boromar family at it, so it's
And
better.
this one is and I'm bringing Zan.
Mm-hmm.
And Vothnak's gonna be there eating cereal.
Hey, can we do that dinner next week?
What, the gala or
Oh man,
The
I
one.
had an outfit ready. Okay.
for the home gala?
the whole hour.
When we eat at Pepe's, I was looking forward to that all week. Okay.
Wait, we're not.
He's asking if we can do it next week.
Oh.
Wait, why?
I don't know what's gonna happen this week.
What?
Did
Huh.
you need to prepare something, or
Do you have something to do tomorrow?
I just don't know if I can do it justice now.
What? What?
what if Pepe's dad is cooking and you're giving him pointers?
That'd be funny.
I don't think Pepe's dad even knows we're coming.
No, he's not
No.
been informed.
No, he doesn't.
Oh no!
I didn't tell him.
That's a big problem.
It's his house. It's his house. He owns it.
That's a big problem.
He could call the cops.
Oh no! I'm okay.
Anyways,
Well, I mean, if we do it next week, what do we do now?
We go to the tavern.
No.
We'll go to the tavern, but then we won't follow it up with
Judge was
dinner.
hoping that you wouldn't remember again.
That was the thing I was saying. I didn't even know we were planning on dinner at Pepe's house.
Like Caramba. Alright.
Regardless, we're doing the tavern. Just no dinner afterward.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Laysai.
I'm doing this for you.
I sigh.
Hey, Nick,
Yeah?
if I could be there with you, I would.
You possibly could. You
I
guys
mean,
are making a lot of
honestly,
assumptions.
like, I don't know how we will infiltrate, but I'll do it. Fuck
Are you-
it, I'm cute.
I
Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it, I'm so
Yeah,
adorable.
Fuck it. Judge
Right,
can hold
so-
your hand
so-
and just
so.
say, like, look, it's my wife. Like, you do
Yeah.
it before.
You know what? I'm going. Yeah, let's do this.
You guys are going to the cops.
Alright.
Borat voice my wife.
My wife.
All right,
My
so
wife.
you, Borat 2 coming soon. So
Oh, it's gonna be trash.
you probably. My wife has become relevant again after all these years.
My wife.
Flat circle.
It's happened.
Flat circle.
My daughter, that's the premise of the film, right? I watched the trailer.
I
I
watched,
watched
like,
the
half
trailer
of it.
and I was like, should I watch the original movie? I don't know.
Borat's pretty funny. It may have been beaten to death, but it is pretty funny.
My wife.
I've only seen one scene. It's the one with the bear and the fucking ice cream truck.
My wife.
Right, anyways, shit, fuck.
Shit.
Yeah.
It takes you a little while to find we'll say you ask around a little bit and you're able to find out that the bar that serves Warforged, it's relatively well known. It's called the Red Hammer, and it is in the Blackbones district of the Cogs. And in order to get there, you spend a little time finding an elevator in Lower Tavok's Landing that will take you there. There are no public access elevators of the normal variety that go down to the Cogs. There are special elevators for the Cogs. But you sort of file onto this lift, which is sparsely populated, a handful of Warforged in heavy mining gear, a scattering of workers of other races. And you guys sort of stand out as the only people without, like, the sort of dead-eyed expression of somebody heading off to a long, miserable day of backbreaking labor. And as you guys stand there, the lift shudders violently for a moment, and then begins to descend, wavering at first, and then moving more smoothly. And you see immediately runes light up along the gates that lead out of the lift back into the world beyond, and heavy doors slam closed.
Uh-oh. Oh,
We're stuck.
oh no, this is really...
We're
Normally,
stuck.
these lifts have a bit of open air, but you are sealed in with the stink and the smoke around you.
Oh no, this is really bad.
And the lift
Yeah.
descends
We're
faster,
fine.
further,
I'm getting the
burrowing
bend.
deep into the rock of the plateau. Shaking. Far below the towers that make up the city that the world cares about. Along this downward course, a few minutes in, you hear this heavy slamming sound. And the entire elevator shakes. Its consistent arcane hum warbles for a moment. But no one around you even blinks. And it keeps descending. You've been going down a while. You must be passing through the old city now, where there are some things that time has forgotten,
Like cockroaches?
like cockroaches, among other things.
And
Who knows? Time's forgotten them.
Time forgot them.
I remember, so you don't have to.
Okay.
There's an area of sort of quiet tension as you proceed, but nothing else disturbs your path over the next few minutes. And finally, you arrive, and those heavy doors slam open again with a resounding metallic crash. Amongst the workers, you step out into broad, dimly lit stone corridors, dense with smoke and layered with soot. These halls are rough carved through solid gray-brown plateau. Turn that down a little. Solid gray-brown plateau rock with huge metal supports in places, the shimmer of magical supports in other places. The stench of smoke and sulfur is nearly overpowering. And the ground beneath your feet rumbles, the constant work of the countless forges, foundries, and factories shaking the foundations of your world. The air is thick and heavy metal clanging, shouts of laborers, roaring fires, rattling chains echo out. Blackbones is as thick with noise as it is with smoke. And as you walk, you can see workers smeared with ash and sweat, moving to and from their work, disappearing into narrow side passages, dragging carts loaded with ore or ingots or worked metal, passing you without a word. They are disproportionately warforged.
Oh, God.
In the span of time it takes you to walk a few hundred feet, you've seen more warforged than you've ever seen before.
God.
They go about their duties silently, wear visible on their chassis, smoke and soot darkening their wood and metal frames. Judge is crying. You hear a soft
Judge,
weeping
there's
from
a lot
Judge.
of handsome people here.
There sure are. Beautiful, isn't it?
I like that the explanation that we have for Judge's voice makes no sense with this new development of his weeping voice. But it's funny. I like it. As you progress through along the route that you roughly understand as the way to the Red Hammer, you find Blackbones to be kind of labyrinthine. Wide corridors branching off to networks of narrower tunnels where often workers move through single file, sometimes interrupting or even entirely stymieing your progress. And the lights of hundreds of forges cast outward into these tunnels, bathing wide swaths in this reddish-orange glow, embers dancing in the thick, humid air. But eventually, you do, in fact, find your way through trial and error to a broad stone structure built into the rough wall of the plateau. A metallic sign bolted into the rock, a bright red hammer painted on it. And you can see several warforged lingering outside, kind of like distantly eyeing you with suspicion, but not like... None of them are like challenging you.
Mm-hmm.
They're just sort of like observing you. This appears to be the Red Hammer.
Oh, God. We go up to it.
Heck yeah.
Would you like to enter it?
Perhaps
Maybe.
even enter it.
Yeah. You know what? I'm crazy. I'm wild. I'll enter it.
We're just a bunch of wild and crazy guys.
Yeah, we're
Wild
a bunch of wild hooligans.
Anybody else entering?
I mean,
We're all there, right?
You're all
I
there.
would
What
like
part
to
of town
try
is
to
this?
enter.
Dirk?
Guys,
Dirk
Get in here.
probably...
Good or bad?
get on in here.
Dirk would probably have been to Kyber's Gate, which is a different part of the cogs. You
Whoa,
probably
why?
would not have been here very often.
Where you go? Oh, home to Dask stronghold, many monstrous residents. Perfect place for the wanted to hide.
Oh,
I mean, we can try all going in and just see what happens.
Do you
Yeah,
want to?
just do it.
I mean, we can, but if we go in the same time, they might mark him.
Well, we can just stagger.
Let's just try it.
Okay.
Okay.
So you walking in?
Yeah.
Okay. You step through. And inside you can see a wide open tavern of a kind. The cavernous stone interior is carved deep within the wall, extending from side to side for some way. The floor is uneven and rises and falls in numerous places. More than a dozen tables have been set up, dense and metal, scattered liberally across the generous floor space. The air is thick with smoke from a small forge burning in the main area, and wall-mounted braziers cast the tavern in a dim, flickering light. And amidst the tables in the low light, you see many warforged, over 20 of them, sitting at tables in groups, talking, laughing, helping one another with repairs and modifications. And at the far left end, there is a bar, behind which there are shelves of bottles and jars that probably don't contain alcohol, but certainly contain something. It is a thriving warforged community, perhaps the only one of its kind in the city.
Judge, do you know what's in those bottles?
Do I?
Make a perception check.
Yeah.
You are familiar with some of these items, so let's see if you can recognize them from afar.
16.
It's pretty good. You actually pick out a number of them. You can see rust-inhibiting oil, you can see linseed oil, white vinegar, brass filings, you can see something that looks like it contains sand.
This is basically
Yummy.
a pharmacy.
Kind
This is like a drugstore kind of thing.
it's like stuff like that.
I tell her this.
That's pretty cool.
Yes, I know.
A couple warforged turn their heads to look at you as you all enter. They don't rush you or anything. A few of them turn and look at you and sort of shake their heads and turn their heads back.
Is this a positive shake, a negative shake, or I don't know.
Shake,
Guys.
as in
sort of like
no.
a
Okay. But it's not like oh, these guys are dead.
No. There are some that sort of keep their gaze on you, but not necessarily in a menacing way, more like a huh sort of way.
Huh. Look at these fellas.
Of notability in the room, because there are a lot of warforged in here. You see a cobalt warforged behind the bar, and a maroon warforged stepping through a rough tarp curtain in a doorway behind the bar. They look like they manage the place. I'm going to turn that down a little more. Maybe a little more. Shut up, Planescape. Alright. You see a ruddy gray warforged that looks sort of dilapidated and cobbled together, jabbering and entertaining people nearby with their general buffoonery.
Funny man.
You can see a huge brass warforged with one gleaming eye sitting at a table, speaking in an animated fashion and jabbing the table with their finger to an enthralled audience of about 6 others.
And I assume the audience is all Warforged?
Yeah, everybody here is warforged.
Okay. There is no biological being in
All
this
warforged.
Oh boy.
You can see
Oh boy.
off to the side a broad-shouldered alabaster warforged in long silver robes, delivering a passionate speech to a fascinated-looking pair. That's way too loud. And you can see, Judge, you pick out this pretty quick. Way off in the corner, you see a familiar face.
Oh boy.
The burgundy black armored warforged you saw at Silver Mist, talking with another armored warforged at a table.
Oh, hey, it's the plated ones.
Oh wait. That's the one that liked me, right?
That's the one that
they let you sit with them.
you bonded with
Yes.
briefly. But yeah, so you see all these motherfuckers around. Those are the people who look interesting.
I go and sit with the ones that know me already.
You just beeline there.
Yeah. Well, I don't. I like. I am.
Well, we've already talked to them, though.
Wait, did they say anything about 19?
No, they said something about their god.
They said about the Lord of Blades.
Did I directly ask him about 19?
I don't think you
didn't.
knew about 19.
No?
I mean, you knew, but you didn't ask any question. You didn't know a name.
We didn't know as much as we knew now.
Yeah.
You could
But I
ask
don't
them
think
about him.
you asked.
Do you think? What
Yeah.
does the party think? Do you think it would be better to ask them or go to someone else?
Or what if it, to avoid being sus,
You guys could
We
split
agree.
up and visit a couple of these people if you wanted.
Sure.
No, I'm just, if you guys don't all want to hover over these guys.
Yeah, but I feel like whoever I go to is going to be like higher chance of success. I hope.
It's up to you guys.
Let's go talk to the guys who we know and we can say
Are
hey.
you
Yeah,
okay?
let's keep it together. That's what I think. I mean,
All
what's
right.
that be funnier?
And we can be like, so what's the
What's
favor
it
around here?
Yo,
So you're all walking up to these guys. Okay.
No, I'm walking up to somebody else.
Okay.
Fuck it.
I'll
Okay.
go with Jane.
Did,
Okay.
all right. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. The
Are
less
the,
people, the
are the
better,
rest of you
know?
trailing judge to these guys?
With the big ugly motherfuckers.
Well, what do you
Peppy?
mean? They look. Oh yeah, Peppy's kind of big and ugly.
Well, no, and Peppy. I said
True.
big ugly motherfuckers and Peppy.
Oh, I thought you meant Peppy, the big ugly motherfuckers,
No.
and then the rest of the handsome party.
Yeah.
Get the half orc in the fucking
Peppy
troll.
looks like shit, but everybody else is
God.
damn fine.
God,
Who's,
okay,
who's
thanks,
the
guys.
half orc in the party?
Nobody.
I thought you were a half orc. You
Technically,
No,
there-
he's a whole orc. He's
Technically,
100%
there's a half orc in the
Half
party.
orc,
galvanized
all
orc.
orc.
steel.
So he's a full orc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
He's an orc orc.
That's okay. I don't mind or anything.
Not you.
What?
You're a troll.
No, I'm
Yeah,
not.
Camus does troll us quite
No.
often.
Wait. Hold on.
Haven't you ever seen Camus's face extend outwards in a garish, long-chinned grin?
That smile is
That-
ghastly, horrifying. That smirk he does every time he pranks us in with one of his tricks.
I make that long, toothy, jagged smirk, and then I bite into your shoulder and tear off a bunch of your flesh.
I don't think
Just
that's
like,
what the troll
just
face
like
does.
the clown does in the novel It.
True.
You love that novel, don't you?
I just remember reading the part where the gay guy goes off the bridge and he bites his shoulder, and I remember it being weird and unsettling because it's like, oh, he came up out of the water and he bit him in the shoulder and dragged him down. I don't know why I remember it being the shoulder so vividly. It's a good book.
I mean, to each their own, I guess.
For some reason, biting in the shoulder felt creepy to me. I'm going off on a
What?
tangent.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Like,
You
Sharks
guys
do that shit
talk
all
to
the time.
the.
Fucking idiot. Try and stay on track for once.
Yeah,
Fuck.
you piece of shit.
come on, dude.
Alright, shut the fuck up!
God.
So
Oh,
Jane and Peppy are Jane and Dirk are separating, but everybody else is going off towards these guys in the corner.
I tell the party to go somewhere else. I'll talk to them.
Okay, I leave.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, everybody.
I go to where Jane is.
Okay, you guys
I guess. Fuck it.
We all follow Jane.
all right.
Hell yeah.
Dirk's gonna tail.
Given some of the
Dirk's gonna
political
stealth into
views
a
that
corner
these
and
guys
tail off if he
expressed to
sees
you,
all
that
these
might not have been the worst
big
call, but
motherfuckers.
Sorry, wait. Two people were talking at the same time. I didn't hear what either of you said.
Nick, go.
no, you go.
No, you go.
Oh,
No, you go.
No, you go.
come
I'm
on.
done with what I was
Talking
saying.
about-
No, I was. If ever all of us are gonna come to in one, Dirk's gonna slouch off and stealth and like try and be as obtuse as possible. Not obtuse, obscure as possible, and observe who the fuck is looking and why.
Make a stealth check. Although it's gonna be a little tough since it's all Warforged.
All right, that's a natural one.
Oh boy,
Oh,
you just
boy, the green
you just
team
bend your knees a little bit.
sticks
And you're
out.
like, I'm stealthing.
I fall down.
Oh, I help him
Fall
up.
down, make a boom.
He's dead.
Oh no!
He's not dead. I help him up. He's not dead. He's fine.
Dirk's playing
resurrected
dead.
him.
Your weekended burnings, Dirk.
What the fuck? You wasted.
I'm like
wasted
trying to pick him up, and he's just like.
He's
limp.
just flopping.
Right.
Oh no!
I go up
Oh
to this guy.
no! Oh
Alright.
no!
So you go. So as you guys desperately try to save the life of Dirk, Judge approaches this large Burgundy Warforged, who, as you approach, breaks off his conversation, sort of looks up at you.
Didn't expect to run into you here.
I did not expect to see you here either.
He sort of nods towards the table.
Sit. We were talking of flesh and how it tears.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright, I sit down. Yes, it is kind of neat how when you twist it the right way, it makes that nice snapping sound, and then you pull it. It's cool.
He sort of looks around and sort of like leans past you to sort of look around the room for a second. Then he
Like,
leans
I'm
back
being
towards
completely serious with this.
What?
What?
Like, the critter inside of me is being serious too. Like every
Thank-
part of me is loving it.
Thanks for the clarification.
What are you talking about?
But he sort of just like looks around and sort of like looks around you for a second, and he says,
I have it on good authority. The Lord of Blades has his eyes on Sharn. We spoke before, remember?
Yes. When will the move be made?
I do not know yet what he plans. I can only imagine it will be glorious. I know the war is still yet to come. We have not yet been called upon.
What do you know of 19? His actions seem to disturb the I'm trying to think of a way to word it. The war to come. 19's actions disturb the war to come. Too brash.
Don't know him.
He is the one that has done these recent attacks on the flesh beings.
Then he is doing good work.
Do you not fear for the flesh beings finding out before it is time?
Chaos serves us well. I do not know this 19. It is possible he also serves the Lord's will. If not,
Something-
however, his actions may serve it all the same.
Something about it does not sit right with me. I fear that he might be against the Lord's will.
Well, then time will tell. For the Lord's moving towards some end, and his ambitions guide his eyes here. When his gaze falls upon Sharn truly, much will be revealed.
he sort of looks past you again.
There may come a time you will need to destroy those flesh bags who follow you. Are you prepared for this?
Of course, for the moment, they prove more useful than the average observer would realize.
Well, there may come a time that they will oppose the Lord, and our actions are glorious thunder of our steel. When that comes, I see it in you. You are a killer.
Yeah. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I'm a killer.
You may be a strong asset.
Want to buy me a drink?
One day, perhaps, I will test your resolve.
I look forward to it, brother.
Then
I
we
shall
will
be
see if you
looking
are
into
worthy of
this
the
more.
call.
I hold up my big metal fucking hand to, like, shake his hand.
He does the predator clasp.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah, brother.
Keep your ear to the ground, soldier.
You as well, brother.
I don't believe I know your name.
J. Udge.
Good to meet you, Judge. I am Brick.
Brick. I shake it firmly.
He shakes your hand firmly.
Alright, and then I move on to another group of people to talk to.
Okay, who are you guys going? Where are you guys going?
Who's the wackiest looking guy?
The wackiest?
The one telling jokes.
Oh yeah, well there's the one who's sort of cobbled together, sort of like flailing
I don't
his
know
arms.
if the one telling jokes is gonna be the best one.
You can go towards him.
I think Peppy wants to walk towards the clown.
I want to see this clown.
Peppy's
Clown
going
be
towards the
clown.
clown.
Bring in the clown.
Are the rest of you going towards the clown, or is Peppy?
No, I'm
breaking
going
off?
towards someone else.
Okay, Peppy breaks off. He's like,
Okay.
"Oh shit, this guy looks funny."
Clown.
So Peppy, you can see
Yeah.
this Warforged is squat and filthy.
Yeah, hell yeah.
They look as though they were obliterated and have been painstakingly reassembled from mismatched parts.
That's sad.
Part of the head is the wrong size. They have two different colored eyes, one of which is sort of flickering. One of their arms is shorter and ends in a sort of grabby claw. One of their feet is a hand. There's a metal plate roughly in the center of the chest that if you tilt your head, you can tell it says this side up with an arrow, but it's upside down. And they are wrapped in rags and sort of flailing their arms. And as you get close, you can hear, "And lo and behold, the whole thing come crashing down on old Scraps. And I say, ah! I says I do. I says, and I try turning the damn three-horn. But it don't want to go. Crazy bugger's got a death wish. So's I take drastic action. This thing's coming down and Scraps got second, so I take me whip and whirl round and swing on a sound barrier and break into the three horns puckered lizard asshole. I tells ya, this thing yelps out dino curse words and starts a shambling, heading for the hills just as the ship hits rock behind me. Fire and brimstone, wood planks falling like rain, see, and old Scraps I holds on for dear life, knowing that once this thing stop, it's gonna gore me precious metal dome. Ha ha! But that's another tale.
This guy doesn't seem very funny.
And some guy says, "Wow, Scraps, did that all really happen?" Ha! Probably! The part what makes me brain do the thing is jambled and jormbled. You ever seen a guy shoot lasers out of his eyes? Scraps did.
Do it again.
That's sort of the vibe of what's going on there.
This guy doesn't seem like a clown.
It seems like a sad, broken...
I'm gonna go back to the group.
You sort of show
Well,
away
does
like...
Peppy say anything when he comes back?
No.
He just
Peppy,
looks
why you-
dejected.
How'd it go?
He's broken.
Oh, me too. I'm gonna talk to him.
Jane breaks off to walk towards Scraps. And Scraps says, "What ho do I see a milky flesh before me's peepers too?
Yo ho, indeed.
Aye! How do you do, my fair lady? I'm Scraps, and one time I climbed a mountain without even trying.
Without even trying?
I was just lost.
You were just well. Were you trying to get out of there and then you like walked right over it and you're
Ended
like,
up at the
I guess
peak,
I just did that.
did. And I knew
Scraps, there's only one way out of here, so I ripped off me own chest to make a sled, and I sat me metal arse upon it, and down the slopes I went, weaving and wiving and woven through the hills and dales of this mountain. For a week and a day I sledded, and
Oh, you shredded the Narnar for a week and a day.
And finally, I arrived at the base by a crystal clear pool, where I chanced upon a deer and a doe that were mating, and I said, that's the shit.
A deer and a doe?
Yes.
You mean a stag and a doe?
That's what he says.
Oh, okay. A deer and a doe. Non-binary deer, huh? You know what? They need love too. It's true.
It's 998. They can be what they like.
It's true, though. Hey, Scraps.
Yes, fine,
My name is-
fair milk person.
My name is Jane, and I am a certified
Oh,
milk
hello,
person.
Jam.
Jab?
He called you Jam.
Oh, Jam. That works. I am a certified milk person, though, and I'm glad that you understand that.
I could feed you to a cat and it'd get cat bowel parasites.
Probably. Anyway, how long have you been around here, Scraps?
Oh, Scraps has been around since... What's a number bigger than 1?
2, I think.
Oh, at least that.
Same. I've been at least 2. Hey, listen, I feel ya. Looks like you've been through a lot. Have you ever heard of a guy named 19?
Oh, that's bigger than 1, too. Scraps remembers how to count. 19, 16, 22.
Were any of those names of people?
What?
Somebody by the name of 19.
Oh, you're looking for a fella by the name of Nan Jeans. Well, I can tell ya, I knew a Nan back in the war, I did. He fought for the Talenta Plains. Now, they weren't actually part of the war, but they fought all the same. I believe it was for the kisses of Grandma. And they all gathered together this great big heaping pile of metal scraps, and they threw it in a great big catapult, and there was Nan atop it, firing with a bow gun of great massive proportions. 12 feet tall this Nan was, and as wide as he was tall.
So it was 12 feet. Like 12 cubic feet.
He was a big square,
It was like a cube.
inches thick. He was a square.
Oh, okay. It was like a monolith. Oh gosh, Scraps, the time just melts away when I'm talking to you.
I
You know,
saw
it's
that
been
happen
3
once.
days?
What?
Yeah. Whew, I gotta go.
You ever seen a clock melt? Scraps did.
And then Jane departs.
So, yeah, that's Scraps.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad I didn't get that bad. Man, now I know how bad I could have been.
What do you mean? Like, what do you mean by that?
I sustained a head injury, Peppy,
Oh, when was that?
3 years ago. About.
What happened?
I don't know.
All right, I'm sorry.
No, I don't. Peppy, I only remember the last 3 years of my life.
Oh, that's pretty important. I didn't know this.
No. You
Is
didn't
that why
ask.
you were asking how old you were? And you didn't know?
Yeah, I don't know how old I am.
That's pretty cool. I'm 22.
Yeah, it would be nice if I knew, because then I would know when my birth anniversary is.
I mean, we could just say it's the first of the year.
I mean, like, really, me and Zan just share one.
When's that?
It is today. I don't know. I don't have the months in front of me. I don't have the months in front of me. I don't think I even know what all the months are.
We said
So I
today.
can't tell you.
It's the 12th of Olaroon.
Sure, it's 12th of Olaroon.
Oh, that I know that date. That's a good date.
Yeah,
Oh, I
Aquarius.
love that date.
I think that's next month.
Yeah, and I will be turning a number, and Zan will be turning 29.
How about you say you're 29?
You know, that'd be fun. If me and Zan could be like the same age.
Or like add or subtract one, whatever you want. It's your life, live it.
No, I want to be the same age as Zan.
Live it, laugh it, love it.
Dirk saying live, laugh, love. It's good.
Eat, pray, love.
For some reason,
Dirk's reading a chicken soup for the soul book.
For some reason, I don't know why, in my fucked up brain, I always confused Eat, Pray, Love with Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, and I don't know why.
You know, I get it. I feel it. I
They
don't
have a
know
similar
what
energy.
that feeling is, but I feel it.
They have a similar energy.
Like, I don't, and here's the thing, I have no idea what either of those movies and books are about.
Same,
No, me neither.
same,
Me neither.
same.
I know.
From what I know, Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants is a group of girls that give each other the same pair of pants and they go to places.
I believe
that's all I know.
I think that's what it's about.
That's my understanding.
It's not
I
far
didn't
off.
see. I didn't know if I just fucking created that in a dream one night because I have never looked into it.
While
They're
shopping
all
together, the
about the
girls
human
find a pair of jeans
experience.
that inexplicably fit them all perfectly. The girls decide to share the jeans, dubbing them the traveling
Holy,
pants,
why do I
equally
know
over
that?
the summer before partying the next day.
I can remember this plot to a movie I've never seen and never will see.
I think
but
the
cannot
reason
remember
is
names.
that I think the reason is everybody heard the name Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, investigated it enough to figure out what the fuck that title meant, and then never paid it another thought.
From 2000, I was
Or was the
5
target
years old
audience?
when this shit came out.
What a baby boy.
Sisterhood of the Traveling
Vagina
Pants.
monologues more like the penis soliloquies.
It's true.
The Secret Life of Bees? What are you talking about?
Oh yeah,
Mike?
that one. Yeah,
Detachable-
I was thinking about that.
Detachable penis is just a penis soliloquy.
And it's gorgeous. It's a favorite
Anyways,
philosophical question of mine.
you're back amongst this bar.
So yeah, Jane, you're 29. Congratulations.
Thanks.
I clap.
I like being the same. Well, I'm not 29 yet. That's Zan's next birthday.
Congratulations, you're 28.
Yeah. And then we'll both be 29 together.
Well, now you're like 25.
Oh yeah. Zan says I look 3 years younger.
You know.
Congratulations, you're 25.
Thank.
He's 25.
I'm clapping my hands with the push to talk.
I think that's like probably normal age. To be honest, Bosnack, I could be 35 and not know it. Which is also
You
a
don't
normal
look a
age.
day over 3.
Well, that's
A problem.
what I know.
No wonder Zan's not interested.
Oh.
God. Jane thinks that she's 3 and she just got 3 years younger. She's lucky she's not dead.
Jade's just a fetus. Could you imagine?
God. Could happen.
Somebody's playing like a precocious child and a wild magic sorcerer, they get the -10, they're just fucking...
They just
Gone.
and they're just gone. Just
Why is there a
the
tiny
ether.
bit of cum on the floor?
That means you would be able to see one sperm cell
I know.
and one egg cell.
I know, it doesn't make
You
any
just
sense.
have really good passive perception.
Doesn't
Like,
make any
listen, I
sense.
know you guys can't see it. There is a single sperm and egg cell on the ground right here.
It's Christ.
That's really cringe.
Yeah, it is.
We fail, guys.
Happy birthday, Jane.
Thanks.
Happy preemptive birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Oh,
You
Judge is
guys
back.
can wish Xan a happy birthday when it's his birthday.
Vothnek, you're gonna have to get a party prepared for and Zan.
Is that what do on birthday?
Yeah, you bake a lot of cakes and food, and you all eat it,
I want a cake.
and then,
many
and then you exchange gifts. Well,
What if-
no,
hold
you give
on.
gifts to the person whose birthday it is.
What kind of fucking
What day of the week? Did you say it was early in the month?
I said it was the 12th.
Damn, never mind.
It's not on the day of the Tane Gala.
That would be so dope.
Do you want me
You
to
can
make
make
it
it.
that?
That would. I mean, you already said what it was.
I can change it. It doesn't matter. I made it up 10 seconds ago. Who gives a shit? It's now the 6th of Olaroon.
Olaroon.
You can take him to the Tane Gala for his birthday.
What a present.
He would not like it, and I will do it.
My first
He
thought
would
was,
be
what if he doesn't like it?
extremely uncomfortable.
Yeah. But what if he gets the horse divorce? He likes those, right?
Zan, look at this suit I made you. I don't think I've ever worn a suit. Wear this suit at the Tane Gala.
They probably have little cucumber sandwiches.
I would kill.
I'm a
I
swamp
would
man.
kill to see Vothnak trying to make little finger sandwiches.
Oh
Because his
no.
fingers are so much longer
these
and larger.
They would just be
Godwin's
regular
blanket.
sandwiches.
They would be regular sandwiches. That's the
Well-
funny part.
What if we're being economic? I could make probably 3 finger sandwiches per finger.
Can you make fingernail sandwiches?
I mean,
All right.
They're pinky sandwiches.
there.
All right.
Your sandwiches, we can't
Alright,
get
alright.
Not again.
You are amidst the Red Hammer.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, enough shit about me, you guys.
No,
Who else do we
you were
have to
talking about
talk to?
Vothnack's finger sandwiches.
It's imperative to the story. It'll come up in session 43. Trust me.
Milk crisis.
All right. Who else can I talk to?
Well, there's the. Where's my notes? There's the Cobalt Warforged behind the bar. There's the White Warforged in the silver robes.
Cobalt guy.
I didn't even finish
Cobalt.
talking, but okay.
A cobalt
And there's the big
Warforged and a
brass
cobalt
Warforged talking to a
Warforged.
crowd. Those are the big 3 that you see. But you want to talk to the
What?
Cobalt Warforged behind the bar?
Yes.
Okay, you approach the Warforged behind the bar.
Hello.
Is anybody else coming up, or is it just...
I'm gonna read his body language and tell if he wants us to come up. The answer is he does. I go up to him.
Okay.
I'll
this-
go up.
Alright.
Sure.
This Warforged looks at you guys. It almost, based on the way that they look, you see there's a tall Cobalt Warforged with battle scars across their plating. Though the blue is still vibrant and crisp, it looks like they treat it. The optics are a very light blue,
Beautiful.
and they sort of look at both of you. They don't even. It looks like they don't even really register that you guys are part of a group. They look at Judge first and say, "Haven't seen your face before. You new in the area?"
Yes. Are you from Karnath?
No, from here.
How did you get so banged up here?
Well, I mean, I'm from Brayland, but I was in the war.
Oh. Thank you for your service.
I mean, it's what we were made for, right? All of us
I
were in the war,
don't
weren't
like
we?
that mentality.
Sort of looks over at you guys. Don't get a lot of
Happy
skin
waves.
here. You have something you're looking for, or just sightseeing?
They are with me.
Votnak.
That's Bosnak.
I point at Jane.
She looks like her expression sort of. It's hard to read Warforged, but she looks like a little more wary around you just because you said you were traveling with them. It's not like hostility. It's just like she's like, "What's going on?"
It's a microaggression.
Okay, well,
It's a
alright,
microaggression.
when Judge says that, he looks at her in the same sort of expression where it's like,
There's not
you know,
hostility. It just like seems like she is just a
to
little
watch what you
suspicious,
say around him,
generally.
that sort of thing. Like that's the sort of expression that he's attempting to give off.
She seems a little guarded.
Right.
Yeah.
And this Jane. Wait, did I pick up on the facial expression too? Facial expression?
No, there are no facial expressions for a goddamn Warforged.
It's more body language.
JS
It's
doesn't have a fucking face.
It's more body language. Make an insight check, Vathek.
No. My insight's +0, and I got a 7.
7? Nope.
I am none the wiser.
I was too taken by her eyes to even be able to
they're quite
comprehend the conversation.
I was going to reassure her, but now I don't need to because she loves us. I was gonna say something really funny and great. I'll say something else funny and great.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, Bosnak, you're so funny. You're so
You
great.
were right. Fucking quirky as hell, Vothnak.
I can't take you anywhere.
I like all that
crazy.
fucking like internal like brain spinning. That's just fucking like, what do I do? What do I do? Hello.
You guys hear the sound of a small engine going out in his head.
That's not me,
There's
I
dim
swear.
sparks behind his eyes. Oh my god, he's a Warforged.
And he's malfunctioning terribly.
Help
Look.
this man! She vaults the bar.
Look,
Anyways,
I am looking for information related to. He gets in close. 19.
she just sort of
number.
blinks at you. I don't know anybody by that name. You'll have to be a little more specific.
Strappy coat.
He may or may not be related to the various incidents that have been dominating the news cycles.
This again? We had a bunch of watchmen come in here this morning, shoved some people around, tried their luck.
You let watchmen in here?
I mean, this is still
have a
part of the
choice?
city.
I suppose so. I just would have thought that my people would have stood up to that sort of injustice.
Well, I
No,
think
we
they
haven't
sensed
done
the
such a
atmosphere changing on them while they were pushing people around, because they didn't stay long. Though I don't expect we've seen the last of them.
Be careful. Anyway, do you know anything about this man?
Listen, I don't know anything about that. We get a lot of people here. I don't know all of them personally.
Have you seen a man with a strappy coat coming in and talking to people?
It's
like a
poss-
strappy,
It's possible.
like it's unique. Like it's like a real statement piece, you know?
I think maybe.
Like it's got straps like here.
It
and
sounds a little
here.
familiar, but I've never interacted with them.
Did you see who
Inside
they
check that.
interacted with?
Can I insight
I
check that he's never interacted
Sure.
with that person? Alright, so that's gonna be a 14.
14.
14.
She doesn't seem to be duplicitous in any way. Listen, I tend the bar. I don't keep tabs on everybody who walks in here.
Do you know who might?
Yeah, the regulars. Who are the regulars?
Well,
Maybe
My partner, Crucible,
That's a good name. I really like that.
she's usually up here with me. I don't know if she would have seen anything. She gestures across the way. Scraps is always here.
Scraps.
Scraps doesn't know who
Scraps
is.
doesn't know much, poor bastard.
Do you know what happened?
Is
to
it
him?
that one? I pointed to the one who Happy thought was
Scraps.
telling jokes.
A lot of Scraps' stories are fake. One of them that's true is that he fell out of an airship.
Oh my god.
I mean, yeah. It looks like he's been through a lot.
But
Yeah.
he notices the people that come in and out of this establishment.
I'm not sure that he registers them.
Okay.
That guy with the robes is always here. I don't
Robe
really know him
man?
too well, but he's always here. Cyclops is always here, of course.
Oh,
That's
of course.
Gestures
Cyclops.
towards the big brass one with the gleaming eye.
Wait, hang on a minute. Why don't you know the man with the robes name?
I'm not familiar with him. I know he's religious. I've never spoken to him.
Oh, that's what he's talking about.
Wait, robes,
Interesting.
religious, guys.
They do have a religion or whatever.
No, I was thinking the church.
I mean, we'll talk to everyone. It's okay.
Listen, I'm not gonna stop you from asking around. I'm just gonna recommend that you tread lightly. I don't think anybody here is gonna hurt you, but we keep to our own here.
A question, sorry.
Let her go, yes. Go, Jane.
Question.
Yeah.
Has the way that we've asked you things thus far not been treading lightly?
No,
Or-
you've been
Okay,
fine.
just making sure.
That's the reason that I'm talking to you in the way that I am. I don't, like I said, we keep to our own. We kind of have to. The only people looking out for us are us. So
It's the same with changelings.
I've heard. And just sort of nods to you. And you see the maroon warforged walking back out, sort of like cocking its head at the interaction. You can see this pale white optics, and they look much more polished and kept than the other warforged. I haven't named her. Her name's Blue. But there's like a streak of soot across Crucible, across their cheek, and they sort of just tilt there and say, "Making friends, Blue?" Says, "Always, Crucible." And Crucible just sort of like shakes her head and goes back to like speaking to some of the other guys at the bar.
You're lying.
Blue shrugs.
All right. Well, we'll see what we can get. Thank you, Mrs. Blue.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's go to Cyclops.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna go to Cyclops. As you approach, you can see this immense brass warforged. He's wearing a sort of like heavy, dark laborer's tunic.
Wait, how big is he? Height.
You're not sure he's sitting, but he's very, very, very large.
Does he look bigger than me?
You're not sure. Probably not. You're kind of monstrous, but
Yeah, baby.
he's very big for a warforged. And he has brass plating bolted onto the left side of his head. Only his right eye remains, gleaming a vibrant red.
Ooh,
And
pretty.
he is engaged in heated discourse. As you approach, you can hear part of his speech as he's speaking out to this crowd.
Things have got to change. It cannot and will not go on like this. They think because we don't sleep like they do, because we don't eat like they do, that they have the right to treat us like any other machine. That we are lesser because we don't share their flaws. Are we any less deserving of respect just because we were built instead of born? Because we need different things than them? They gave us rights with the Treaty of Thronehold, but we have yet to gain any control over our lives, over our fate. Still, we toil endlessly for masters who consider us less than beasts, for virtually no pay, virtually no break, absolutely no protections. Should a dwarf be forced to drink poison simply because they can stomach it better? Neither should a warforged be put to the grindstone simply because we do not starve, do not sleep. Soon we will have to make a stand. There are those on the council who would strip still more protections from us, who would embolden the foremans who wear us down to scrap to be discarded. But we will stand together. We will not take this abuse. We will forge our own destiny. And there's sort of like applause from the seated warforged, and he starts like sort of shaking hands and so forth. Like, thank you. Yes.
Cyclops for city council.
And the crowd starts like largely dispersing. Dirk, make a perception check.
Okie dokie. 21.
And he just sort of sits there at the table, sort of like, looks like he just picks up something and starts like sanding part of his arm.
I have no idea how to talk to this man. Also, they don't sleep. Hi, Mr. Cyclops. I guess I'm the one saying something.
You see him look up. What's your business? Come to test your boots against our throats? You might find our steel tough to bend.
These are booties.
He looks genuinely a little perplexed by that.
I held up my high-heeled booty. My name's Jane. Nice to meet you.
Sort of just like gauges you guys. And then he sort of he sort of
Jane
sits back a little bit and he says, "My apologies. There are many who want to see us broken. I usually start on the defensive. I'm Cyclops. I'm a bit of an authority figure around here."
You have a way with words, my friend.
Thank you, brother. I've been trying to spread the word. You know, there are some in the city above who care, but not enough. We have one ally on the council, but against the old guard in the Boromar block, that's not much.
That is related to why I and my compatriots, I motioned to the rest of the party, are here.
Is that right?
I am sure you have heard there is someone that is seeking to disavow the non-violent actions that you are advocating.
You're speaking of the attacks that they're attributing to Warforged.
19. I know his name. Do you know of him?
Wouldn't say I'm exactly familiar.
Someone roll fucking insight on that.
Strappy coat? Strappy coat.
He sort of tilts his head.
I'm hesitant to give out information like that to people I don't know, you must understand.
That
I'd ask
is
you to forgive my
understandable.
suspicion, but I've never had any cause to do away with it.
I believe that he is seeking to undermine the progress that we have made in this city. We seek to prevent him from doing this.
Persuasion check, excuse me.
Persuasion or deception?
Persuasion.
All right. 18.
18?
Yeah.
I abhor violence. We, my associates, those I have gathered around me, we don't want violence. We want to be heard and respected. But we don't want violence. And I fear that there are some among us who've caused it.
Judge is just looking silently at him.
You say this 19 is involved?
I have high probability that he is.
I'm hesitant to speak out like this. Largely because there are many Warforged who have been accused of crimes they did not commit, but I will not accuse you of being so simple-minded. I know of this 19. I don't know him, but I know of him. I know with whom he speaks. He sort of looks around. There is a woman here you may find. Black plating. Missing an arm. Her name is Cole.
Cole?
Yes.
C-O-A-C-O-A-L?
Yeah, like Cole.
Okay.
They are acquainted.
You see it. It looks like he really feels bad about saying anything, but like the way that you framed it makes him feel uncomfortable not.
Yeah, baby. All right. Fuck, that makes me feel good. Yeah. All right. Thank you, brother. I swear that no harm will come to him should he be proven innocent.
I certainly hope he will be. It is always tragic when our brothers take the path of violence. I don't believe that violence is... I don't believe that violence won't happen, but it's really the people above that I'm worried about. History tells us that every time a marginalized group defends its honor, those who put them there in the first place react poorly. So we are prepared to defend ourselves. Striking first, and in this manner, it's disgusting.
If we were in a better position, I would not be hunting this man. I pat him on the shoulder.
Of course. Good luck in your search.
Thank you. I pat him again and then take my leave to find Cole.
Okay, I also pat him
Oh, it's a... Alright.
I also pat.
because he's the only one whose name I know he knows. So,
Oh, thank you, Jane.
yep,
You introduced
mention it.
yourself.
yep. As always.
This is my favorite guy in the bar, by the way. Anyways. So you want to look for Cole?
Yes.
Okay.
Robot Gandhi.
He's gonna drop the nukes, boys.
Gotta find the coal train.
Coal train, baby. There's a whole
Coal
train.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Who?
The people looking for Cole.
I'm looking for him. We'll
Or-
find him.
Her.
24. It's an extra 20.
You can see off at a sort of like a corner table. Sitting there, you see a coal black warforged with a missing arm.
There. I point out to the rest of the party.
We approach.
Slowly and carefully.
I approach normally.
I hold Jane by her collar like a little kitten and say, "No, carefully."
This is we aren't swatting her.
Oh yes.
I'm gonna walk up to her like a person.
As you approach, you can see slender, black-plated, pale gray optics, missing their right arm, and there's an old brand on their left shoulder that resembles a bear's head.
Oh, cool.
And they look like they're attempting to surreptitiously review the contents of a pouch of coin.
Hello.
They look up startled. Hi.
I hold up my big metal meaty hand.
I'm Jane.
Hello. You see her sort of put away that pouch of coins really quickly. Hello, and then sort of shakes your hand curiously.
Is there a free seat nearby?
She's at like a booth.
Fuck.
Actually, no, I said she was at a table. She's at a table. There's some chairs.
Okay, I grab a chair and sit down in front of him. I have been on the hunt for information regarding a certain individual.
I
Okay.
don't think JH wants us here, baby. We should like back off.
Judges didn't want to do this. Now he's doing all the talking.
Look, man, I either go like fucking whole hog or I don't go at all.
The rest of you are
Okay.
welcome to say
I
things.
am elsewhere.
The rest of you are welcome to speak.
Nah.
Speaking.
Like you guys are here in a group.
Nerd.
You don't have like if one person talks, you guys can
Nah.
also
I'm
talk.
really tired.
This
I
is
have a
Nick's
fat
session,
lip.
baby.
I mean, my plan
No.
was to let JH do all the talking, so.
He seems to be doing fine. I go somewhere else.
You okay, Jane leaves.
Well, it seems that people are going to trust JH.
I mean, you don't have to you don't have to leave.
I got this, baby.
Wish
What?
to.
I got
Well,
this.
yeah, I mean, like, there's no point.
What?
Why would we awkwardly crowd around the table?
Why not?
Just be like, hey, what's up?
I mean, if you want to, you can.
We
talk.
were also just warned to not be as,
Nobody-
conspicuous.
Judge isn't holding up a big sign that says "Shut up, everyone else."
No, but I will like say these are just my friends. If anyone gives them a side eye.
Yeah, and he will give them body language that says don't reveal much around them, like he did to the bartender. So I think.
I mean, it's the best way to get on their good side.
Yeah, so I'll leave.
You don't have to. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I like it.
I'm with Dirk.
I have a headache.
Dirk's been paying attention to this group for a decent long time.
So, Cole, hello, I'm Grant. Nice to meet you.
Hello.
So, we were told to ask you about, an individual we're looking for. You might know. Also, random question. Not sure if it's offensive. Bit too early to ask. But, what happened to your arm?
Jesus Christ, Ron.
No, it's fine.
Well,
a
I
lot of
mean-
people ask me what happened to my arm.
I figure I might as well get that out of the way. Don't want to be, like, staring at it awkwardly. That'd be weird.
It's fine.
I
it's
guess,
fine.
but
It's
still.
fine. I served in the war. She nods towards the brand on her shoulder. Brailish infantry. Lost my arm in the final stages. Caught in the radius of a blast disc.
Fuck's that?
That's
You
the thing I was talking about
literally
earlier,
just heard about
grenade.
them earlier tonight.
The explosions at the church were caused by blast discs.
Possibly.
Which are like grenades. Well, yeah, possibly.
Ripped a lot of my friends apart. They told me I was lucky to be alive. But seeing how things have gone the last 2 years, I'm really wondering who the lucky ones were.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Not a lot of people hiring a crippled warforged.
I don't actually know. Can you guys, like, get new arm? I mean, I look at the scraps guy, I'm like, can you guys
Judge,
get
you're like-
replacements?
Judge's body like turns to face Gron
I've
when
been,
once he asks this.
I
I've been-
assume it's expensive.
I've been pooling to save up for an arm.
How much do you have currently?
I eye the pouch greedily.
That's what I meant.
12 gold.
And how much do I know how much it would to get a warforged arm?
It's a bit more than that.
I give
Like
her
100
8
to...
gold. I give her 8 gold.
It
Well,
costs...
no, here's the question. Since
And,
Judge is a warforged and knows how to make warforged pieces, because Judge made Judge, wouldn't Judge know approximately?
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Or at least when Judge made it, I guess Judge would know.
Yeah, like
a prosthetic.
inflation.
A prosthetic arm costs somewhere in the realm of like 100 gold.
Oh! Oh! I give her
Actually,
3
actually,
gold.
a really good one, probably like 150.
Yeah, I give her 3 gold.
You give her 3 gold. Well, thanks for the
Yes.
charity. Just
It's
puts it
not
away.
charity. It is just assistance for my fellow warforged.
Sure, thank you.
I motion to my party members, including the ones who are not around the table, are looking for information.
Hi.
That is Pepe. He's
I'm
crazy.
Pepe.
You can't take him anywhere.
Can't take me anywhere.
Hi.
But he took me here.
He drank so much oil. It's nuts.
There's a lot of brass shards in my throat, I'm gonna be honest.
He is bleeding internally.
It's not
She
gonna be
looks-
a good night.
She looks like she's losing the vibe of this conversation a little bit.
We are looking for information regarding 19.
19. Never
The
heard of
one
him.
who has been suspected of causing these incidents in Upper Sharn recently.
Never heard of him.
I am sorry.
Go for it.
Fuck, that's an 11.
An 11? Honestly, not hard. Her whole
Yeah,
body
like, I don't-
language changes hard when you say 19, and it's transparent that she's lying.
I didn't even need to roll that because the man told us.
I mean,
to come
Cyclops
over
already
here.
told you that you knew him.
Judge holds
I
a bag of 50 gold. How much will it take?
Oh, fuck. Please don't fucking put that away.
What's
God.
it?
Well, look,
You know he is causing more harm than good.
All right, all right! Yes, I know him. Keep your voice down. God, I knew whatever he was involved in was gonna blow back on me somehow. Fuck.
How distracted is she?
How
And her
distracted is she? Oh.
No!
Oh, Dirk.
No!
That's
Quick
low,
question.
brother.
Dirk's dirty, baby.
Quick question.
No!
Just a quick question.
I mean, she's pretty distracted.
Oh,
She
Dirk's
has other
dirty,
tablemates?
nasty.
She what?
Yeah, she is.
Did she have like friends?
No, she was sitting
Oh,
alone.
she-
Oh, Dirk. This is fucked.
Dirk's gonna make that.
Jeez,
50
I'm
gold,
glad I
baby.
walked away.
You're a twisted
Oh,
psychopath.
you better beat my passive perception, Dirk, or
Oh,
else you're
Dirk.
going.
What? Just taking the gold?
Oh,
That
Dirk.
she stole?
I make
Josh.
sure that I didn't like motion towards.
Look,
I didn't see him
haven't
as
done
he was doing
anything
this.
yet. I'm just asking an innocent
These are
question.
these are dark thoughts.
Dirk
You
concentrates.
nasty.
Dirk's committing big thought crimes.
They're big thought crimes, really.
They are. God.
I feel sick,
That's
and I'm the one that likes like crushing people's skulls. What does that say?
There's a
What?
difference between crushing somebody's skulls and robbing a crippled, fucking destitute veteran.
Yeah, like at this point, like you'd be doing like her a favor by crushing.
Well,
her
I
skull.
don't know
right.
if that's
Gotta-
true.
What?
We gotta beat him.
okay,
we gotta
okay.
beat him up and say, if I was on that bridge, it would have been different.
Where did that come from?
She's a little fatalistic, but please don't kill her.
I mean,
He's stealing from her.
Yeah. Well,
That's
he just asked how distracted she was. He didn't
And
say
that's
anything.
all that matters.
That's,
It's a
that's
thought
secretly
crime,
types to
apparently.
Nick. I know how this shit works.
It's a bit of a thought,
no.
but it's also funny.
He's going to reverse pickpocket a little something special.
He's gonna give her 100 gold.
Oh,
And I,
oh my God, they're gonna become lovers.
A note that says deliver this object to this location at a certain time.
All right. We're not talking about this.
and I,
All right, so she said, "Fuck." I knew
you
this
say
would
something,
blow
Drew?
back on me.
What's up, Drew?
Oh, I thought you said something.
I'm not there.
Yeah, what was Cole saying?
You can walk back over at any time.
No. I was saying something different.
Oh, okay. Listen, okay? I've known 19 for a long time. Years and years. I mean, we served together in the war. It's about 15 years ago. I was part of a scout unit, and he was bodyguard to a nobleman in our regiment. We fought together for years. We became pretty close. He saved my ass more times than I can count. He was... I don't know if I would have made it throughout the war without him. But a year before the morning, at the second battle of Bray Crossing, the noble he was shielding was killed, and he was pulled back off the front lines, sent home, I guess. I didn't see him again for a long time. A little more than a month ago, he turned up again, out of nowhere. Came out of the crowd here at the Red Hammer. I thought I'd never see him again. It was... But... He was different. He was distant. He was... troubled. He said he wasn't sure why he even sought me out, which... Anyway, I knew those nobles that used to own him. They treated him badly. He was like a slave to them. I asked him if he was free now, and he said he was a slave of another kind now. He told me that bad things were going to happen, and then he told me not to follow him. And he left again. Obviously, I was shaken, and, well... I don't have too many actual friends down here, but there was one. Barrack. She was good to me. Like the word barrack.
Yeah, that's cool.
I told her about what happened, and she said she was going to follow him the next time she could. I had a terrible feeling about that, but she insisted. She was always bold. Anyway, a few weeks later, he turned up again. He didn't talk much, just sat with me. He said he wanted to pretend that things were normal for as long as he could, whatever that meant. But things weren't normal. And when he left, Barrack followed him. She sort of bows her head. They found her a few days later. Pieces of her. She'd been ripped apart, shredded. I felt like the world was ending. I only saw 19 one time after that. About a week ago. He came by, and I told him what happened, demanded to know what the fuck was going on, what he was hiding, what happened to Barrack. He just told me he was sorry, and he told me he wouldn't be able to come back again, that if I ever saw him again, I should stay away. He told me that I should just treat it like he was dead. He said it wasn't far from the truth anyway. And he told... And then he left. The explosions, the ones where they say they saw Warforged, you said... I mean, it's him. It's him, isn't it? It's 19.
Yes.
Yeah, we did. At the bazaar, at least, we saw.
Allegedly.
I think your friend is gone. Something bigger than all of us has taken him.
God. I knew him 10 years. I never saw him act the way he did when I saw him here. It was like I was there with a stranger.
Do you know where he could have went after the war?
I assumed he went back to the nobles that owned him, but...
Why would they do this?
Why, he was... What?
There is something bigger going on here. Something took control of him.
I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if it's him or if there's something wrong with him or... I've just been trying to do as he said, act as though he were dead. I mean, it feels like killing a part of myself, but I can't keep hoping he's gonna walk in here the same as before. I mean, the old days, they're the old days, you know.
The old days are dead. We must keep looking towards the future.
Okay, please don't fucking spit platitudes at me.
These are not platitudes.
It's a platitude.
They are truths.
I don't know.
I mean, do you know? So, do you know where his nobles were then, or anybody he might have hung out with besides
I
you?
don't
and
know.
Barrett?
I don't know where. I know they're from here.
You know, their
the
names, maybe.
the arcades. Damien was the one he guarded, but a Thranish archer did him in a long time ago. I don't know what happened after that. Next time I saw him, he wasn't very forthcoming.
Are you done?
I don't know.
I just looked at note him.
You shut up.
The old days are dead, like your friend here.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize that this was in Decog, so Nick doesn't get to see it.
It's fine, I don't care.
You'll find it funny. I'm posting it in here.
Alright. What? I'm sorry. What did they say? Arcades?
Yeah, he didn't spell it, so I didn't even bother writing it down.
I don't know what it said
This is
there.
the name of the family.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So it's the
Oh god,
arcade family.
it's a family
Video.
name. Holy shit!
They were guarding his. He was a bodyguard for one that was killed by a Thranish archer
Correct, during the war.
during the war. That was during the war.
She said it was a year before the morning.
Hmm.
And then he was recalled presumably because the arcades owned him, put him to some other kind of work possibly, and then all of a sudden, about a month ago, he turned up here. A friend followed him, got ripped apart somehow, and then a lot of vague, and then, you know.
Yeah. So are the arcades based in Sharn?
That's what she suggested.
Okay. Just checking. You said ended up here. I assume you mean like the cogs instead of up where the family is. That's yeah, you know what? When you saw 19, what was he? Did he have a? What was his weapon or his clothes? What did he look like?
Well, he had a very nice sword. I'd never seen it before. He was wearing this strange coat with all these strips on it. I asked him where he got it, and he said it was made for him by a monster. I don't know if he meant that literally or figuratively.
Okay. Is there a place where they're... Oh, yeah. Do you know anything about, spells coming to life or anything? Or who might be able to do that?
I mean, I've heard the stories, you know, that stuff like that exists in the Mornland, but...
Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot... Okay. The Lord of Blades is catching his Pokemon and throwing them out here. Interesting. So we don't know where he lives. Unless he lives with the arcades, but they might...
My friend tried to follow him, but...
Yeah, Barrack. Where's, Did you just know that they died? Do you know, like, did they say anything? Or did they just sort of join up with him and...
No, all I know is... They found her not that far from the tunnels that lead into Kyber's Gate. I mean, I saw the body myself. She'd been ripped, clawed, rent apart. I mean, war desensitizes you, but... It was brutal. Her head was missing.
Unrelated, well, tangential question. For Warforged, what is the defining point of, like, being killed for them? Do they have, like, a heart? A brain? How does that work?
They have central systems that are integral to their functioning.
Okay. It's just robot that has feeling.
Essentially.
Sentience.
They're sentient constructs.
I can
This is the second beheading we know about.
Yes. Oh, so they were ripped apart. Were they disemboweled? Oh.
Yeah. She just said her head was ripped off.
It was ripped, clawed apart, head was ripped off.
Like, the head was gone. Like, it was, like, taken. Presumably to cover late tracks.
But if they're... So why would they kill Barrack if Barrack is trying to join the Lord of Blades faction, and then kill somebody that is against the Lord of Blades faction? At the same.
Probably because they're not affiliated.
Okay. Oh, I don't know. I got nothing else. Judge? Or Peppy? Or Bothneck?
I have nothing.
God! It's 1 a.m., man!
That's probably the most punished I've ever fucking... I have no idea why my voice sounded like that. I sounded like I got stabbed in the back and slowly dying. That was horrifying for me and you.
It felt like tryhard, like crying. I don't know, man. Like,
oh,
I don't know, man.
That was more like a hysterical moment for him. Like, this just sounded like a man was dying. The other one was like a man panicked, like, "What do you want from me? Please leave me alone."
I sounded like I got the life force sucked out of me. I said the words and I was like, that wasn't my voice.
It sounded like how Aiden did after he let go of the coffin.
God.
I'm very tired still.
Fine, I swear.
fun session for me, I tell you what.
I swear I'm
yeah,
not
my brain's not really working that well tonight. Lots of words have been exchanged.
Yeah, it's been a very RP heavy session. Well, that's all we've done.
Sex.
So sometimes that's how it do.
I like
Yeah,
talking with a yelling voice, so that's fun.
Where did Barrick live?
She lived down here. There's some communal halls that we share. You know, places where those of us who don't have any place to go sleep.
Wow,
Did
better than
anybody,
Dirk's living situation.
Yeah.
That's not hard.
It's one of the few concessions that we got from the council. It's something, I guess.
Did anybody, I guess, clean out her possessions then?
She didn't have much. I mean, she was like me. We're, She couldn't get any work either. It's more because of her personality. She didn't... It's gonna sound strange to say, given what we were all built for, but she wasn't too good at taking orders. She didn't really have much to her name. A lot of us don't. I don't know what she hoped to gain out of following him. But
I know.
she didn't find it. She found something. Something found her. I don't
What was
know.
the name of the...
The what?
What was the name of the birdcage that was killed by the archer?
Damien.
Damien. Alright. Well, I mean, if we have more questions, can we find you here, or...?
I'm usually here. If there's anything I can do to help him, help bring him whatever, out of whatever this is, I'm always here. Just let me know.
Alright. Thank you. Yeah, if we find anything out, we'll let you know.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Alright, let's go.
Meet back up with Jane.
Yeah, Jane
Okay,
and
so
Dirk.
this whole time, shut up. So this whole time, I've been talking to Blue and Crucible about, like, you guys gotta get music in here. You guys got any way to get music in here? Like, we could get people dancing.
You know, we've thought
like-
about it, but, you know, there's a shortage of Warforged musicians, actually, if you can believe it. We've been trying to encourage, you know, the picking up of new hobbies. All of us were soldiers, so we have to find something to do with ourselves. I don't know. It's a work in progress.
I don't know. I think it would be really great. But, at least you thought of it. Dang it. I was hoping I'd be dancing. Okay.
It's pretty noisy in here, you know, from all the clanging and so forth outside. I suppose it would be nice to drown that out with a pleasant tune.
Like, we can get, like, some Soul Train up in here, man. I'm sure everybody's got great moves.
So
I don't think I've ever
true.
seen a Warforged dance. I would be interested to see that.
We love Soul Train down here.
It's our main thing.
All right, come on. You're right, though. We love it.
We love it.
I say
We love it.
I say we as in my people.
Oh, I mean, we as in the whole world.
Yeah, the whole world loves Soul Train.
Yeah, you're right.
Um,
Are there trains? Oh wait, there are.
there are, yes.
Yeah.
There
Yeah,
are trains.
I remember.
As Jane is making her pitch, all of a sudden, looming behind her are many large people who she knows quite well.
Nah, I barely know these people. They won't tell me shit.
Well,
You could have stood there.
you could have, yeah.
You walked away.
What? No, I mean about them, Dumbus.
No, I'm not. Look, me, the person, ain't gonna tell you about me. Like, why would my character do that? You're crazy. You're wild.
Take you
Can't take you
anywhere.
anywhere.
All will
Alright,
be
well,
revealed at the
I think I'll take
Galdar
the best
family
lead
dinner.
You learned a lot about Vothnak.
He's a girlfriend.
He's a,
He's a
he's a
girlfriend.
smooching buddy.
Jane, don't worry. All the beans will be spilled at the Galdar family dinner.
Which we don't get to do tonight.
Well, it is pretty late.
I waited all fucking
Uh,
week. I am so
I
salty.
did everybody else know about that? Because I didn't.
I also
Yeah,
didn't know. I
I
also
know.
didn't know that was happening. I'm gonna be honest.
That was something we like.
What do you mean you didn't know that? I told
it was
Zan
like
it
the
was gonna
last thing
happen.
that we
I
did.
didn't know that it was gonna happen the next day. I knew that it was gonna happen. I didn't know that it was supposed to be
I
today.
told
I didn't-
Zan it was
What?
tomorrow.
I forgot.
I did not.
I
did
knew
not
it.
hear that.
And I like
I
hardly
must have
pay
forgotten.
attention. I hardly pay attention, yet I knew it.
I would have figured it out. There's not much to do. I already described his fucking house. No, I didn't. It looks. It's boring.
No,
It's
you
a
didn't.
townhouse.
That's the thing. You didn't though.
I asked you to do it, and you just said it's a townhouse.
I'm not the DM. I'm not getting
Yeah,
paid
but
for
it's
this.
your house.
It's your house.
I was giving you room.
I'm not getting paid for this.
I was giving you.
So-
I'm not eating.
All right. So, what do we do now?
I mean, the only
probably
lead we
leave.
got is.
Do you want to leave?
Want to go out for ice cream?
I
Yeah.
assume you guys fill in
Oh.
Jane on what you learned.
Yeah, we tell her. Or
Okay,
do
people
we?
are ripping off heads.
What?
Yeah.
People are ripping off heads.
What? Where?
Oh my gosh.
Well, they ripped off Barrick's head.
They ripped off Barrick's head and they ripped off that flame bear's head.
Barrick Obamba. I didn't ask the last name. Is it Mobamba?
You got his full name.
Barrick Mobamba?
Oh,
I thought Barrick was a girl.
Barrick was a girl.
That's a.
Well, what's
Oh,
their
yeah.
last name? Mobamba?
Warforged don't generally have surnames.
Answer me!
Warforged don't generally have last names.
Barack Hussein Obama.
Mobile.
All right, so
Jefferson. Oh,
Alright.
That's crazy, man.
are you guys departing the Red Hammer then?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else here for us. We got our info.
I think the only next lead we have for going after 19 is, well, I guess technically two, but really just one. The tunnel near, alright, close my thing.
What about going to
Kaiba's
the
Gate.
arcades?
Or that, yes, I was going to say
Yes.
that next. Or the arcade estate, wherever that exactly is.
We'll find
It's in the
it.
city. Probably pretty easy to find where nobles live because they have big places, right?
They have big signs that say, "I am a noble. Rob me.
That's what this says on their.
Not sure.
I dare you,
Where-
bitch." It says that in subtitles.
I don't think so.
I have a gun. Stand
all
your
right.
ground.
So you guys are departing for the time.
Yep.
Believe
And,
so.
all right.
Kind of bummed out that we didn't get to harass Peppy's dad.
We'll do that next week. It will be the entire 6-hour session.
Shortly after you leave the bar, as you're passing through these cog tunnels back towards the lift, you see a large patrol of watchmen moving in the direction of the Red Hammer.
Oh no.
Quite
Again?
sizable. More than a dozen of them.
Oh God.
So they're going
Are we
back?
still-
It looks like it. And you can see at the
Are we-
front there is a tall, broad-shouldered man with an aquiline nose, thick blonde chevron mustache, dark blue eyes. Is a splotchy wine-stained birthmark on the side of his neck that goes up partially the left side of his chin.
Gorbachev.
Grond recognizes this guy as Lieutenant Rodney Ratzinger.
Oh, he
Alright,
was going to have
wait,
drinks
wait,
with
wait,
DDD.
Hold on. I need to ask, how close are we to the door?
How close are
Are
you
we
to the
right
door
at
of the Red Hammer?
Yes.
You're you're a bit of a distance away. You're closer than they are, but they are heading in that direction with determination.
Peppy can send a message.
What am I doing?
I asked Peppy to alert. I guess
Blue.
Was it?
Yeah.
Blue.
Yeah. That the
All
watch
right, I send a message to Blue like, "Hey, the guards are coming. Fucking bolt it."
Or do what you have to do.
Or yeah, let everybody know. Hey,
It's kind of a slur, bird.
It's whatever. You didn't hear him say it.
Fucking bolt it, Jesus Christ.
You send this message, and you don't hear a response. A moment goes
That's
by.
fine.
A moment.
She's probably scrambling.
Yeah. And then you see Lieutenant Ratzinger and the watchmen arrive at the door and just poof, boot it down and swarm in, wands and crossbows up, swords among them, and they just sort of swarm through. You can see the ones on the outside, the ones who don't immediately go in, just immediately start shoving a couple of the Warforged, like, outside against the wall and cuffing them. And you can see, you hear shouting from within. Very, very angry, frustrated shouting. It looks like maybe there was a back exit of some kind that a number of them managed to get through.
So wait, the frustrated sounds are coming from the guardsmen?
Yeah,
Yeah.
from within.
Hell yeah. Fuck the cops. High five, everyone.
You see, a moment later, or a minute or so later, you see a bunch of guards walking out, many of them empty-handed, some of them with Warforged who didn't get out in time. Handful. Among this handful, however, is Cyclops.
No!
Who,
He was too big to get out.
based on his general vibe, it's entirely possible he was trying to get everybody else out first.
Yeah.
But they were not quite fast enough. However,
It's okay.
of the people that you see them, other than the people that they grab immediately outside, they only grab 4 Warforged and including Cyclops.
Yeah, they'll let him go. He doesn't know shit.
Among the 25 people that were in there. And you see them sort of just shoving them ahead, forward, back through the halls. Rodney Lieutenant Ratzinger sort of waves another group to sort of scout the area to see where anybody fled to, because they know probably this bar wasn't empty before they got here. And they just start pushing these Warforged forward. Cyclops holding his head high as he's sort of shoved along the way. But you did alert a number of them, and most of them managed to evade this. You can see as they sort of pass you, Cyclops sort of faintly turns his head in your direction and just gives you a tiny, almost imperceptible nod.
I
Nice.
assume that means he's going to be okay.
Or he's saying thanks for alerting. I think he's gonna be okay.
world
He
may
doesn't.
never
He doesn't know
know.
nothing. So
I mean, that's not gonna stop him.
okay, you're just a
Lieutenant.
bundle of joy, aren't you?
I mean, I know the man. He's
They'll
not a
probably
great man.
cut his head off.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that.
Okay,
It's not gonna
bye
be-
bye, Cyclops.
It's not gonna be a fun
Goodbye.
ride.
This is
We
the last
are
moments.
To ye. Okay, I'm going to my inn. Goodbye.
Oh, okay. Bye, stranger.
Bye. Jane, you know my name. Why did you call me that? I will wait here all day.
I've
So,
been waiting
we're
for.
not-
I've been waiting for longer than that.
What?
So, we're not going to the arcade estate then?
Oh, wait, no, we should do that first. You're right.
Alright.
So you guys move to depart the cogs, and because half the group is starting to pass out, perhaps this is a good time to stop.
Good night.
Maybe.
Is that
What'd they say?
does that sound right?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds like
Really?
everyone is falling apart.
We're getting a lot of long periods of silence, which we get when the party starts to fall asleep. So, ladies and gentlemen, this has been EBERRON. Many developments. More to come. That's it.
What?
What? Goodbye.
Bye.